All right, hello everyone, and peace of the Lord to all of you. I hope my voice coming good and clear. Please invite your friends. And today, our topic is just to continue, to share awareness of what's going on around us and how we always should be vigilant about what's going on. And sometimes it's not good to be suspicious in everything, but sometimes you should be. Like as I say, if it doesn't feel right, maybe it's not right. So we saw in the news that the mayor of New York the FBI, they seized his phone. Why? Because simply they found some evidence that he is taking bribe from the Turkish government. If you remember, I think 2 years ago, Erdogan, he come to New York. And I don't know if any of you remember this. They got the Muslim sheikh in the front of a building in Manhattan, reciting the book of terror to people and the Quran, and Erdogan, he was there, and they celebrate opening a very huge a building in the heart of Manhattan. Cost like hundreds of millions of dollars, and you see the balloons, and and the Turkish flag is all the way up. And Erdogan, he used that for his election as usual, like, when they have a local election or anything, he used it to promote himself. Like, until now, things look normal, I mean, but what does building have to do with Turkey? I mean, why even the Turkish flag is here? Is it owned by Turkey? Is this a Turkish territory? Is this a Turkish assembly? So simply Erdogan, he used it to promote himself and to make himself like he have a weight in the heart of America, in New York. But there is something behind the story, which is obviously proving corruption. The mayor of New York, this man, when they felt there is something wrong about what he do, because the building, which is Erdogan, he went and he announced the opening and brought the sheikh reciting Quran and all those balloons and the mayor, and they have a picture of Kemal Atatürk in the back, all of this will not happen and should not happen because the building have problems. And the fire department would not approve the building unless those problems will be fixed. Suddenly, this guy, he became a mayor. A week after, he forced the fire department to give the Turkish the access to the building and to continue the work and to use it. That's it. But Erdogan is coming. So it's obvious that he did a favor to somebody. And this somebody is the Turkish government, because this is connected to Erdogan. And then when they checked the donation he received, always, remember we said many times, always follow the money. The money. Who support this guy? Like if I have I have my Patreon and then I receive donation from Al-Qaeda. Obviously, Al-Qaeda support me there, right? So I always follow the money. And who is the one who support who and where is the money coming from? So when they follow the money, they notice that there is 48 donors. And it's funny that all of them, they donated equally, like equal amount of money. And in New York, when the person who was going for election, Let us say you receive a 100,000 donation. The city, they give you in the top of them another 100,000 donation. They match the number. So whatever the number is, if it's 1,000, they give you 1,000. If it's 1,000,000, they give you 1,000,000. And they notice that the 48 donors, all of them, they are Turkish. And all of them, they work for the same company, which is the company in charge of this building. Right? And then they discover that this mayor, even before he became a mayor, because he is official already. I mean, he worked for government all most of his life. Now he became a mayor, doesn't change anything. So he attended more than 80 occasion has to do with Turkey. 80 occasion. And the guy who was mentioning to me, Fifi, my friend, if your sister Fifi dare to call me, 101 video about me, yet he don't dare to call me or to receive a call from me. You know, your sister is a girl. She's a whore. This is why she is intimidated. She don't dare to call me. Otherwise, if he's a man, if he really have one lie, he can prove it, he will call me. Trust me. But your sister, she's busy shaving her pubic area. So, and this is what we are doing here. We are shaving your private pubic area. Don't you notice? You know, you Muslim, you need to remember, if one of your guys dare, if he can prove me wrong, he will call me immediately. But because they knew that they are chocolate, and I can smash them like chocolate. That's why they don't dare. Otherwise, did you ask yourself, okay, you make 1,000 video about Christian Prince, but yet you cannot make a call or take from him a call? Like, he will not call me, and she will not call me. Something fishy, isn't it? Now, we go back to our topic. Are you proud about your... All right. So, he attended 80 occasion, all of them to support Turkey. You know, it's too much love, you know, like, do you notice? Like, New York mayor attended 80 events in 8 years related to Turkey. So look like the money is coming from long time. Right? 80 event in 80 years, which mean an average of 10 events a year. 10 events almost every month. This guy is invited for something have to do with Turkey. The year have a 12 month. Take the vacation, take the holiday. So this guy, every few weeks, he have an occasion he is invited to attend, has to do with Turkey. A while ago, they took his phone to follow up with this. So you can see now how the Muslim money is involved in buying your highest official. Let us take another guy. A guy, his name is Mendoza. And he is a senator this time. This is not a mayor. This is way more important. And this is, by the way, not only a Democrat. No. Those Muslims are buying your official one after one, Democrat, Republican, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So if we go to this guy, his name is Mendoza. Senator Bob Mendoza. Who is the one is paying Senator Bob Mendoza? Egypt. So here we have Turkey. Here we have Egypt. What about Hillary Clinton? Qatar, Turkey, Libya. What about Trump? We mentioned 1,000 times about Trump, how his son-in-law, he got a contract for $1 billion rent for his building in New York. And here you see that the New York become the nest of corruption. The Muslim money reached all the way to the top, to the president. Clinton, Hillary, Obama, all of them, they received donation from Muslim countries. And Trump is no better. And then those poor Americans, they trust the garbage we see in front of us, that they are official serving. We are here to serve you. We are here to serve you. And then you find that they are here to serve Qatar, to serve Saudi Arabia, to serve Egypt, to serve the Qaddafi, to serve everybody except you. You know, when I mention many times that those people who and by the way, I find it funny that they have this flag. I think this is the flag of Georgia. I mean, the Turkish are killing Georgia and they are killing everybody. And now you bring the flag of Georgia with it there. Look at the hypocrisy. So the naive ones of us, they die to support those people. You go and you vote and you believe them and you trust them. And you think that this guy will do better than this guy. And then at the end of the day, all of them, they are bought and sold in the auction market of the Mohammedans. You know the movie, it's called The Dictator? I don't know how many of you watch it. The Dictator. This is the dictator walking in New York and nobody making any protest against the dictator. Where is the human right? Where is those feminine? Where is this guy? I mean, this guy, he's arresting gays and lesbians in Turkey. I just saw a video, 2 days ago. They are arresting a transgender because they don't allow transgender or lesbian or gays to protest in the street. How come we don't see those people? We see them only when it's come to Gaza and Israel, and suddenly they are very active. The reason again is the money in the Middle East, as you see, because they are controlling the big names in the market of politics. So those are the one who move the crowd, the liberals. The mayor of New York is in the pocket of the Turkish. So he approved protest, he disapproved protest, he arrests somebody if he said something like, I saw somebody, he was arrested because he said that he said to a Muslim in a store, a guy, he said sandwich, which is very silly of him, by the way. He said to him that we killed 4,000 of your Palestinian children and that is not enough. Stupid statement. So they went to him and they arrested him for hate crime. But all the hate crimes against the Jews in New York, nobody is arrested. How anyone will be arrested if the mayor is in the pocket of the Turkish? The other guy, Mendoza, his job is to clear the name of Egypt from all human rights accusation. All the crimes happen in Egypt. Mendoza, his job is to make Egypt look good. A Muslim country which a human right have zero value, as we know. So this guy, he make, this guy here, the Democrat, he make Erdogan shiny in the heart of New York. The other guy, the Republican, the senator, Mendoza, his job is to make Egypt shiny, the president of Egypt, shiny in New York. Trump, he go in front of the White House, he accused Qatar that they are supporting terrorism. A week after, Trump, he signed a deal with Qatar, and he sold them $12 billion F-16, F-15 airplanes. So last week they are Al-Qaeda, a week after they are our friends. Why? Because simply they rented a building from his son-in-law. So it turned to be that all those who work in the politics in USA, they are a bunch of scumbags, liars. It doesn't matter if they are Republican or Democrat. And the poor people, you know, they think that if you have, you know, if you are voting for a Republican, those are the conservative. If you are voting for a Democrat, those are not conservative. But then you find that conservative and non-conservative, all of them, they share the same thing. They suck the money of the Muslims and they work for them. You know, if this guy, he is receiving money from the Turkish for the last 8 years or 10 years. 8 years, actually. That's what they discovered. We do not know what they discover else. How come nobody noticed? I mean, all this time, you know, I mean, it doesn't show where the money is coming from. It doesn't show that something weird. I mean, why somebody, is he, if he isn't originally a Turkish person and he became the mayor of New York, I would say, well, you know what, he is a Turkish. Originally, he's Turkish, so it's normal. You know, like if you are a Nigerian, you go to attend the church for Nigeria, no problem. I mean, this is normal, very normal. If you're an Egyptian, you associate with Egyptian. That's very normal, even if you became an American, right? You know, but he's not. He have nothing to do with Turkey. He does not belong to Turkey. And yet he attended 80 events, and nobody noticed that there is something fishy. And then nobody noticed that he is doing favor to Turkey. Same with the Republican senator. Same as Trump. Same as Joe Biden. You know, Joe Biden, his son, suddenly, he became the vice president of a company which is in Ukraine. Like the first question you ask yourself, like, I mean, Ukraine? Why in the world Ukraine, when I give a job to someone, is he like an engineer? Is he, you know, maybe like because the company is an oil company? Is he like, you know, oil engineer? Maybe like he have expertise in, maybe he studied geology. Maybe he have a degrees in marketing. What he have? The guy, he have none of those degrees. And nobody got suspicious that this guy, obviously, he got the job because of a bribe. The same as nobody got suspicious about Trump, son-in-law. He got rent from Qatar for $1 billion. $1 billion, not a big deal. I mean, you know, those things, man, it's just $1 billion. I mean, it's not a, come on, you know. I mean, all of us, we make $1 million a month, right? So nobody noticed, you know, nobody noticed that all those guys are a bunch of a fraud. And still they vote for them, they die for them, they defend them, they worship them, when reality is that you are really, you don't know you are voting who. You are voting for someone, he betrayed you, he sold you already. As simple as that. Hillary Clinton, you know, she received donation from Morocco. Okay, you know, Morocco is a very poor country. Every day there's hundreds of Moroccans trying to cross the borders to go to Europe. Why the country and the king of Morocco, he is a very, you know, I mean, he is a king, yes, but his country is a poor country. Why they want to donate to Hillary Clinton? What is that? I mean, why they want to donate to Hillary Clinton? Why? Okay, why did they donate to me? There's a million organizations in the world. They need help. And Muslims, help your people, help the Morocco. There's homeless, there's drugs, there's a prostitution in Morocco. Still, they are donating to Hillary Clinton. Why? Well, it's okay. Nobody asks questions. I mean, the Clinton family are protected. They are very much protected. The same as the bribes of Billy Clinton. Don't ask. Same as Obama. I mean, Obama, all the house he is living in, shouldn't we ask where you get this from? How much money those people they make from being official? Clinton family, all their life they work as official, which means they never have a job, almost as a private business owners. So how much money you make a year? How you explain to me that Hillary Clinton, she have the cost of her daughter wedding is $3 million? From where? So always, you know, I wanted to talk about this so you can be aware. Don't, you know, don't drive yourself like in the mood. This guy is the you know, always those who they are desperate to go for the office, they are not desperate to go in the office for you. It doesn't matter how good the person. Nobody want to put himself in the stage, so everybody will talk against him, everybody will make fun of him, everybody will attack him for no reason. Because the second you became a public figure, politics, any citizen have the right to speak as much he wants about you. You cannot even sue him. You cannot say, I'm going to take you to court. You cannot. Why do you want to be in the stage? What is the benefit? Why Nancy Pelosi, she's a very old lady, hardly she can stand up. Why she want to be in the Congress until now? I mean, go retired. No, because she want to be in charge of the stocks. She never lost one investment. Any stock she buy is going to go skyrocketing a week after. Any sky she sell today is going to go down a week after, which means she never lost when she buy, she never lost when she sell. Somebody saying democracy is failing. By the way, America is not a democracy. Democracy is something else. In America, actually, let's say like a form of democracy, like a freedom of speech, etc., freedom to like to bear arm. But democracy not really is not really what America is about. The system of America is a republic, is not democracy. Republic is different from democracy. However, if a country want to be proud about something, is about fighting corruption. But then you will find yourself questioning, okay, how come the FBI, they go and they get the phone of this guy so fast, so easy, but they could not find or do something about Hunter Biden all these years? How come this guy suddenly, so we stop his car, we ask him for the phone, you know, we show him the warrant, and we take the phone from him. But Hunter Biden, all this time, it took forever. And even they made a deal even with him, like, you know what, if you admit your fault, we will let it go. But then things did not work because many people oppose it. So obviously there is a, you know, even in the FBI who they are investigating you, they are not really the one qualified to investigate you. Maybe there is some they are getting bribes too. And by the way, bribe not necessarily money. It can be a rank, you know, a job. Like I will make you the head of the department. I will make you the head of the FBI. I will make you the vice president. I will make you an ambassador, you know, if you do this to me later. So there is many ways of bribes, which there is no way to discover because it does not involve with money directly. It involves with position. So what I wanted to mention here, that don't really, don't trust what you see in TV, how shiny their suit, how shiny their shoes, how shiny their speeches. As the Lord, he said, from their fruits you shall know them. So don't get upset when I speak, I say Trump, obviously, he is bought by the Arab money, specifically by Qatar and Saudi Arabia. In fact, this guy, he moved, depend on who paid him more. When the Saudi, they asked him to go against Qatar, obviously they paid him. Suddenly he go in the front of the White House, he spoke against Qatar. Qatar, Trump is against us. Right away they fly and they come to Washington, D.C. They met with the Trump. Suddenly Trump, he forgot about everything, and Trump now is defending Qatar. Not only that, he favored them as a friend. The same as Biden, actually, he did. after he became a president, he elevate the position of Qatar to be close to a member of the NATO, but they are not. They are a friend, close to the NATO. Like he gave them like a, like this is my good dog, So money. You see the war in Gaza, you see everything happening. It's because of the money of those Gulf countries. All terrorism you see is because of the money of those rich countries, Qatar and Saudi Arabia and Emirates. And then the dummies, they think the problem is Hamas. Hamas cannot be Hamas unless there is money. Did you ask yourself, oh, like all this concrete there, the concrete alone, you need billions of dollars to build it. Not only to dig, not only, all the work, the equipment, not to mention the weapon. Where the money is coming from? So everybody's speaking about Hamas, but nobody speak about where Hamas getting the money. You want to fight really Hamas, you fight the money. You conquer the money. You chase the money. Hamas without money, nobody from those Muslims will work for Hamas if there's nobody pay them salary. They get paid. They get paid high, good pay. But nobody wanna ask the question, okay, you know what? How they are functioning? Where this money is coming from? So they chase everything except the money. They chase the person, but not the money. In fact, the money is more important than the person himself, which means the leader of Hamas is not important as much as the one who support the leader of Hamas. Because if we stop the faucet of the money, then the leader of Hamas will not be a leader. Nobody will support him. Money. People have families, they have children, they have etc. They need to eat. If Hamas don't give money to their fighters, nobody will fight for Hamas. They will go and find job in different organization, maybe somebody else. The same what happened in Afghanistan. In Afghanistan, the Americans, they were paying money to the Afghani army. Who paid the salary for the Afghani army? It was USA. Then USA said, okay, you know what? We are done. This is the last month we pay you. The Afghani army collapsed over a week. It took 1 week for the Afghani army and the special forces to collapse. All the army of Afghanistan is gone. Money. You don't pay them, everybody go home. Why you want to fight? What are you talking about? Here we see some comment from my previous video. And I found some comments. Obviously, still they don't understand what I'm saying, but let me see if I can find here. Christian servant. This is a video we made about the ceasefire. And, some they saying this is not ceasefire. This is a pause. I said to him, well, the first step of nakedness is to say, I want to get a suntan. You say, I want to get suntan, then people understand that you are going to get naked. This is the whole story. So now it is pause. Tomorrow it's ceasefire. The day after, we are done. Dear CP, and everyone following the great man in this channel. Okay. Let us gratefully bow your head. I don't know if he is the one have a comment about it. Maybe not. Okay, actually this is not the one. Okay, no, thank you. Sorry, this is not the one we want to answer. All right. And this one is not the one. And Thanksgiving, by the way, for everybody. Thanksgiving, happy Thanksgiving Day for everybody. We pray the Lord will keep you healthy and wealthy, you know, whatever wealth you deserve from the Lord to be fine. Let us see. I'm looking for the comment who don't agree with me, you know, so we can answer them. Here is saying you have one set of people are relying to support each other for sake of getting their loved one freed. You have another group of people who they are relying in support of those who took hostages. There is no moral ambiguity between who is right and who is wrong. Well, you know, it depends in the position in life always. If you think terrorism is the right thing to do, then you don't think it is the wrong thing to do. So taking hostages for them is an act of being smart. And this is how it is. You know, for them, they don't feel guilty. They don't feel guilty if they rape your wife and they, you know, if they take your land and take your house. Let us see here. Thank you, CP. Only time I will tell you, will tell, sorry, if the right thing to do. The intelligence service and the IDF supported the decision. We have to trust them. Yeah, but you know, you have to understand that the IDF still, they are not the one in charge at the end of the day. You know, the Prime Minister and his team in the government, they are the one who decide. And the IDF, they can give opinion. Same time, IDF officers, they are still employees too of the government, because you can change them. You know, the Prime Minister, he can fire them. So they have to agree at the end. And then he said, unlike our Palestinian enemies who value our women and children's lives, so we have to do everything in our power to save as many as we can at all cost. It says in the Talmud, you know, and the Talmud, it doesn't count for me, my friend. I don't think Talmud is the book of wisdom. However, I want to say to you something very important. As long you have to save your hostages in all cost, well, didn't you lose already more than 60 soldiers? So you lost 60 soldiers, you free 50? You lost 60. 60 grown men, which means 60 families, not 60 kids. Kids don't have family yet. I mean, they have their parents. But we have more than 60 men. They have family, wife, children. They have to support them. They are gone. So you go to war and you get 60 of your men get killed to release 50. Is that how it works? Is that how you value your people? You sacrifice 60 to free 50? Are you with me, people? Is that a smart act? Like 100 die to save one guy? Or it should be the opposite? So if the purpose is going and saving those hostages because we support you, that to value your citizen, why not? I mean, we should. The whole issue is about valuing your citizen, protecting your country. But then releasing 150 criminals, many of them they killed Israeli already, which means they will go in the street and they will kill more. And now what you are telling the terrorist, you know what? Each time we arrest one of you, you kill one of us, you stay in jail for a year or two, and then Hamas, they kidnap somebody from us, and then we negotiate, and then we let you go, and then you come back and you kill any of us. You never execute a terrorist. You don't have a law of execution. Shouldn't those terrorists should be executed? You quote for me the Talmud. Didn't you know in the Torah that the one who kills somebody should be killed? Is that what the Torah says, that you can release a prisoner who killed your citizen? So if you value your citizen, you don't let the one who killed you already go. By doing that, you are telling your enemy, you can keep killing, because all what you need to do, we capture the guy, we put him in jail, we give him a TV, we give him a Quran, we give him health insurance, and he eats 3 meals a day. And then a year or two after, one of his terrorist group, they kidnap 1 girl, 2 girls, 2 women, 5 women here, there, and they force us to release them. So who is the winner? And who is the stupid and who is the smart? This is the most stupid idea ever. IDF approve it? Do you know actually that the head of Hamas now, he was in jail for he killed Israeli before? And the stupid Netanyahu is the one who released him? Do you know that? This guy, let me put his picture for you. He was captured by the Israeli army for murders. Did you execute him? No. What you did? We release him. We release him and he come back as the top boss, because now what the Israeli did actually, they supported him. They made him, they gave him certificate. You see, I was arrested by the Israeli. He became a hero for them now. Do you understand how stupid what they are doing? You are promoting them. Those, the 150 you will release from jail, they will become leaders, because now they have certificate that they are a truly mujahideen. They do not need to prove themselves no more. They killed Israeli. They've been in Israeli jail and now they are free. So who is the stupid here? You are promoting them. You are empowering them. This guy, he got his job as a leader because he was one of the more important reason, he was arrested by the Israeli. Your jail is like a PhD in terror. But people don't understand. We say something, they say something else. Let us see more comment. We have a person here. This is 5 minutes ago. His name is Brian. CP, I do not know what to think of Gaza West Bank war. By watching IDF official video, I see that Gaza and West Bank people have been living in genocide by the Israeli government. I do not know what the history of who owns the land. I know how bad Hamas, but right now, my opinion, that Israeli government and Hamas both are very bad. I'm trying to understand the war. You know, when somebody say genocide, what genocide mean? I don't want to be rude and insult this person, but when you say genocide, it means killing everybody. Did the Israeli kill everybody? The Israeli, from the first day, they said to them, move from here, go there. They don't want to go. They throw flyers, all over in Gaza by airplanes, by balloons. They make phone calls, text messages, leave the area. This is going to be a battlefield. And then you say to me, this is genocide. So how they can fight Hamas? Hamas are between the civilians, the one you call them. By the way, they are not civilians. If they are truly civilian, they help the police to capture the criminals. If I see now a criminal in the street, he is wanted, I call the cops. I say, hey, listen, this guy you are looking for, he is here. I just saw him. Oh, you know what? I saw hostages. So all the civilians of Gaza, not even one of them, he saw one of the hostages where he been taken. Not one of them they saw where Hamas is digging their tunnels and where is the exit and where is the entrance. Not a single doctor in a Shifa hospital, he noticed that Hamas, they have the basement as under their control. They did not notice that they have tunnels. They did not notice that they have food coming from the hospital, gas, electricity, internet. And you say to me, genocide. If the Israeli want to do genocide, they can nuke them. That is genocide. And let us, the whole world cry what they can do about it. They will talk about it for 10 days and then everybody will shut up. If the Israeli want to do genocide, they can genocide all their neighbors. But the fact is, all their neighbors, they want to do genocide to Israel. Iran, Egypt, Syria, Jordan, everybody pray to Allah for the death of every Israeli. So here we see the stupidity of the ignorance of those who live in the West. They watch news and they show them a picture of a girl. She is crying. Oh, look what the Israelis are doing. Did you see the girl? So they get emotional. They don't cry. Like, where was those who protest in October 7? How come nobody protests in the street after 1,400 Israeli being killed, slaughtered? We saw even it's a party. Girls dancing, they are, you know, wearing short and no arms, no weapon. It wasn't a military camp. How come nobody protests? How come nobody says genocide? How come even the Arab themselves, they did not protest the act of Hamas if they are against genocide? How come the Arab, they were glorifying Allah and giving candies and chocolate and baklava, celebrating victory? People are stupid. This is welcome to the West. All what I see now, they made equal. They made the one who is defending their people the same as the one who is going after girls and they are raping them in the front of their parents and they are 7 years old. How come Israeli did not do genocide all those years? And so Gaza became 2 million population because the Jews, when they killed those 10, why they are waiting for them to become 2 million? They can do genocide 50 years ago. They told them this is your land. They gave them borders. They told them go and have your government. They give them free electricity, internet, water. And then still those people, they want to kill every Israeli. So, but this is an example of this guy here, his comment of what I called ignorance. Ignorance today is the flag, you know, for everybody. Do you know that Judaism women are not allowed to read Talmud? No problem. Talmud is a bad book anyway. It's a book of stupidity. Nothing, there is no wisdom in it. Israel agree to the terms of Hamas. Okay. All right. Let us see more comment. Yeah. Actually, before October 7, there was a ceasefire. Do you know that this was an agreement of ceasefire before October 7? So you want to have another ceasefire? And then another year, October 7 will happen again? You're right. Uh, Here, a person, he is, I don't know, maybe he's a Muslim, you know, he might be a Muslim, acting like as if he's a Jew. He said, don't call Netanyahu an idiot. I always watch your stuff. It's not stupid to exchange one Jewish soul for even 4,000 barbarians. One Jewish fingernail is worth more than 1,000 Arab. I heard this before. Not sure where. This is what Muslims believe. That means exactly, he does not act like a politician. A politician would say, it is stupid to exchange so many for one. He is a human, a Jew who loves his people. We do anything for our people. Yeah. I don't know if you are a Jew or not, but I replied for him, by the way, and I said, I have to call you an idiot. Because first of all, this is not about how much the value of a Jewish life versus the value of somebody's an Arab. In case you do not know, supposedly I'm an Arab too. So your statement is very stupid and a dummy. And I am assuming that you are a Muslim, using the name of a Jew. However, if you value the life of your people, then you don't release the one who killed your people from jail, because this is the exchange is about. It's not only about ceasefire for 4 days and let 50 go. No, you are releasing 150. Many of them, not only they attempted to murder, they murder Israeli. So the stupid you claim to be an Israeli, obviously you are not. You are releasing the one who killed your citizen. So how you claim that you value the life of your citizen by releasing the one who killed your citizen? Dummy. We continue. Will Turkey end the occupation of Cyprus? That will happen only if Cyprus can take Turkey down. I am very scared. Do you think everyone in Israel is in danger? I love this country. I would not want to live anywhere else. You know, if I am an Israeli, why in the world I want to be scared? There's danger everywhere. Everywhere. Do you think there is like a country have no danger and this country have danger? You know, especially there's Muslim terrorists everywhere. We just heard that there is somebody in the street, he starts stabbing a bunch of girls and teachers in a Catholic school in Dublin. We do not know who did it, but you know, usually the one who do stabbing, you know, usually, but let us not assume. So those things can happen to you even if you live in England or Switzerland or Germany or Finland or America. So it's very silly to say I'm very scared. Do you know that there is a lot of people die every day in the highway? Do you know how many train accidents happen a year? So why you take the train? Why you take a flight? So the word I am scared, it's silly, you know, because simply if you are scared, don't live, but you are alive. Life is about death. You are alive because you will die. It's not the opposite. You are born to die. So death is in every corner. It can be normal. It can be by killing. It can be by whatever. You know, many reasons, but the result is one. All right. It was an Algerian immigrant? Okay. Well, I hope they will deal with him. And now what they will do to this Algerian immigrant, they will put him in a jail and they will say he was struggling. He's not working. The media will find a million reasons for him. Right? They will find a billion reasons. Just wait. Lord have mercy. All right. I'm just trying to read more comment. Maybe the other comment they've been deleted. I don't know, because I saw them. Where is the other comment? There's someone he did not agree with me at all, and he made a drama. I don't know. Maybe it was a comment of a comment, like somebody replying to somebody. Anyway, ceasefire. The Algerian, by the way, they are not Arab. Just, you see, I mean, just to let you, I mean, you guys are ignorant. African are not Arab. Algerian, he's African. They are not Arab. Moroccan are not Arab. Those either they are Amazigh or they are barbarian. You know, you say the word barbaric, those are the ones. So people, they keep mixing. If somebody from Algeria, they think he's an Arab. They are not. From Morocco, not. Libya is not. Tunisia, they are not. This is Africa. They have nothing to do with the Arab. Egypt is not Arab. 4,000 Arab occupy a country, have 4 million. 4 million. So do you think the 4,000 Arab, they were able to make the 4 million Arab? For them, anyone speak Arabic, they call him Arab. That's it. Algerian, he's an Arab. Moroccan, he's an Arab. They are not. In fact, there's nothing is called Arab. Arab is a word mean desert. This is what Arab mean. Arab is a desert, is a name of a desert. It's not a name, sorry. It's a word mean desert in the Aramaic language. So whoever live in the desert, they call him Arabian. But if you mean Arab as an ethnic from Saudi Arabia, well, those have nothing to do with the Arab. They don't even speak Arabic. If somebody now from Morocco, he want to speak to me in his own language, I will have a very hard time to understand a word of what he's saying. Well, I did read all the comment. I didn't see them, you know. Yeah, I believe there was more comments. And there is a person, I said to him, I will answer you, I think. But maybe the comment is deleted. This guy is saying the army that are now in Gaza will are trapped and then death trap. That's false, because you know, the army in Gaza, all that area is clean. Whatever area they take over, the Israeli are very careful. So all those tunnels are destroyed, all those tunnels are buried or put explosion on them. So it's not a trap. Actually, what I suggest in my previous video, let us open the map. What I believe it should be done, and I think this is the best way to deal with it, the Israeli, they made a very good move by moving the majority of the civilians to the other side of Gaza. So this is Gaza here. Let us go and zoom out. Give me a minute. Trying to take all of it in the map. And now let us use the screen pen so we can draw on the screen. So this area here is already in the hand of the Israeli. This program sometime act weird. Let's try again. As long the Israeli, they took all over this area here, which is almost half of the territory of Gaza. But it is the city of Gaza. So the important, first of all, is the city of Gaza, because this is the center of terrorism. Now here there's like Khan Yunis in this area, which is a big center for terrorism too, but I think later they will go for that. But what they should do, for now, Israel should continue cleaning this area totally, will have 0 terrorists and 0 civilian. Because allowing civilian to come back, you might allow terrorists to come back, because, you know, they would dress as civilians, and we are civilian, and then they will start doing what terrorists do. So this area should be totally cleaned from every inhabitant, and Israel should keep holding it until the international community around the world, including Muslims, agree to terms and conditions of Israel. What is the terms and conditions? We will not let anyone get back into this area unless you Muslims, international Muslim community, secure our borders. So if the Muslims agree to send forces, police forces, not army, which means they are not allowed to have military equipment, it's just things for policing, to be sure that there is no terrorist, and they will be responsible for anything happened inside Gaza, then Israel will have no problem. Let the Muslims deal with the Muslims. If Hamas decide to play, the Muslim police will shoot Hamas, and then nobody can say that Jews are killing Hamas, and nobody will say the Muslims are killed by a Jew. Bring those Muslims, Egypt, Qatar, even Erdogan. Tell him, listen, Abdul, you want to protect them? Come over. You keep the area clean. And you are in charge of security, not us. But if one rocket came from there again, all deal is broken, and we will do what we need to do with Gaza again. If you allow one rocket to be launched or to be even there, that means you are a partner with it. Bring many countries, even the Chinese, bring China. Let them deal with the Chinese. Bring Kadyrov, the dogs of Kadyrov. Then nobody can say the Israeli are the one killing Gaza. And I assure you then, those people of Gaza, they will start fighting with the Muslim police. They will start killing each other. But let them, this is their business. Clean your hand from it. Tell them, I don't want to do anything with this land. That's it. I give it to you. You have border with Egypt. Open the border with Egypt. You can have all your supply from there. You see now, the Israelis did a great job by taking over that area, which is almost more than, or almost a half of Gaza. And this is actually where Hamas, all the activities of Hamas almost there. So Gaza without Gaza is not Gaza. To make it simple, this is the city of Gaza, which they took. The rest are not Gaza. The rest is not the city of Gaza. The rest is different towns. The major population, the major terrorism, the government, the heads, everything that is important is in that territory where the Israeli took over. Please try not to use the word Jew. It is little anti-Semitic. That's very funny and silly. I will use the word Jew as much as you want. How that can be anti-Semitic? That's very silly. So what, I will call them Hindus? So if you say Jew, that's anti-Semitic. Since when? What happened? So what they are? What we tell them? Should I call them Arab? Who told you that if you say Jew, this is anti-Semitic? Your mom? Okay, Netanyahu is an Indian. And you know, Israel is a Tamil state, not Jewish state. Lord have mercy. Isn't it the Israeli TV says the Jewish state, the Jewish state, the Jewish state all day long? Then you say to me, don't say a Jew. So what are they? Oh boy. Yeah, one of those things, you know, like, you know, the internet is full of comedy, you know. Yeah, and the guy is serious. Like, don't call them Jew, man. This is anti-Semitic. Yeah, you know, it's bad. Bad. So, like I say, I'm an Arab, so this is anti-Arab too. Lord have mercy. Thank you, Unicorn, for letting me say the word Jew. I appreciate that. You know, like, you remind me of the Quran, where the Quran says it is halal. It's okay for you to eat in the house of your mama, and to eat in the house of your dada, and to eat the house of your brothers and sisters, as if we do not know. All right. Yeah, you see the comment in the internet sometime in the comment section in YouTube. I mean, it's hilarious. You know, it's really weird. You know, like, I saw a comment, I deleted the comment. One person says, you know what, I was listening to you for all this video. Oh, what I know, your voice is so nice. Drugs, you know. Hashish. So the poor Christian Prince, he opened pages, he opened the map to explain to them, and that person who was listening, you know what, I don't hear what you are saying in this video. Oh, and I know that your voice is so nice. You know, and Christian Prince, like, he was trying to prove his point, explaining, open a browser, close a browser. Oh, the mic was not working. Like, you know, yesterday I recorded the video 3 times, and I don't know why my computer is not capturing the sound. So after I finish, I click at the video to post it. There's no sound. Oh boy. So all this work, and you know, and you see those comments, you wish you are not there, you know. They should turn that into Christian Palestinian area. Trust me, Christian don't want to be there. Actually, this was a Christian area. There was very old churches in that area, but there's nobody left. The Christians in that territory, you can count them even by your fingers. Nobody can live with those people. So this area, the best solution, that Israel should continue cleaning this area, and then extend, actually, not only that, they should extend the territory where they did the cleaning, you know, and keep pushing here, so they can keep them in this area. And all of this will be under the control of Israel. And then the condition will very be stop the war. No need for war, no more. That's it. Put your soldiers there. Make it a military camp. as long as you need, a year, 2 years, 10 years, who care, to take the land. And you tell them nobody can get back here unless the condition of peace is granted. And they have to send enough forces, and all the world, Muslim world, they have to pay for it. What do you need? 20,000 soldiers to come here? Bring them. Police only, no tanks, no airplanes, nobody. To be sure that they cannot be themselves, they cannot be danger to Israel. Bring international peacemakers, but they are armed, and they have the authority to govern, to secure, and to chase terrorists. Give them the territory, and then Israel will withdraw from that area, and then everybody go back to his house. Before that, this shall not happen. Why not force Egypt for 1 year refuge camp to clean up? There is no need. There is no need. There is enough space in this area. Actually, if you put them here in this area here, it's more beneficial. Why? Because when you put 2 million people here, they will hate Hamas for what they did. Because now they will notice, because of the stupid Hamas, look what happened. If you don't make the people notice the misery they are in them because of who, then you solve nothing. So if you let them go to Egypt, they might even have a better life. And they like it, so they will thank you, Hamas, do more. Because then maybe if they go to Egypt, the stupid European, they will start take them as refugee. That's what the stupid European do. They are stupid. Many actually people of Gaza now, they are dreaming, like they heard that the Muslim Prime Minister of Scotland, he says we want to take many people from Gaza. They are dreaming about it, trust me. Actually, many of them already they called, but they told them there's no such a thing. It's just a speech he made in TV. So bring international community, and those who have big mouth talking about a human right, come here. You take over. All what the Israeli want, peace. We don't care how. Come over, be sure, and give them all you want. Build for people of Gaza villas, swimming pools, make it paradise. But don't allow terrorists. You want borders? You have borders with Egypt. See? It's long border. You can open 10 gate, 20, 50, 60. It's up to you, between you and Egypt. All the food you want, all the supply, everything is coming from Egypt. So they have no excuse. They are saying that Gaza is an open-air prison. You know, what about I say the same for Israel? Israel is surrounded by enemy all this time. They cannot use their air. They cannot use their space. They cannot use their water. They cannot go anywhere. Just to show you how hypocrite the world is. How come Israel, all those years, nobody allowed them to use their airspace to fly? Not to Egypt. Not to Saudi Arabia. Not two. Okay, how somebody in Israeli can fly to Thailand? Where is Thailand located? Let us zoom out. Just to show you how hypocrite they are. Israel is so small too. How the Israeli can fly to anywhere? They cannot. All those years, they cannot go fly over Syria. Okay. So if an Israeli want to go to Ukraine, and there's a lot of Jews in Ukraine, how he is going to fly to Ukraine? If an Israeli want to go to India, how he is going to fly to India? Saudi airspace is blocked. Iraq blocked. Iran blocked, Yemen blocked, Pakistan blocked, Afghanistan blocked. So how they can go to India? Egypt blocked. Libya blocked. So what they do? In order for a poor Israeli to go to anywhere, he have to fly to Europe and then take another airplane from different country so he can fly in the direction he want. So all this time, the Israeli, they've been blocked by their enemies from every direction, and nobody complained. Same time, they say to you that Gaza is like a jail. So it is a jail, but they can have smuggled rockets. What they want exactly? Bulldozers, they have trucks, cars, electricity, internet. What do you mean blocked? What is exactly you want? Sea, you have sea. Border with Egypt, it's open. So what do you want? It is the opposite. Gaza is not a prison for anyone. It's a lie, my friend. Don't repeat what people say. Don't repeat what people say. But what we know, that the Egyptian, they don't want anyone from Gaza, because the people of Gaza, they have a very bad reputation. Extremely bad reputation. Drugs, hashish, crimes, etc. In fact, if you go right now and see the #1 crimes inside Israel, not in Gaza, not even in the West Bank, the Arab who live inside Israel, how they shoot each other in the street. They have a big problem with the crimes. Don't listen to me, by the way. As you know, suppose I'm an Arab too, right? So go right now, search in Google, and search for. Don't open a newspaper made by Jews. No, no, no. Find an Arab news speaking about the crimes between the Arab community in Israel, which mean Arab killing Arab. Every day there's 10 people die, 20, you know, they keep shooting each other. Drugs, hashish, prostitution, you name it, messed up. You can go right now and search. Actually, the Arab who live in Israel, they are lucky. They enjoy democracy. You know, they enjoy freedom. They enjoy even salary equal to the Israeli. They are treated as the same as Israeli. They have the right to vote. They have the right to be in the Congress. But they want more. There's an Arab in the Supreme Court. There's an Arab judge in the Supreme Court. Can you make a Jewish guy in the Supreme Court in any Muslim country anyway? I mean, Supreme Court in Islamic country is a joke. You know, we have to say, because Israel is a small, tiny country, and the population of the Jews is small, and on top of that, there's a lot of Jews who they are anti-Israel because simply they are stupid. That gave the Muslim, you have 1 billion Muslim posting in Twitter, in TikTok against Israel. And then you have 6 million Israeli. Who is going to win the media? You have all the money of Saudi Arabia. As you see, the Muslims, they are buying Western leaders one by one. Trump in their pocket, in the Trump of Qatar. Mendoza, Senator Mendoza, peace be upon him, in the pocket of Egypt. The mayor of New York, in the pocket of Erdogan. Who's left? Clinton, the same garbage. The same garbage. And here you understand why this all massive movement to support Hamas, even though they claim they are not supporting Hamas, but ceasefire is to support Hamas. Who is behind all this massive? I mean, the Muslims in America, they are not even 1%. They are not even 1%. So what is making all this movement? Even how in the world even you can mobilize the LGBT to support them? Like yesterday, there's an actress. What her name? I forgot. I don't know actress name. But let me search for the sentence she said. Now the Israeli, I think, or the Jews, in this country. So this filthy woman, she said, her name is Susan. I think her son is a transgender, if I am not mistaken. She said, the Jewish people are getting the taste of what it's like to be a Muslim. She is claiming that Muslims are discriminated. This is scumbag women. She have a son, I think he is transgender. If we send her son, who he think he is a female, to Gaza, what will happen to him? How many moments will survive? What about we say to this filthy women, stupid women, what about you go with your son there and let us see how it's feel like to be a transgender in a Muslim country? Do you see how stupid they are? Can you imagine how stupid they are? Your son, nobody will kill him if he go to Israel. But your son, if he go to any Muslim country, he will not survive a day. They will rape him, and then they will kill him. Can you believe it? Those are the biggest enemy of the truth. Ignorant, stupid, donkeys. But they are the famous one. And, you know, many people, they worship famous one. You know, why we have 1,000 people here now? Actually, today is a Thanksgiving day, so people are busy with their family. It's fine. But, you know, if it is her going live, how many people will be watching her? A lot. There's a guy from England. What's his name? This guy, he like dressed like a hippie. Sometimes he go in the camera wearing no clothes in the top. He's an English guy. I forgot his name. He is a professional idiot. He have, I think, like 2 million subscribers or something. He knows everything. He knows politics. He knows religion. He knows everything. This guy. But the second you start listening, and not only that, the funny is, you will see how many people think that he's smart. No, he's an actor. This guy is an actor. He used to be an actor before, but no, he's not. I mean, an actor. He take. I mean, stupid act. Russell. Yeah, Russell Brand. Yeah, this guy, Russell Brand. I cannot find a description for stupidity after him. And then when he make a video on YouTube, look what he's wearing. And look at this. I mean, should be a national advisor to any president, any king in the world. Look at this. Yeah. And he go like, you know, he's in his bed, you know, and he want to school the world about what's going on. And he knows everything. He is a specialist in religion, but he don't have any degree in anything. Mostly he don't even have high school. But he knows everything. Anything. Just ask me. Anything you want. He know it all. All. Nothing is missing. You know what? I did not hear what he is saying about Gaza. It's starting what he is about to do in Gaza. Could it change everything? Prophet of war. U.S. congressional leaders, the Israel-Hamas conflict. Yeah, I mean, this guy, he knows everything. 2 weeks ago, 673,000 views. Look at this. I mean, and what the shirt is wearing? What is that? You just came from under the truck? Is that a fashion, supposedly? Oh boy. And look at the picture he have in his icon. And you know, the funny is, like, this guy Morgan, even he invited him to there. Like, no, he's making a comment about it. Look, dangerous. Wow. Andrew Tate, Islam, Pierce Morgan on Israel-Palestine debate. Top news. Oh boy. Grace Sunshine said, Christian Prince. Let us put this comment here. You know, Grace, don't be upset for what I will say to you. Grace, isn't you the one who came here before? You said you don't want to come here before. You change your name, you come back again. Aren't you a Muslim? Anyway, look what Mr. Grace said. Suppose it's a girl, I don't know. God knows. Christian Prince, as a Christian, I cannot agree with you on this. Would you judge Jesus if he were dressed in a dirty clothes too? You know, Grace, I'm very, you know, I think your name should not be Grace, should be Greasy. Because you stupid. This guy is an actor, he is rich. He is filthy rich. So why he want to wear a dress or a t-shirt look like that? If he is a homeless in the street, I will not make fun of him. If he is a person who live in India and he is poor, I will not make fun of him. But this guy, he make it from YouTube alone fortune. So the stupid you are saying I am judging him because he is wearing dirty clothes, making me feel guilty. Who is the stupid here? If a Trump, he own an airplane, and he have captains, and he have a crews, and have a drivers, and have bodyguards, and then he wear a t-shirt like this. He's just being hippie, stupid. So you think I'm just making fun of him wearing the t-shirt. I'm making fun of his personality, and you are a donkey. He think he will become popular more by the way he dress. So sometimes he hangs something in his neck. Like once he was, you know, hanging a clock. You know, those the one you put them next to the table. Even Mr. Bean did not do that. So obviously this guy, he dressed like a hippie, he talked like a hippie, and he's a hippie. And then you need to ask yourself, why even he do that? Like why this picture for? Look, let us go back. What is this? Can you tell me what is this? What is that? Do he think he's God? Is he like maybe the Messiah? He is a saint. Like, what is that? Isn't it obvious this person is mental? So now, excuse me, Christian Prince. Is that what how you treat people? You are judging people now because they dress dirty? Is that what you do? Huh? Aren't you ashamed, Christian Prince? Why somebody he have 2 million subscribers, he make a picture like this, open his mouth like this. What is this? This is an act of a teenage. Is that supposed it will make me click now to watch because his mouth is open, his eyes is like that? I find that all those people who open their mouth like this and they make such an act, they are fake and they are not a growing people. A grown man will not do this. What is this? So do you think really a person who have little intelligence, he respect himself, he will make such a picture, and then he take a picture, This is what teenage will do. If this is done by somebody, he's 18 years old, I say he's 18 years old. He think this is the way he can make people click. This guy have 2 million subscribers. What is this? And not only that, I mean, look at this. What is this? What is this necklace around him? What the heck is this? He opened his chest all the way. Like, it's not even like a good, I mean, it's not even, doesn't look even good. And he is wearing like a guru necklace. What the heck is this? The ugliness of Islam saying, Christian Prince, the true Christian don't judge. My friend, I am the true Christian and I judge. This is why I fought at your prophet every day. But isn't it Jesus, he said, from their fruits you shall know them, you stupid Abdul. This is why we know that your prophet is a scam. Because he have a bad fruit, so every Christian should judge. You're an idiot like your prophet. You don't want me to judge your prophet, huh? Because he was having sexual intercourse with the goat. Do you think he was having sexual intercourse with the goat because he practiced the freedom of Russell? He's a hippie too. Right? Hippie, he's an example of many European hippies, hippie mentality. He knows everything, anything. Right? Anything. Just name it. He knows about investment. He knows about stock market. He knows about religion. But yet he never been religious. Yet he do not know one verse in any book. Yet he do not know anything about law, about order, about government. He never have a job in any of those things. But he's an expert. Why? Because he's an actor. I mean, how you can get your expertise? From what? What's exactly? They never been in war, but they can talk about war. Like, have you ever been a soldier? Did you ever hold a gun in your life? I meant official, GD official. Okay, Brian, don't. It's okay. Take it easy, my friend. No problem. I just give you a response, whatever you like. You know, I give response to people based on what they say, and you know, no personal. You know, don't take it personal. All right. Yeah, you know, thanks to the internet. I mean, the internet have good and bad, right? So even this idiot, he have a place in the internet, and he have millions of subscribers. And this is telling you, the number of subscribers does not represent how smart you are. You might be an official idiot, yet you can have millions, because there's millions of idiots too. Everyone goes where he belongs. And this is maybe will encourage many to have their own channel, because if the donkey like this can have a opinion like that, and people still they listen to him, so who's left? In 2 seconds you listen to him, you will go not. Look. He want to tell you about further investigation of Hunter Biden.
Good job, there's a further investigation into Hunter Biden's business dealings. Who should we get to do it? The person that's doing the investigation anyway and hasn't found anything?
I'm here today to announce the appointment of David Weiss as a special counsel. I have today notified the designated members of each House of Congress of the appointment.
Push in with the camera. Ooh, it's more important now.
Beginning in 2019, Mr. Weiss, in his capacity as U.S. Attorney, began investigating allegations of certain criminal conduct by Robert Hunter Biden.
They've been doing this investigation for 6 years. They've got a paper trail that leads them to Burisma. They've got Joe Biden letters saying, oh, I hope it goes well, Dev.
By the way, he is here being smart. I cannot say no for what he's saying. But usually he say a lot of stupid things.
To his business partner. 6 years. And they actually are only just learning that his name's not even Hunter Biden. Not even called that. It's called Robert Biden. I mean, isn't that the first time you've heard it? We've been working on this 6 years on the Hunter Biden case. This just in. That isn't his name. That's the end of the investigation. Thank you. Stay free.
Usually he say really, especially if he speak about something, you know, let us say complicated, like about conflict between countries. But this is an easy one. It's obvious, you know. I mean, the guy is the son of the president. All this year they come with nothing. All right. Anyway, do we have any Muslim would like to join us live on air to talk about what's going on in Gaza? Anyone? Because until now, since what happened in Gaza, I could not find one smart Muslim like this. He's not a Muslim, but I mean, they are the same, to come and prove us wrong. Anyone? You know this guy Morgan, he go and he's desperate to find who is the one next will be in his program. I mean, everybody in the street is in his program, including a pimp. But then if you watch any of his program, you will see nothing said there is true. Nothing. Even when he tried to be smart, because many people, I think even when he respond based on comment he see in the comment section. Like, why you did not ask him, so he write it down. Why you did not say that to him, he write it down. So next time he go live, he try to use what people said in the comment section in his program. But I never saw anything smart in his program. So maybe we can get a Muslim who is smart, God forbid. He would like to join us today. Anyone? A private conversation. Somebody invited me for a private conversation. I did not do private conversation. Any Muslim would like to join us? Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us and prove us wrong? Nobody? Would you listen to what Russell Petrus said about Arab men CP? He is hilarious. Indian comedian, born and raised in Canada. Well, sometime you might play a video, they can say to you it's a copyright. You have to be careful. Any Muslim? What is your thought about Muhammad saying that the paradise is under the feet of your mother? The appearance of this hadith, it sounds good, but in reality, it's the opposite. Because he is not saying the mothers will go to the heaven. He said, when you treat your mother nice, that will lead you to heaven. Yet, according to Muhammad, he said that women, they come in the image of the devil and they retreat in the image of the devil. Are you with me, guys? Muslims, they might use this statement to show you that being good to women is a must in Islam. This is your mother. I mean, who do you even need to advise me to be? In the Old Testament, if you insult your parents, you get killed. You know the punishment? Death, literally, not jail. In Islam, there's no punishment or penalty or anything if you beat your parents. Go check it out. So, teaching to respect your parents is not something Muhammad came in with. It's in the Old Testament that respect is beyond respect. To the point, if you do mistreat them, you die. Literally. In the same time, Muhammad, if he mean what he said here, but isn't it him who said that women, they come in the image of the devil and they retreat in the image of the devil? But isn't it the mother is the woman? Correct? Isn't it the mother is the woman? For Muhammad, all women are shaitan. So which one is the one to follow? No problem, we follow both. You treat your mother nice, you are a good Muslim. You believe that your mother is the devil, you are a good Muslim. Who of you Muslims would like to print this in the top of his mother's grave or in the bedroom of his mother? Anyone? Any one of you would like to print this? I mean, this your prophet said, nothing wrong with the printing it, right? Print it and put it in the bedroom on the top of your mother's bed. Why we don't see Muslims printing this, put it everywhere, in their saloon, in their... How come they don't use it? Why all government officials don't never mention that Islam is the problem? Because they are government official. You serve your boss, my friend. When you are a government official, your boss is government. You don't have a freedom. And they are hypocrite, coward. This verse, for those who they are bad mother-in-law, Islam will lose, he said, that this verse is for those who they are bad mother-in-law. You know, Islam will lose. I mean, you said your name Islam will win, but you lost before you start the war with me. Look what you just said. Just to show that everybody that a Muslim is an idiot until he proved the opposite. We're here first, it's a verse. This is a hadith. Obviously, you do not know the difference between banana and cucumber. This is a hadith, not a verse. Secondly, potato. You're a prophet in this story. He saw a woman walking down the street. He was not talking about a woman. She is his mother-in-law. And then his penis start moving. Boing, 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 boing. So he got so horny. So he went to his wife and he effed her. And then he came back and he says the woman, she advanced in the image of shaitan and she live in the image of shaitan. What mother-in-law, you idiot? Are you saying that your prophet, when he saw his mother-in-law, his penis start moving? Are you saying that? Do you know why I say I never met a Muslim, he is smart? You want to play with the Christian Prince? Those answers you give them to those silly, stupid Western who do not know what they are talking about. Those hippies, you know, in New York. Not to us here. The chapter name, recommendation to the one who sees a woman and attracted to her. Are you saying to me that your prophet was attracted to his mother-in-law? You know, the Abdul, when he tried to fix it, when he debate me, he make it more horrible. All right, Brian. Welcome, my friend. No problem. I really want you to know your opinion of the GD official video. Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm not watching all those channels. I see, you know, I use what I need. I don't get my opinion from those videos. I don't even get my opinion from what the IDF say. I'm coming from that land. I know already the history. I study it. And I know everything about this conflict. All this conflict is based on religion. So I never saw actually any videos in Israel, anyone, mention something useful. Nothing. Because nobody's saying that this is because of Islam. Nobody's saying, everybody talking Hamas, 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 Hamas. The problem is not Hamas, the problem is Islam. Why all of them, they want to hate you? Why all of them, they want to kill you? Because of Islam, with Hamas. Why somebody, he is Iranian, and he is a Shia. He want to kill every Israeli and every Jew. Because of Islam, not because of Hamas. So everybody, you know, like all the news speaking about, you know, the action, but nobody talk why the action happening. And many, even the supposedly the one who they are smart, like, you know, this Andrew Tits, he says, if somebody bombing you and killing you and etc., what do you do? But he did not, you know, anyone have little brain should know that every single war happened in that territory. It was because the Arab Muslims started the war, not the opposite. Every single war. You will not find one of them started by the Israeli. Not even one. So the Muslims, they gather themselves They prepare for war. They attack, they lose. And now we blame the Jews. Then we prepared ourselves again. Few years after, we attack, we lose more ground. And then we blame the Jews and we say, see, they took our land. And then we prepare again. And we attack again. And then we lose. Every single war, you Muslim, you lose. And then you cry, claiming that they took your land. And now Gaza is no different. You attack them, you started a war, the Israeli already they took half of Gaza, and soon they will take the rest. What do? The Jews took our land. But 4 weeks ago, you have the land. They don't care for it. But you came, you attack them, and then they will give you what you need. What do you deserve? That is reality. You never won a war, and you will never win one. In fact, you depend on those fools in the West to stop the war for your benefit. All what Hamas is waiting for, those dummies in New York, San Francisco, in Germany, and the dummies, you know, those European, Western dummy ones. The one they have a green hair and blue hair and all kind of hair. You know, ring in the nose, ring in the toes, ring in the ear, ring in the vagina, ring in the penis, ring everywhere. They have rings all over. I mean, there's actually, by the way, the ring price is increasing. Yeah. I cannot even, you cannot even understand how in the world somebody want to kill the homosexual is supported by the homosexual. It's hard even to understand. This is how dummy Western people are. Extremely dummy. Yeah, the Israeli, they agree that at 7 o'clock, 7 in the morning, they will not have ceasefire. They call it a pause. But we don't know, you know. We don't know really the game of politics. Right? We do not know what is behind the scene. Always remember one thing. There is something you see in TV and there is something else happening beside what's happening in TV. We do not know. They say it's a pause, and immediately after the release of the hostages, 4 days after, they will start the attack again. But I'm afraid that Hamas, they are playing a very dirty game. And most likely, I'm thinking about it, what they want, why they want the 4 days and they don't want any drone, etc. Most likely, those trucks are coming from Egypt. With the United Nations, they will be full of very nice weapon. Otherwise, I don't find any reason. Why do they want a drone in the sky? And how in the world even the Israeli accept? So the enemy can move as they wish and we do not know what they are doing? Now I know that there is a drone which we can see and there's a drone we cannot see. But obviously the drone which is so high is not doing a good job. Otherwise, why they are using the drone, the small one, which is close to the ground? Obviously both are needed. Some of the Muslims in Israel support Hamas in the low level, but they don't dare to say it. For sure, we know that. Same as Muslims here in USA, many of them, they pray for Osama bin Laden. Any one of those you see in YouTube or in England, all of them, they support Osama bin Laden, but they don't dare to say it. If they get a chance, if the tone of the government change and the people, like now, they start supporting Hamas loud, because they notice there is protection. Like if you live in New York, you know, and then you insult a Jew or you do some anti-Semitic behavior, the mayor of New York, simply, he is bribed by Erdogan. So he will, you know, he will close eyes in your action. Islam will win. He is saying, you see, I say, you know, Islam will win. Are you sure you are not being paid to be stupid? Honestly, are you sure that you are not paid by Christian Prince? Guys, just to show you why, again, I say Muslims are so stupid in my eyes. Look what he said. Islam will lose, said Christian Prince. Let us say those Europeans get their curse because their ancestor used to invade whole world. Abdul, isn't it you who invade the whole world too? You forgot. Is it you who took half of Europe and Spain and you went all the way to China and Ukraine and Russia? You are just a stupid man. So you agreed that the one who invade the whole world is going to be cursed. But this is your case. Are you saying to me that you Muslims are doomed for this reason? I agree. Look at you. You hate each other to death. And in the front of the TV, you support Gaza. And behind the TV, you spit at Gaza. In the front of the TV, you are a Muslim. And behind the TV, you welcome only Christians and Hindus into Saudi Arabia. Do you know, guys, that the Christians are welcome in Saudi Arabia, but Muslims are not? They don't trust them. Go check how many visas they give every year to Christians and Hindus and non-Muslims from any country, and how many, there is a limit of how many Muslims, and not only that, they have to investigate who they are. If they knew that you, anyway, you support any group, any Islamic group, if you are too much religious, you are not welcome. If you are a Christian religious, you are welcome. No problem. Honestly, this is the truth. They don't trust Muslims. Same in Emirat. Emirat have a very limited number. They have to be careful about how many Muslims enter the country a year. But they welcome way like 20 times more Indian, Hindus, and Christians, and anyone except Muslims. They will never let the number of Muslim migrant, which is just working visa, you know, it's not a migrant, to increase from a very limited number. Muslims are not welcome. I assure you that. They don't want them. Muslim don't. Why the Syrian don't go to Emirat and why no? Why they don't? No, because Muslim, they will not welcome those Muslims. They will not. What is the name of those Muslims in Myanmar? The Rihma, what they call them? I forgot the name. Go and see how they dump them in the sea in Malaysia and Indonesia. They throw them in the sea, literally. They don't want them. The same they do to Gaza, because they are the same. They have a very bad reputation. Drugs, hashish, robberies, etc. So nobody welcome them. Rohingya. All right. Nobody want them. Why nobody want them? What is the Muslim charity? What happened? Suddenly you Muslims, all of you support Gaza? Why Erdogan don't open his borders to the Rohingya? How come the money of Qatar don't go to Rohingya? They are poor. Where is your money? All right. Where did you study history? Oh. Well, this is a very good question. You know, the first thing I learned, there's a professor, his name is Joe Biden, and he wrote a book, it's called You Know the Thing. So after reading the book about You Know the Thing, I learned about everything. Ask me. And I will answer you. Right? We have a president in the White House. His name is Joe Biden. You know the thing. And you are asking me where I learned? Are you serious? We have the most smart people in the world. I watch Oprah. Are you kidding me? I watch Dr. Phil. Plus Mickey Mouse. Right? Yeah, you know, Dr. Phil is teaching people how to keep your marriage, and he keep marrying and divorce. How to keep your marriage. Louis Farrakhan, the head of the Nation of Islam, is teaching Muslims the good ethic, and every secretary she worked for him, she end after 6 months with baby in her belly. I mean, come on. The Arab, they never do bad to me, only the Jews. Okay, give me an example the Jews did to you, Mr. Bambang Trito. And where are you from, my friend? Here we go. We are going to take what the Jews did to you, and we will put it in the screen. Guys, this guy, Bambang, his name is Bambang. Okay. So, Mr. Bambang, where are you from and what the Jews did to you? I'm listening. Can you share with us? You are an Indonesian and the Jews did something bad to you, but as I know, there's no Jews in Indonesia. What the Jews did to you, they ate your banana? And your wife, she could not find it when you are in the bed? What happened? Do you like to call me and tell me what the Jews did to you? What happened? How even you been in contact with the Jews in Indonesia? Okay, guys, I speak Indonesian, as you know. Orang. So, how you met the Jews in Indonesia, Mr. Bambang? Are you sure your real name is not the Big Bang? I mean, your lie is so big, man. So you live in Indonesia and you're an Indonesian and the Jews, they did something bad to you? How? Can you call me and help me to understand? No. You cannot stop me from speaking my favorite language. I am actually an Indonesian originally, you know. But what happened when my dad was hijacking the airplane, you know, my dad is from a very well-known family in hijacking business. So, you know, what happened, like, he was hijacking the airplane. My mom, she was dropping me, you know, but the door was open. And, you know, she dropped me and I went all the way in the floor and I forgot because I fell on my head, which is in my feet. And then, like, what language is mine? What language is my line, you know? But anyway, the first thing I saw, it was a banana tree. I jumped in the banana and then, you know, I found myself in a city. It's called Jakarta, you know? Now they call it Jakarta, but at that time, long time ago, they call it Jakarta. So, you know, I noticed that, okay, I'm here, so I must be from Jakarta, you know, which is now Jakarta. And then, you know, I start teaching Indonesian language to the people local. They don't speak any language. They don't know anything. You go to any one of them, but they say orang, 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 orang. This is the only word they know, you know. So bang, bang, all those words, they didn't know it. You know, because when I fell down, like, you know, bang, 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 I just, it hit my head, you know, like. So anyway, you know, and by the way, just to let you know, when I fell in Indonesia, I feel I found a Jew there. Yeah, you know, the Jew, you know, he was there. He was wearing a hat, you know, big hat, like, you know, and then I asked, where are you from? He said, I am from Jerusalem, Mexico. Because he was wearing a Mexican hat, you know, big like tray, you know, you can put even food in it. So I said, you know, like, you know, I like your, you know, your umbrella. And then, since then, they call it beach umbrella. Like, you know, like, what the heck? It's so big, you know, so... And then I used to open a business in Jakarta, Brazil. And then I start selling umbrella. And those local, they learn from me how to make those umbrella. Otherwise, those people in Indonesia, they don't know anything about it, you know. So I start teaching in Indonesian language and selling the umbrella, you know, the Mexican hat. And then, you know, I said... You know what, this country missing something very important. What is that? Mexican food. So I opened Mexican food restaurant. The first customer for me was a king from Jakarta, you know. I cannot tell you the name because it's private, you know. It was a like private restaurant, so like only kings come to it. So we are not allowed, you know, to to share this information, sorry. So anyway, this king, he come, you know, and then he says to me, do you know what the Jews did to me? By the way, I cannot tell you that the name of that king at that time, his name is Bambang Trito Iskandara. Anyway, King Bambang, which I cannot tell you his name, he is suffering from a very bad injury because of a Jew. Why? He bought a van made in Israel. And when he was closing the door of the van closed in his penis. And since then, he cannot forget that. So he, like, wherever he go, he says, do you know what the Jews do to me? Actually, he says, the Arab, they never, I want to quote what the king said. The Arab, they never do bad to me, only the Jews. Yeah, because the Arab, they cannot make vans, you know, the Jews did. And you know, you are so close to the door of the van, my friend. I don't know even how to close in your... It's so small. But anyway. This is a true story, by the way. Where is the guy? We are waiting for him to tell us how the Jews, how he is from Indonesia, and the Jews, they hurt him. Do you like to tell us? What's wrong with people? I mean, they blame the Jews for anything. The guy, he live in Indonesia, and yet he blamed the Jews, and what they did to you? Did you call the police? Did the doctor took some semen? What happened? What do you think about how Gaza and West Bank people were treated before October 7? Why Israel and not someone else his land? I am a Christian, by the way. Why is it Israel land? I'm not sure what you mean. Why we are saying this is Israel land? Are you saying why this is why we are saying this is Israel land? Well, even the Muslim, they believe this is Israel land. Even the Quran. If you go in the Quran, you will see even the Quran witness in chapter 5, verse number 21, that this is the land which is assigned from Allah to the Jews. If you ask the Muslims in their books what their prophet he said about who is the one who built the temple of Sulaiman, they will say to you, Sulaiman. So it's not us only saying that this is the land of the Jews. Even their stupid books say this is the land of the Jews. If you don't believe me, ask Bambang. Hey, Bambang, can you join us? Bang Bang, are you there? Do you agree with the Quran, Bang Bang, or you don't? You agree only with the book of Bang Bang? By the way, I play Bing Bong. Bang Bang and not so. I mean, like Bing Bong, like Bing Bong, Bing Bong. So why it's not the land of somebody else? Well, this is their land. The Bible says so. The Quran says so. History says so. Everybody says so. It's not up to you. If you don't believe me, ask Bang Bang. You know, Bang Bang, what, when your wife, she call you to bed, what she call you? Is that really your name? I mean, how you know that she want to have sex with you if your real name is Bang Bang? I mean, I don't know. I don't know, your name is Bam Bang, sorry, Bam Bam. Bam Bang, not Bang Bang. Okay. Sorry, it's my yeah, you know, because sometimes I speak Tamil language, not just Indonesian, you know, I mix it. Many languages, what you can do. I speak 70 million language only. -1, by the way. What Bam Bang mean? I hope nothing dirty like Zakir Naik. Anyway, so my friend, those questions are not even valid. Why you don't educate yourself? Why people don't ask themselves, okay, where is the Jews? Where was the Jews and where was those Arab? None of those Arab was there. If you ask anyone in Gaza, are you an Arab? They will say yes. Well, let me tell you the bad news then. They are not from Gaza. For Arab, they have nothing to do with that land. Period. How does the cadence of CP's voice both annoy and entertain me? That's deep. That's deep, my friend. It's like ceasefire. Like cease and fire. How both they come together. Language. Cease, fire. What the heck? How we can seize the fire? Can you? Well, in politics you can. By the way, language, all languages, they share the same thing. Like in Arabic, we say, وقف النار. وقف, which means stop. Nar means fire. Can you stop fire? Language is very funny. Since it's a proof Arab are first in Palestine. You see, Bang Bang, you are stupid like your prophet. If your God in the Quran saying that this is the land Allah assigned to the Israeli, and you say to me the Arab was there, wasn't your prophet an Arab? He never mentioned the Arab. He said it is the land of Israel. Isn't it your prophet? He says you will open Constantinople, which means you will occupy it. Are you going to say to me they were there? Isn't it your prophet? He said, look, hold, let me show you what your prophet he said about that area. Your stupid Quran. I mean, I show him the verse in the Quran saying, Allah, he said, this is the land of the Jews. He says to me, since the Arab was there before. You Abdul, the Arab, they never entered this land. Entered the year 700 after Christ. 700 years after Christ. The Jews are there for thousands of years. You are a donkey. Like your prophet. Just to show you how stupid those idiots. If you go to the chapter of the Roman, or Rome, you will see that the one he was in that land in the time of Muhammad was the Roman. Where was the Arab? He didn't say the one who defeated is the Arab. Where are they? Read carefully with me. just to show you how stupid you are. The Roman have been defeated in the near year. في أدنى الأرض. Here the translation he adding this thing. This is stupid. According to the Muslims, أدنى الأرض is the lowest area, where it is the Dead Sea and Jerusalem. Where is the Arab? And then your prophet says, in a few years, the Roman will be victorious and the believer will be happy. So where is the Arab? Who is there? This is in the time of your prophet. Who is there? Petito. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? And this is a chapter 30, verse number 1, 2, 3. By the way, verse number 1 is the most amazing verse. Look at the stupidity of Muhammad. Alif, Lam, Mim. Between two brackets. Brothers and sisters, these miracles, these miracles are one of the most important miracles in the Quran. You stupid. If they are letters, how they can be miracle? What do you mean? If they are letters, is all that letter exist before the Quran? Yes. Okay. So how if I say AFN, that is a miracle? Brother, and none knows what they mean save Allah. That's deep. That's it. The problem is solved. It's a miracle and nobody knows what they mean save Allah. You know what is the real miracle? That you Muslims are so stupid at the point you think this is a miracle. This is the real miracle. That you are so stupid, each time you go into war, you lose, you think you won. You get defeated, you celebrate. We take Jerusalem, you celebrate the loss of Jerusalem. You know, when I was in the Middle East, like as a kid, they say today we are celebrating October, the same, you know, October 6th, because this is the day when they attack Israel. So I said to the teacher, I said, but isn't it this is the day where Jordan lost half of it, the Egyptian lost like a land in the size of Israel, and the Syrian, they lost all the Golan Heights and all the mountains area. So what we are celebrating exactly? He said, shut up. We are celebrating that in that day we attacked them and they lost. Okay, how we lost? If they took the land, now we cannot get it back. He said, this is not the point. It's not about what you lose. It's about what you gain. I said, but we gain nothing. He said, listen, next time don't come here without your parents. Your Pope, he said sexual or need support. Yes, my friend, I support that. As an example, don't you support your prophet? Isn't it your prophet is a transsexual? Isn't it your prophet he wear his wife clothes? And he said he never received Quran unless he wear his wife clothes. So we have to agree. You Muslim, you support that. And look, the Abdul now, he found that he cannot refute me about the Jews. So he changed the topic. All of you are transsexual. Isn't it your prophet he put eyeliner 3 times a day? And he wear women clothing? And he pee like a woman? Was your prophet a man? Prove it. Let us start one by one. Oh, what about your prophet kissing men down their belly? Did your prophet do that? Call me and I will make you read the reference, and we start from Bang Bang. The book of Bang Bang. Your prophet is a homosexual. Actually, Even you Muslims in your book, you say that the uncle of Muhammad and Umar al-Khattab, his anus don't find comfort except with the semen of men. So they claim that he don't feel, he have a problem in his anus, and his pain will not calm down unless somebody do bang, bang, bang to him. Do you want to call me? If we go, I will use Muslim, by the way, Muslim website. Muslim Shia website. You see, Shia, they are supporting Hamas now. They support Hamas in Gaza. They killed the Sunni in Syria and in Iran. Anyway, don't talk about sexuality, Abdul. You are the most awkward sex maniac in the world. You Muslims, you have sex with watermelon. You Muslims have sex with donkeys. Watermelon, statues, goat, cow, halal. Example of Sunni morality as a Salafi woman can suckle a Salafi man. You Muslims, your wife, she can give her breast to me so I can suckle her. And this is the hadith reference, you see? You see the reference? This is the command of your prophet. This was a verse in the Quran. Let us continue. You know, we did not even touch the, the base. For example of a Sunni morality, pedophilia, bestiality, and necrophilia can be performed while one is fasting. بدائع الفوائد of Ibn al-Qayyim, page number 603. See, I like this website. They are giving you a reference for everything, and I do not need to do translation, because all those hadith you will find them in Arabic only. But thanks to the Muslims, they translated those hadith for us. What he's saying, what you Muslims do? Example of Sunni morality, pedophilia, bestiality, and necrophilia can be performed whilst one is fasting. Hey, bang, bang, do you fast? Do you? It was narrated by Ahmad that a man came to him that feared that he would ejaculate while he was fasting. Guys, look at this. He came to the big Imam, brother, I'm almost there. What I will do? And I'm fasting. Ahmad says, what I see, that is he can release semen without ruining the fast. He can masturbate using his hand or the hand of his wife, or if he has an amma, which means a slave. Another, or whether it be a girl or a little child, little boy. What? Abdul, are you there with me? You want link to the page? Are you serious? Guys, people are asking me for the link. I cannot give it to you, sorry. You have to be 6 years and old, like Aisha, so you can receive such a link. If you are mature at the age of 6, because Prophet Muhammad, he is not a pedophile. He married Aisha according to Muslims because at that time, Aisha, she used to masturbate 10 times a day. She was very mature. In fact, they say that the boobs of Aisha almost 25 pounds. each. This is why the wives of Muhammad, they used to call her a booby trap. Yes, because there's nothing there. Actually, the whole girl is a booby, you know? What are you talking about? And then he continue. So he can masturbate using his hand or the hand of his wife or the hand of his slave, Amma, whether it be a girl or little child. She can masturbate for him using her hand. And look, so decent. He's not using his hand. Be careful. If he uses his hand, he lost the fasting. Haram, haram. But little child playing with his willy, down his belly, is okay. Fasting is good to go. Allahu Akbar. Hey, Indonesian guy, are you with us? And then he continue. If she was not a believer, he can sleep with her. By the way, Mimi Hijab, he keep mentioning Ibn al-Qayyim. Mimi Hijab, he keep mentioning this guy, Ibn al-Qayyim. He could consider him like a top scholar. Let us see something else, man. What the heck? You mentioned this, so you get with it. Seventh example of Sunni morality: pedophilia, bestiality, necrophilia, and sex with hermaphrodites. Does not. I don't know even how to read it. Hermaphrodites. What does that mean? Hermaphrodite. What? Hold on. Let me use Google translation. Peace be upon him. This is a new word for me. Sorry, guys. When I go to Walmart for shopping, I don't see those words. So I will know. What hermaphrodite mean? Hold on. Let us go to
hermaphrodite.
Man, I was saying it totally wrong. For what?
Hermaphrodite.
Forget it. And organism having both male and female sex, or organic with sexual character, either abnormally. What is that? What? A plant having sunflower. Oh boy. Let it go. Whatever it is. Imam Fakhruddin Hassan ibn Mansur, blah 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 blah. Look at his name. All of this is a name. What? Khuntha. Okay, thank you, Nicole. Thank you for the help. Good, Nicole. I will. You are my translator from now on. You speak Arabic. Guys, you remember I told you, like in the school, the first day, the most day I hate in school when I was a kid is the first day, because each one have to stand up and say all his name. And those Arab, they have a name. This guy is not an Arab. This guy is Afghani. It says Afghani, which means he's from Afghanistan. But Muslim names is, bin, ibn. This guy is even short. If you go to Yemen, the name is like 70 names. Anyway. All right, he says, and penetrating an animal or dead body. Hey, God. Mr. Bang, are you there? You are talking about sexuality? We did not open your book yet. Listen, and penetrating an animal or dead body and a child that cannot bear penetration. Pedophile with animals. Look, it's not even a human being. Dead body, they have sex with dead body. Does not make ghusl obligatory. If he does not ejaculate, as mentioned, blah, 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 But the correct opinion, look at the correct opinion. That is what killing me, man. I mean, this is the religion you want to follow. The correct opinion, like, listen to this. This is where Sheikh Uthman is coming from. Is to, if he is able to penetrate the smaller child. This is Hamas. Hey, hippies. Hippies. Those liberals in the West, this is the garbage you support. By the way, they are with you in total agreement. I'm sure many of you do not mind to penetrate a small child, because both of you have a very high ethic. Very. Oh boy. Okay, in the place of intercourse, and does not cause her ifada, sorry, like, you know, to open her, you know, like, explosion, i.e. tearing the tissue between the vagina and the anus, imagine, and making them one canal. Then she count as a woman that can bear intercourse, as it is mentioned in a Sirajul Wahaj. This is the name of the book. And here is the name of the fatwa and the reference. See? Everything is there. And for the one who asked me for the link, here we go. This is donation from me because today is special day. Save it. Save it and post to Muslims in their comment section. When somebody like this potato speak about sex, give him what he deserves. Shall I read more? All of this is garbage. Disgusting. If you read, it's so disgusting. Very filthy religion. Very filthy. All of this is in their books. Abu Hanifa, and this is true, by the way, they are not lying. This is not a lie. Those are Shia websites. They are saying the truth. A person, he have sex with his mother, even though the Quran says it is haram, but there is no penalty. No problem. So if a man, he slept with his mother, no penalty. It says here, in the, you see the book name and fatwa, page number, volume 4, page number 820, of the things which are haram, but for which there no Islamic penalty. These include marrying your wife's sister or her mother, or a woman who already married. No penalty. Fatwa: if a person marry muhram, between two brackets, mother, sister, daughter, aunt, etc., and has sexual intercourse with them, and even admit the fact that he knew while performing the marital rite that it was haram, which means forbidden for him to do that, even then, according to Imam Abu Hanifa, he is not subject to any Islamic penalty. Having sex with your mother, your sister, your daughter, etc. You see it? And the reference in front of you. If someone marry 5 women, because Muslim they can have only 4, you can read the rest. The tactic of Umar ibn al-As. Umar ibn al-As, he was fighting with Ali. So when Ali attack him, because the Muslims always kill each other, almost he put his sword on him to kill him. So Ibn al-As, he took off his pants and he bent over, showing his anus, and that made Ali stay away from him so he will not be killed. One day Ali attacked Umar ibn al-As, and this is the one who ruled Egypt, the first Muslim who ruled Egypt, Umar ibn al-As. He's a big hero for the Muslims, supposedly. He threw a spear at Amr, fell to the ground, Amr fell in the ground and then he exposed his buttocks. Ali then, he turned away his face. People said, this is Umar ibn al-As, ass. The one, you know. Ali replied, showed me, he said, he showed me his anus. And this has made me merciful to him. So you see, Muslims, if somebody showed them anus, and this is the guy who was the ruler of Egypt, he showed his anus to avoid to be killed. Aman Rabbi Aman, where are you, Erdogan? Oh. The Sunni morality of the Bondi death ritual. You remember once this guy Uthman, he was arguing with this guy, what his name? Daniel Hitchcock, whatever his name, Hitchcock, whatever. They were talking about this sect. Look what happened. I had opportunity to see a dead body. And I said, he is not dead. Do you remember? I mentioned the story before. Do you remember? But I don't know, really. It's here on this website. Okay, good. So I had opportunity to see a dead body. And I said, he is not dead, but alive. People ask me, how do you know? I replied, when a man dies, his anus go cold. And I have made this comment in the light of this fact, which means he put his finger in the anus of the dead guy. Verily, he is alive. Upon saying this, all those who present in the funeral place their finger in the body anus. Imagine at that time there's TikTok. Unbelievable. Those Hamas. Hey Muslims, how we find out if Hamas is dead or alive? We bring everyone in Gaza, one after one, they place their finger in his anus. If his anus is warm, I have to go. I can't stay here. I'm dying from laughing, you know. I can't breathe. I mean, speaking about this stupid topic, even it's cold, even it's winter, you get hot. And you sweat. Oh boy. So, bang. Bam, bang. My friend, please don't hesitate to leave your address, because in the day of your funeral, I'm going to call some Arabian friends to check on you. We don't want you to be buried and you're alive. I will send all the tribe, and one after one, they are going to place their finger, I promise you, in your anus. May Allah bless your anus, brother. And if your anus is warm, you are alive. I mean, the guy is expert. Look, look, look. He is not a doctor, but look what he... So this guy, obviously, he have a mental illness, you know. So maybe they saw him doing it, you know, like he's pushing his finger there. So like he want to explain why he is doing... He have obviously have a, you know, he have a sexual fantasy with dead men. So otherwise, what kind of an idea come to the head of any human being to do such a thing to a dead man? I mean, how even he learned that? If he put, what about put it in his mouth? Why his anus? You know, when a man he died, they put him in his back. So he flipped the man. He flipped him in order to put his finger inside his anus. And then since then, and this is what the Sheikh Uthman, the guy who took the wife of that guy, in the video we saw, Abu Adnan, and Daniel, whatever his name, they were arguing about this school. Unbelievable. Those are the Sunni. This is Li Dawa. This is Mimi hijab, this is Uthman, this is their religion. If somebody died, they have to place their finger in his anus. One after one. And here you notice, by the way, you see, when you read a story, you have to analyze. How come nobody from those who they are present in the funeral said, what are you talking about, man? Don't do that. Nobody. Every one of them, he start placing his finger. It's like a baklava. It's like an opportunity, you know? Like it's like they could not believe they can't do that, and they start rushing into it. It's like you invite them to eat the best food or something. Not a single person, he says, I'm not going to do that. What are you doing? What about the family of the guy? Everybody there. He starts placing his finger in the anus of the man. Are you there, bang, 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 bang? Do you have insurance over your anus? Because look what will happen to you when you die. You are in Indonesia and you are a Muslim. And then all your family and your people, they will come to your funeral. All what they need, you know what? I will send one from he is in Indonesia. And he will go there in your funeral. He says, hey guys, how you know he's dead? I said, what? He said, okay, do you know that in the book of Yahya ibn Sa'id al-Madani, in page number 26, Maqama 8, it says that we should put our finger in his anus to check out if he is dead or alive? If his anus is cold, then he's dead. If his anus is warm, then he's not. And then all the Indonesian of your family, they will start placing their finger in your anus. Be careful what you eat before you die, my friend, because you don't want to make the fingers of your family stink. Imagine your wife, she put her finger there. I mean, you are dead now, and your wife, she loves you very much. And now she found an opportunity to finger you, finally. And even if somebody saw her, what are you doing? To your husband, he's dead. Oh, you got me wrong. I'm just trying to find out if he's dead or not. So, bang, bang. You want to stay as a Muslim? Is that the reason behind this? That's why you want to be a Muslim, don't you? Are you going to act like you are dead so everybody in town will finger you? Be honest with me. Because all what you need to do now, you know, like heart attack, and you act yourself you are dead, and then they lay you on the table, and then the whole tribe in Indonesia, they will come one after one, they take off your pant, and the whole tribe, they start placing their finger in your anus. And then after you finish the enjoying the party, you wake up, it says, I was alive. Got you busted. Oh boy. Still, when I talk about sex, bang bang. I hope I gave you a lesson about to behave. Next time, don't mention sex. You are following the most filthy scumbag religion. And you are talking about sex, my friend. Your prophet wife, she was a sex consultant, by the way. 13 example of Sunni morality. Aisha would give sex advice to the Sahaba, which means companion. Oh boy. All of this website. Did you save the website? Islam is the future. I don't know about that. You know, you tell me. Okay, you know what? If Islam is the future, so why your prophet saying the opposite? Are you accusing your prophet to be a fraud? Shame on you. I mean, you see, guys, I always try to defend Islam. Look what the Muslim they do. A Muslim, he come here and he says Islam is the future. So why you don't tell this to your prophet? Why your prophet said that Islam is going to die? Are you accusing your prophet? Here we go. I have it in the top of my page. Muhammad said, Muhammad's come back, peace be upon him, hadith. Sahih Muslim 146, Islam will crows as the serpent crows back in its hole. A hole? Now I know why they say a hole. So Abdul, you say something, your prophet says something else. Which one is true? I will take what you say because Muhammad obviously is a liar. Aren't you happy? I'm siding with you. Don't be upset. I'm siding with you. Abdul, what Islam is the future? Don't you see? The Israeli, they took all of Gaza, and none of you have the guts even to open his mouth. None of you actually support Gaza. You are a bunch of liars. You hate each other. You kill each other in Afghanistan, in Pakistan, in Libya, in Syria, in Iraq, in Yemen, in Somalia, in Egypt, in Morocco. Everywhere you kill each other, and you are talking to me Islam is the future. You have no future. Didn't you see even in Saudi Arabia, there's no Islamic police no more? Don't you see, like if I go right now and search in Saudi Arabia, this is the center of Islam. If I say Saudi Arabia nightlife or nightclubs, what I will find? This is Jeddah. Do you know Jeddah? Jeddah, Jeddah, how do you do? And what those women are wearing, what they have around there. I mean, why this area, it doesn't sound right. What is this? Are you with me, Abdul? What? Why that area is like, what they have there, it's like a bag or something. And then, let us go to different video. Look at this. Oh, this is Jeddah. It's called what? Corniche Hotel. Corniche Hotel, peace be upon him, Jeddah. This is Saudi Arabia. Islam is the future. I can tell. It's a future in YouTube, as you see. Hey, by the way, why it's a future in YouTube? Is that what they meant? Is that what you meant, really? That Islam is the future? Because YouTube is future in the Saudi nightclub? Oh boy. I mean, I never thought about it this way. You are so smart, man. How you do that? I cannot believe that you are so smart. Unbelievable. Look at this guy. This sheikh is upset. Guys, look. The sheikh, obviously, he don't speak English. Allahu Akbar. Saudi Arabia allowing dance. Salman Khan concert. Muslim and Muslim in danger. Dajjal. Allahu Akbar. Oh, hold on. He's allowing dance? Are you saying to me that Muslims, they are dying to dance? And they are waiting for the day where the law will change and they can dance in public. I thought this is a Muslim religious country. So you want to force people not to dance, but people want to dance. To the point when he allowed dance, everybody is dancing. Are you dancing too? Look at this face. Look at this. Allahu Akbar. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, buddy. What is that? Oh, look. I found a video. Oh, that is a good video. Hold on. That will be a very, very,
I want to quickly
very,
share what for
very good video. Let us watch it together. Brother, warning, brother. Warning.
Establish a masjid and community center in Norway. Every person who
Okay, hold on. And he put songs too. Okay, guys, listen carefully. This is serious. It's time for all of us to take the matter into seriously matter. Look at this face. Subhanallah. Smash Allah. Hey, Lily, what's going on?
have literally lost their minds, I don't think you would really blame me.
What?
Lost their minds.
What?
These two Saudi women that I'm about to show have literally lost.
What?
If I was to say these two Saudi women that
What?
If I was to say these two Saudi women that I'm about, if I was to say these two Saudi women,
What's wrong with you?
If I was to say these two friends, if I was to say these two friends, if I was to say these two Saudi women that I'm about to show, sisters and dear friends, if I was to say these two Saudi women that I'm about,
I will not let you continue talking.
If I was to say these two,
Don't even think about it.
If I was to say these two Saudi women,
No.
sisters and dear friends. If I was to say these two Saudi women,
I will not let you gossip.
If I was to say these two Saudi women that I'm about,
Keep going.
If I was to say these two Saudi women that I'm about, sisters and
Bite
dear
your
friends.
tongue. Bite your tongue.
If I was to say these two Saudi women that I'm about, sisters and dear friends. If I was to say these two Saudi women,
Keep saying, keep saying.
If I was to say these two Saudi women that I'm
What the
about,
heck with you?
sisters and dear friends. If I was to say,
What? Are you going to spend the whole day doing this? What is the topic? And why you are biting your tongue each time like you go like a lizard? Look at this thing. Look. This is deep conversation, brother. This is dangerous. This is dangerous.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa
Salam,
barakatuh,
salam.
brothers and sisters and dear friends. If I was to say these two Saudi women that I'm about to show have literally lost their minds, I don't think you would really blame me.
Really?
Saudi Arabia, or the Arabian Peninsula, alhamdulillah, when Islam came,
Brother, can we take them as secret wives? Or this question for later? I mean, those you said two women. We can take four. So are they like ready for secret wife project?
it was full with filthy, the most filthiest thing on this earth, which is idol worship, shirks and mushriks. And alhamdulillah, Islam came and abolished that.
If Islam abolished that and you show us a video of you guys going around the bathroom. So Islam abolished worshipping idols and you go around a rock and you kiss a black stone, and this is how you abolish idol worshipping, by going around the Kaaba, the same place where idol were placed, and the Kaaba itself is a place which is an idol. And your prophet kissed a black stone and he claimed that it's a holy stone.
And one of the signs of the Day of Judgment is that the region, the Arabian Peninsula, will go back into idol worship. But
what is the guy saying Islam will win? What is the guy who just said to me Islam will win? Where are you? Islam will win. Are you there? A second ago, you gave me a speech saying to me Islam will win. Your sister Lili Dawa saying you Muslims are become Buddha. Look. This is Hindus. Who is this guy? Is that my video or this is your Muslim video? Did he just say, oh sorry, did she just say that Islam will go back to worshipping idols that your prophet said? Guys, did he say that? Or Christian Prince saying that? Let's go back a little bit. Maybe you did not hear it. And by the way, this is your prophet? I thought this is Hori Butar. This is Prophet Muhammad? Read out, he said Prophet Muhammad said, and then he put this picture. What he's holding. I have a broom like this. It's in my kitchen, I can show you. Actually, I have a tree. I have a tree broom. Anyone want a broom? I am the son-in-law of Trump, and I'm willing to rent my broom for $1 billion for the coming 99 years. So if you're interested, just let me know. It's not a bribe. No. So what happened, Rida? This is Prophet Muhammad. He said what? He said that the people of Saudi Arabia, the Arabian Peninsula, is going to be worshipping Buddhism, Hinduism? Ism?
The region, the Arabian Peninsula, will go back into idol worship. But obviously Shaitan takes his time. That's the end.
Shaitan take his time? I thought Allah take his time. Isn't it the Quran says wait and I'm waiting? They asked Muhammad, why you don't have miracle? So Muhammad, he gave them a verse, says, Allah told me to tell you this. Tell them, they are asking you for a miracle. Tell them, wait and I am waiting. Allah is waiting too. They are waiting for the miracle. Allah is waiting for what? So hold on. Saudi Arabia and Mecca will go back to paganism, and you put the idols of the Hindus? What the heck? What? Hindu-Muslim religion? I would love to see those Hindu priests going around your Kaaba taking over it. And then they throw curry everywhere. Like curry here, curry there, curry everywhere. You know? And then we will see Lili Dawa go and doing Hajj, and he put a red dot in his forehead with his 4 secret wives.
Go. But today we're going to be watching a video and reacting to called Like Heaven.
You will react? That's something. You know what? I love reacting videos. CP behaving like a child. Okay, Arham, I want to go with you. If I am acting like a child, why you are watching and listening to me? Are you a pervert? What's wrong with you? If somebody is acting like a child and you don't like to watch children's acting, you better leave. But maybe you are the kind of adult who like to act like a child. I mean, you like to watch children, don't you? Don't go to school anywhere, they will arrest you. So, sorry, how you can wear even that shirt and it's closed all the way to your neck? Unbelievable. Can you breathe?
Saudis enjoy sun, sea with opposite sex. Let's watch this video and let's see if we can hold our stomachs and not be sick.
Oh, guys, please, everybody, container, you are going to vomit. Look, Lili Dawa, since he saw his video, he gets sick.
Here it goes. All are welcome at the Saudi beach. Yeah? In a change to the usual gender segregation and modest clothing, this beach in Jeddah allows men and women to mingle.
Listen, brother, don't you live in England? And look who is talking. So he live in England, and women wear short skirt, and women they wear long dress, and they wear etc. Muslim women they sleep around. As long you don't like to live in such a society. So why you live in England, you hypocrite son of Muta? So according to you, they are going bad. That you move and you live there with the one you think they are bad, huh? If they do it there, they are bad. So why you move to England? What about you go to Muslim country where Afghanistan, there is no beach. Nobody mingle there. They have only bachabazi.
Now let's listen carefully. She makes me cringe. She makes me sick to my stomach, like Mohammed Hijab says. Yeah. She makes me sick. She makes me sick.
They are so religious, you know, sex. And he invites for women to talk about divorce and sex and having secret wife. And this is sex. This is sex. What a bad actor, corrupt man you are, Muta boy.
Look at this. Listen very carefully. Yeah.
Race here. And a few years ago, we were...
Look, they cover her chest. Brother, Lili Hijab, she is so conservative. Look at his look at his face. Look at his disgusted. How many times you watch this video, Mr. Disgusted? Disgusted? What? Actually, let me see if I can find the original video. What he said, the name of the video? What he said? Anybody remember what he said? I was just laughing at him. Anyone remember what Bam Bang is asking me, you don't have a wife? My friend, I'm waiting for you have a fight with your wife and call me, and then I will do what Sheikh Othman does. I will take her. Saudi Arabia, maybe he said Saudi Arabia like heaven. Hold on. Beach like heaven, he said maybe. Beach like heaven. Maybe this one here. Hold on. Like heaven, Saudi enjoys sun, sea, and the opposite sex. Maybe this is the one. Yeah, but this guy, he muted the video. I found the video, but yeah, I found the video actually, but it's muted. And here, by the way, hold on. Did you notice in the video of Lily Dawa, they blocked the chest area? When you see this, what do you think? You think the woman, she is maybe naked, right? Do you see? Do you see how dirty Lily Dawa is? Look. Do you see what they pearled that area? Why? I found the original video, and the woman is dressed. So in order to serve the topic of his video, to make the video more disgusting so people more will join and like in his opinion, he made it as if the woman she is talking there, she is naked, and he pearled the background. In fact, if you look carefully, you will see that the filter they put in the screen, before they do that, they wipe the color to make it look like she is naked, and the skin, you can see skin. Just focus with me, please. Do you see what they did? If you look at it, you will think that there's no clothing. So what they did in Photoshop, they put a filter, in the video, and that filter will make the background light background, so she will look like a see-through nakedness. But the real video, as you see, the woman, she is wearing a dress. She is not even in the bikini. But here, the video I found, there is no audio. The one who posted, there's no audio. So let us see what the video is saying.
Even allowed to listen to music. So this is like a heaven. This is like I don't know. I can't even explain it to you. You can't imagine it. I swear.
I mean,
look at the faces of Lily Dawa. He's so religious. He's so disgusted. Brother, they are allowed to listen to music. Lily Dawa, you know what? You are a biggest fraud liar ever. You Muslims, you and your wife, don't watch and listen to music? Do you have a TV at home? Do you have TikTok? You coward liar, you claim that you Muslim don't listen to music? This is the disgusting.
She makes me cringe. She makes me sick to my stomach, like Mohammed Hijab says, yeah? She makes me sick. She makes me sick. Look at this. Listen very carefully, yeah?
Raised here. And a few years ago, we weren't even allowed to listen to music. So this is like a heaven. This is like a.
Look how disgusted he is.
Explain it to you. You can't imagine it. I swear.
I mean, that really sums it up. You know, it reminds me of the hadith of the Prophet ﷺ, who told us
The
that when Allah
Prophet,
subhanahu wa ta'ala
the Prophet, Mr. Hooker, what he said, subhanahu wa ta'ala, what he said?
created heaven and hell. And he told Angel Gabriel, from what I remember.
Pizza guy, Muhammad, he talked to Jibreel all the time. Hey, Jibreel, let me tell you something.
Is that he sent him to hell. And when Angel Gabriel saw hell, he came back and said, "Oh Allah, I don't know of any creation except that they would run away from that. They'll run away from the hell."
Okay.
Then Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala said to the angel, "Go and look at Jannah." And when he looked at Jannah and came back, he said, "By Allah, I swear by you, that there is no one that would run to it." Yeah, I'm paraphrasing, yeah? Would want to be there.
Okay.
Then Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala sends him back to hell. And this goes exactly with what this woman says. When he goes back and he sees Allah adorned it with temptations and all these kind of things, he said, "By Allah."
So listen. So having 4 wives and secret wives and divorcing wife and going after sex from women to women and having sex with the childrens and taking the booty and kidnapping women and raping women and all of this is not immoral. And now those listening to music in the beach are the most disgusting people. They will go to hell. Do you see how filthy they are? Those who claim to be religious. Arhum Tajmal, he want to call you. He asked if light of a Christ means that Jesus was light bulb. Okay, he can call me. No problem. He can call me and ask me the question. No problem. Text me, please. Text me. I will, I will take your question. All right, I receive a message from a person. He says to me, "Thank you so much." I will not show his name. Let us see what he is saying. Forget about this scumbag potato. Thank you so much, CP. I don't have much money right now to donate, but I want God to bless you, reward you, and help you with everything in life. I pray for you, brother, in humanity. You made me so happy in life. I watch a lot of your videos in the hospital after my big surgery, and you made me forget about the pain. You always make my day destroying these potatoes. Handicap people. For sure he mean handicap, that mean his mental brain is handicapped, not thank you very much. All right, thank you, my friend, and may the Lord bless you and keep you healthy. And I'm so happy that I was able to help you during the time you need help, at least to feel better. Do we have any Muslim would like to join us? Who is a Muslim would like to call me? What is this guy, the Muslim here, want to talk about Jesus, the light, the light? Are you there, my friend? This is my Skype. Just look for me in Skype and call me. Just text me first. Just text me first and I will take you immediately. I like your question, actually. Your question is very powerful. And you are very smart. I mean, how you come with this? I mean, this is so good. Always I notice that Muslims are very smart. Since I was a kid. Once I went to eBay, and in eBay I found like there's an auction for brain. There was like a, Buddhist, Hindu, Christian brain, Muslim brain. And then I noticed that the most expensive brain on the auction market, it was a Muslim brain. I got upset really as a Christian. I mean, how come? I mean, I saw the Christian brain is for so cheap, you know. I mean, why? Why? I mean, I said to them, this is discrimination. Why the Muslim brain is the most expensive? They said, because it's never been used. It's brand new. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, you go to auction to buy a brain, and do you think really that the brain never been used the same price as the one been abused by use? It's a Muslim brain, never been used, brand new. You texted me, my friend. Are you sure? Okay, what is your name there? I see somebody texted me with the private message. Is that you? L.I.? Is your name L.I.? Is your name in Skype L.I.? Search for this exact, because I don't think you text me. Maybe you text different name. This name, here we go. Do you see it? Do you see do you see this account? Because I didn't see any text from anybody. Let's see, maybe this is the one. Let's see. Okay. No, this is the Christian person who texts me. Where are you, my friend? Give me your name here. I will call you. Give me your name in the comment. You did not text me. You are texting different person. Again, this is my, either you click in it and you go there, or you give me your name, I will find you. Yeah, I don't think he is trying to text me, because there's only one person tried to text me. He is a Christian. Anyone? What happened? Are you going to call me or not? Why Muslims these days are so scared and so... Yeah, yeah, I can add you. Give me your name. How I can add you if you don't give me your name? Post your name. I will add you. How come you cannot add me? Here we go. This is my account. Just to click in it, and you will go there. However, you can give me your name, no problem. He cannot speak or a spy. Okay, no problem. Maybe it's true. Maybe some people do not know. They never used it before, so it's possible. Try. No, we need his name exactly. You know, the address. Otherwise, you might find 1,000 name people have the same name. It's a Skype. You know, people they name themselves as they wish. Right? Let us see. Arham. Taj. Amal. Are you from Australia? Are you a person who lives in Australia? I found an account here. It says Australia. Are you the same person? Is that you? Arham, is that you? The one in Australia? It says Skype Australia. Okay, let's call him then. Let me text him first just to be sure. I just texted you, so now you will be able to see me. If it's you, answer. Islam will lose. If you want to insult me, I will return the insult to your prophet. So be careful. I can wipe the floor with the face of your prophet as a return of your insult to me. So you behave yourself. If you don't want me to, be all over your prophet. All right, Islam is lost already. You're a potato like your prophet. You don't even dare to call me. So in Discord you can debate me, but now in Skype you cannot. Why you don't call me in Skype? What will happen if you call me in Skype? You will lose your virginity? Arham, I just texted you. You're not answering. I don't think this is the same guy. Maybe a different guy. Saddam Taj? Oh, your name is Saddam now? Ah, this here you have a name, Saddam. Hold on. Saddam is calling. Hello?
Hello.
You are Saddam?
Yeah, how you doing?
I'm fine. You are the same guy who his name is Arham or different person?
No, I'm a different person.
Are you a Muslim?
Yeah, I'm a Muslim.
What does that mean?
What does that mean? That's an interesting question, man.
Yeah.
For me being Muslim, it's a variety of different things, man.
Like what?
Okay, for me, it's more of like, okay, so I feel like it's phases, meaning like, 3 to 5 times a day. See, the thing with the reason why I don't really get too much into, praying like 5 times a day or 3 times a day, I feel like it's a phase thing. So it's like growing up, if that makes sense. So 3 to 5 is like, you're praying, you're trying to practice as much time as you can throughout your life, so you can get a better explanation of what the Arabic language has, so you can it's like a flow, if that makes sense.
But
So
what this have to do with explanation? If you are praying, repeating the same prayer, which you don't even know what the word is, how that will help you with Arabic?
I agree with that totally 100%.
Okay.
See, I feel like it's more of a respect thing, like coming into another country, how you were talking about earlier about people going into other people's countries and not really understanding the Arabic language. I agree with that. But it's like, for myself, it's kind of like, wait, what did I really learn from that? So that's the part where, like, when I was growing up being a Muslim, it was mostly like, I can't really learn anything if I'm just going to be speaking Arabic and not understanding it. So this is where oral communication comes about. If that makes sense. Oral tradition, meaning like, I don't want to get too deep into it. Let's just say that, oral tradition coming from my background, it's like, rocking back and forth. A lot of the Jews would do this stuff too. I'm just not going to get into all that in details, just because you know how some people are with their, what's it called? They get so deep into it, they actually think they are like Jewish people. I don't want people to confuse that, if that makes sense.
I understand what the Jewish have to. I ask you about Islam, you start talking about the Jews, and what this have to do with going deep, but yet you don't want to go deep. Is that because if you say I want to go deep, then you cannot go deep because you do not know anything about Islam anyway, and this is maybe the reason you cannot go deep, because you know nothing about Islam. Okay, let us see how much you know about Islam. If I in the beginning you said I'm a Muslim, I say what does that mean? You start saying to me, pray like 3-4 times. What does have to do? I ask you what Islam, what being a Muslim mean. I did not ask you how many times you pray. So don't you think that you yourself you are confused about what it's mean to be a Muslim by answering me about how many times you pray?
Where are you asking me a question? Is that like a question you're asking me? Like how many times a day am I praying?
No, I did not ask you. I did not ask you about how many times you pray. You said I'm a Muslim. I said to you, what does that mean? You said to me, this is a good question, correct? And then you start saying to me, I pray 3 to 5 times, but this does not tell me what a Muslim mean. You pray 3 times, 5 times, 6 times, who care? What it's mean to be a Muslim?
Okay, what does it mean to be a Muslim? I could break down to you, like, look, I've been doing this stuff for like a while now, for about 4 years now. So I've been covering this up by using, I've been making my own books, they're called toolkit books. So these toolkit books, what it talks about in the Quran is creating your own books and how we can use your own hands to create this. This is in chapter Yasin, if you look this up. It also
okay, I will go. I will stop with you. You mentioned chapter Yasin. Do you know what Yasin mean?
Yeah, to me, this is what I mean. Like in the Arabic language, it's just how some people take it as. So I don't want to get into miracles and everything, but this
no, don't tell me. You see, I just asked you a very simple question. You mentioned Yasin, not me. What Yasin mean?
Yasin, to me, what does it mean? I can't really answer that. It's like different.
So why you mention to me something you do not know what it does mean, and what is the point of talking about books, but you do not know what you just said mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of different meanings. One of them meaning
no, there's no different. There's no different meaning because no Muslim know what the meaning.
Yes, they do.
Okay, what does it mean then?
See, that's why I'm asking you, because you're a person that speaks Arabic.
Okay, but those who speak Arabic, the Muslims who speak Arabic, do not know what Yasin mean.
No.
Okay, then tell me what Yasin. Then tell me what Yasin mean. Then tell me what Yasin mean.
Okay, that's why I'm asking you. You speak Arabic, correct?
I'm asking you. You are the Muslim, not me. So you are asking me.
I don't know what Yasin means. I'm asking.
Okay, so why you mention the chapter Yasin if you do not know what Yasin mean?
Because I read it in English. They said from your own hands you can create your own. It says in chapter. I don't know.
So how you can create something you don't understand, and then you mention to me that this is a Quran, and you speak and you mention this is a miracle. What is the miracle of something we cannot understand? We don't even know what that word means.
That's what I'm trying to. First, you have to like calm down, because I feel like like there's a lot of hostility going on. Right?
No, we are having a conversation. Did I call you any name? Did I insult you?
I actually thought we can set something up over here. This is something good we can set up together.
Okay, so I'm asking you, please, my friend. Listen, you mentioned to me Yasin. It's not me who mentioned it. I said to you, you're trying to explain to me your religion, and you voluntarily you mentioned to me Yasin. In front of me, this is the chapter of Yasin. And this is the Tafsir al-Jalalain saying, Yasin, God knows best what he meant by these letters.
Allah knows best. Come on, man. You already know this.
Huh?
I said Allah knows best. That's the first thing I know about Islam.
So what is religion if Allah only knows what this religion is about?
Come on, you should know this.
What? So what is this religion if Allah only knows what is that mean? So what did Allah give you a book for you? Okay, did Allah make the book for you, or He made it for him?
He made it for the Christians. He made it for the Jews. He made it for the idol
No. You see, he made it nobody. This is not even a book. Secondly, this is now I will tell you. I am a Christian prince. I am a Christian prince, and you said you speak Arabic, and I will tell you what this is. This is not Arabic. This is an Aramaic word.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah is a word mean God. Sin is the moon god, and that is your God.
No.
Okay. Go right now and search in Google. What is sin?
No. I'd say I don't. I'm not saying I don't believe you. I believe it says Yasin, God of the moon. God of the moon can also be a king. Chapter 54. My friend.
God of the moon is a king. Focus with me. God of the moon is a king. Yeah is a word meaning God, and sin is the name of the God. And this is the name of your God. And when we ask the Muslim, what does that mean? They say only Allah knows best what He meant, because this is what is your religion about.
Hold on. This is the part we can mingle with one another and say something like this. First and foremost, I hope I'm not I hope I'm not getting to the minds or hearts or anybody that's homosexual right now. I apologize if that's how I'm coming off, but I want to say something like, I'm a straight heterosexual person.
What does this have to do with our topic now? What sex and has?
Because I'm going to say something right now with a lot of people get triggered words. So if you look at chapter 12, the wolf never devoured Yusuf. If that makes sense.
What chapter? Why you are jumping from a place to a place to a place to a place to a place? What did you? Okay, hold on. You mentioned to me chapter Yusuf. What Yusuf mean?
Okay, here's the thing with most
No, hold on. I mean, you keep mentioning things you do not know. Okay, what Yusuf mean?
Because you just said that, like the God of the moon, right? And I'm giving an explanation of what it probably could mean. A lot of people when they talk about like what do they call it? Zoroastrianism.
Are you saying properly?
Zoroastrianism?
No, you just said it properly. It might be meaning like maybe, right? Maybe this is the meaning. Maybe
it's a possible meaning.
So what is so are you following the prophet maybe and Allah maybe and God maybe? By the way,
no. Jeez, call us Habibi. Such a Dunkin' Donuts. Calm down, man. Calm down.
What calm down?
You like Dunkin' Donuts, man?
Listen. As long as we mention maybe, do your God Allah he do work by maybe, or He is sure of what He do?
See, that's what I want to get into first. Like, if I say maybe, like, are we talking commandments? Because the first commandment is La ilaha illallah, baby. You already know this. Come on, man. Did you just call me baby? I say La ilaha illallah. I don't say Muhammad Rasulullah.
You see, you just say it. You don't want people to think that you are a homosexual, and you are calling me baby. What's wrong with you?
I'm telling you this because this is exactly the reason why I'm saying like some people get really Some people
listen. As long as you mention homosexual, what is the punishment of a homosexual in Islam? In the Quran. In the Quran. Homosexual in Quran.
In the year 2023.
I don't care about 23. I'm saying about Islam. Islam is the year 23. Like did your God is he's just born, he's born in the end of the year. So I'm asking you, what is the Quran saying about somebody is a homosexual? You are the one who mentioned it. So let's go there. What is the penalty for homosexuality in the Quran?
What is the penalty for homosexual? I can get into politics with you if you would like.
You can get what?
I can get into politics if you would like. We talk about the angels being politics as well.
What politics? Right? What politics? Are you Joe Biden? Listen, I'm asking you what the Quran says about the penalty of homosexual. In the Bible, there's a penalty. In the Quran, what is the penalty?
Nah, dude, I know what you're trying to do over here.
What?
I know what you're trying to do over here.
But I'm trying to do.
No, I'm not saying, no.
Get me busted. No, get me busted.
CP, you're cool, man. No. You're getting me misunderstood right now. I'm not saying like I have anything against you. I don't have anything against the audience, the viewers, and millions and millions of people that are attending and watching right now. Okay. So what I mean by that is this. See, I don't want to come off very derogatory. Okay, that means like I don't want to come off like. Now people are gonna start hating me because you know how you say like Jesus loves all, well Allah loves more, baby. You understand what I'm saying right now?
If you use that word one more time, I will hang up on you. Are you a man or a kid?
Why? No, no, no,
Why
no.
you
I'm
keep
not a
saying
kid.
baby? What baby? Are you
Because I'm trying
are you a
to
gay?
speak about
Are you a
your
gay? If you
body
are a gay,
language.
say you are a gay. Why you keep saying
No,
baby?
no, 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 no. Wait, what? Dude, I just said the
Why
children
you
of
keep
heaven,
saying to
right?
me baby?
Because we gotta have a little conversation going on. Come on, man.
Okay, okay. Take a hike. Take a hike. When you become a man, just let me know. What an idiot. What is this guy, the potato? He don't know what he's talking about, obviously. All right, this is Arham. He is here. Arham, how do you do? For this group around time. Okay, this is not Arham. Where is this guy? You see now Arham? Yeah, he's just a kid. Just go. All right. As you see, this is a religion. It's the appearance. It's look like a religion, but the second you go in details, you will find it's very empty, very fake, very stupid. And here we go. He pray. He think he pray to 3 times. That is keep him whatever practicing. What does that mean? They don't know. They don't know even the names they use. What they mean. They don't know even what Allah mean. They don't know even Yusuf. He said Yusuf. He don't know what does that mean. They don't know, because all of Islam is a theft. Islam, all of it is a collection of theft. The names is theft. The language is theft. Does it make sense? Like, if you go to different interpretation, just to show you how stupid they are, and not only that, they admit that this is an Aramaic word. Why Allah is using an Aramaic word? Look what they say. And from his narration, the authority of Ibn Abbas, he said, upon the interpretation of saying of the Creator glorified, he mentioned Yasin. He said Yasin is a human being in the Syriac language, but this is false. But why they are saying this is Syriac? Because it is Syriac. The old pagan people who speak Aramaic, they worship the moon god, God Sin. In fact, the word sin in English is coming from there. So when people, they become a Christians, they say, don't do that. This is sin, which means this is moon god, this is pagan. This is sin. And what that have to do even with the verse? There's no meaning. It doesn't make any sense. So they do not know the language. They don't speak the language. They have no idea what this book is saying. So they start guessing. Each one he give you different. One he says no, Allah, and only Allah knows what they mean. The other one he says it's Syriac. The third one he says it's the same. You remember the noon? Noon. You remember noon? The Muslim, they try to explain to you what noon is. And then each one of them, he give you a different answer. Actually, even in the same interpretation, They give you a million explanation because they don't know what they are talking about. The most stupid cult ever. Chapter 68, verse number 1, Noon. Tafsiru Ibn Abbas. What Noon mean? Let us find out. And from his narration of who? Ibn Abbas, the cousin of Muhammad, the highest authority. He says, Noon, which is a letter by the way, he says Noon, Allah swear by Noon, which is the whale that carried the earth on its back, while in water, and beneath which is the bowl, and under the bowl there is a rock, and under the rock there is a dust, and none knows what is under dust save Allah. Huh? Wonderful. Now we know what Noon mean. So Noon is a whale who is carrying the earth. Where? In the water. Blop, blop, blop. And what is under the whale? In the water, a bowl. And what is under the bowl? There's a rock. And what is under the rock? Well, there is dust, you idiot. And none knows what is under the dust save Allah. So brother, don't ask me more. That's our limit. We do not know more, okay? We know that the earth is carried by a whale. And the whale is on the rock. And under the rock, underneath the whale, there is a bowl. And under the bowl, there's a rock. Because there is a bowl, they need a rock to stand on it. He cannot stand in the sand, like, hello. And then under the rock, there is sand. Are we done? No. The name of the whale is Lewish. They knew even his name. I mean, come on, his family, they have to call him, hey, whale. They cannot call him whale. He have a name because he have a brother, sisters. They cannot just say whale because then all the whales will come. So the whale has a name. What his name is Lewish, not Louis Farrakhan. And it said his name is Lotaya. They are not sure about the name. No fingerprint. And the name of the bowl, even the bowl, he have a name. And by the way, if you search the word Bahamut, you will find it is exist. Where I will leave that for you. Search it. Then you will find that all those stories is taken either from other religious books or from fiction stories. What a stupid religion. And some say the name is Talahut. Look, is it a second ago you said Bahamut? A second after they say Talahut or Liwan. Look, what the heck? And the whale in the sea called Adwad. The sea name Adwad? Adwad. And it's like a small ball in a huge sea. The sea in the Hollywood Rock, whereby there's 4,000 cracks. Even the Muslim, they count how many cracks in the sea. Who can get this? Let us be honest together. Who can count the cracks in the water save the Muslims? Now we know why Hamas is digging their tunnel. They are trying to find how many cracks under Bahamut. 4,000. Don't waste your time. It's 4,000, okay? 4,000 crack. And from each crack, a spring out of the earth. It's also said, like, what the heck? I thought we are done. No. Noon is the name of Allah. A second ago, it was a whale. And now we switch, and the Noon became Allah. So we start that Noon is a whale. Now Noon is Allah. Are we done? No. Absolutely not. Allah swear by the pen. The pen is made of light. Its height is equal to the distance between the heaven and the earth. It is with his pen that the wise remembrance, i.e. the guarded tablet, was written, brother. It's also said that the pen is one of the angels. Look, so the noon, now the pen is one of the angels. The pen is an angel. So now noon became a pen, and that pen is angel. But in the beginning, noon was a whale. Then noon maybe is Allah name, and then noon most likely maybe he is a pen and he is an angel. All of this explanation of the Quran. Are we now explaining the Quran, or we are making more people confused? Where is the explanation? This is the explanation. Oh boy. Is it true that the mark of the beast 666 is Bismillah from Allah, one Muslim forehead? It's possible, but I don't think so. But like actually, if you as an example, if you read the word hilal, it leads you in that direction. Like hilal is the opposite name. Yeah, actually this is one of the very weird things. Let me see if I can write on the screen. Let us use this empty screen here. I don't have like a tablet to write, so I'm using my mouse. So sorry for that. This is the word hilal. The first letter here is H. The second letter is L. Actually, let me type it in English, and then we separate it. Oh, we type in Arabic. Let us use bold. So hilal. What is hilal? Hilal is the crescent moon. Hilal is the crescent moon. If you read the word in the other direction, which means not from right to left, you will find that hilal is the same as Allah. Allah is the crescent moon. Isn't it? This is very strange. Like, the way I type it in English does not present really the letters in Arabic, because this is how we pronounce it. Like I added H-I. But if I want to type it as it is there, hilal will be like this as letters. Hilal. And then you divide the letters. That will make it Li Allah. Lillah. Li I don't know if you know what I'm. It's better if you like, if you know, if you speak Arabic, you can see it better. So the crescent moon is exactly the name of Allah. Just read the opposite direction, you will find it. You see in the Quran, chapter 1, verse number 2, it says, Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. Alhamdulillah. Lah is the name of the God. Li is two. And La, you know, is the name of God. L, you know, we taught you that before. Al always is a word mean God. Al, even in Hebrew. In the old Hebrew, actually, Israel was not Israel, was Israel. Mikael was Mikael. So all the names in the old Hebrew was attached to the word Al as God. The new Hebrew, Al became El. So Mikael became Mikael. Israel became Israel, etc. The 786 numbers is just a stupid, mean nothing, my friend. Don't waste your time breaking it up, etc. All right. Anything else? Do we have any Muslim want to join us? Or we are done for today? Are we done? Any Abdul? No Abdul? All right. Look like we are out of customers for today. Maybe next time Erdogan will call us. What is the name the Jews give to Lucifer? It doesn't matter really what the name they give. Lucifer is a Lucifer. You can give a name of someone else you hate. I can call Lucifer Muhammad, but doesn't mean Muhammad Lucifer. And if you are trying to make me hate the Jews, you fail. Any Muhammadan? Nobody? So the only one we got is a guy who does not know anything about his religion and he's trolling us. That's it. Not even one of you knows what Islam is about. And the conclusion that the land of the Jews is the land of the Jews, even the Quran confirmed that this is the land of the Jews. Many questions. Wilderness, Russia will become a Muslim country. How Russia will become a Muslim country? The Muslims still, they are a small minority. If they are invading Moscow, because now Putin, he becomes so, like he gave the Muslims a lot of hands in Moscow, so they are invading Moscow, but to be a Muslim country will never be. They are still a small minority. The honeymoon between the Muslims and the Russian will not go for long. As soon Putin goes, somebody else goes, and this guy Kadyrov goes, the people of Chechen will ask for their independence, and the war will happen again. You know, and then all those Muslims who they are in the Christian cities, they will run, you know, and they will immigrate as usual. The honeymoon, it go up and down between those. You know, remember the Russian, they have a very bad history with the Muslims in Russia. And they are controlling them, not the opposite. So how Russia will become a Muslim country? And you know, those Kadyrov group, they are not even Muslims, they are Sufi, you know, they have nothing to do with Islam. By the name, you know, they speak too much, they brag about Islam, alhamdulillah, etc. But in reality, they are drug dealers. Everybody knows. They are drug dealers, they are, you know, prostitution, mafia, gangs. What religion they have? Their God is money. If you go and check this Kadyrov, how many cars he owned, he buy the most expensive. He's like Andrew Tate, you know, he like to show off, he like expensive cars. Where is the money coming from? Is that because he's a decent man? Is that what a Muslim is supposed to do? Gang. No, Putin is not a pro-Muslim. Putin is using them. You see, not only Putin, he do that. American, they did that for a long time. The American, they are the one who armed Osama bin Laden, and they taught his men how to do attack the Soviet Union, how to use missiles, how to do bombing, how to do booby traps, all those things. The CIA. Osama bin Laden in Washington Post, they have an article, huge one about him. In the first page says, a hero, freedom fighters went to Afghanistan to help for freedom. So always empires, they use the fools. Hitler, he used them. Hitler, he used them. The Ottoman, they used them. You know, when the Mongol, they came to the Middle East, and they invade, and then they told the ruler, okay, listen, if you say Shahada, those Muslims will never oppose you. You can do whatever you want with them. Just say Shahada. Yeah, okay, say Shahada. And since then the Ottoman are taken over. The Ottoman is the last one to call them religious. Prostitution, drugs, hashish, you name it. Go to Turkey and see. The country of a fraud. The whole country is a fraud. But yet Erdogan, he keeps saying, Aman Rabbi Aman, mashallah, alhamdulillah. Their women is naked, their nightclub, the drugs, the scam, the spam, you name it. This is Turkey. But have you ever heard of a Turkish don't say alhamdulillah? Even the woman who is a prostitute? Welcome to Turkey. So in the appearance, Muslims, they share like certain words like praising Allah, etc. If that will make them Muslims, that's a good thing. But none of them is a Muslim. A Muslim is someone oppose music, oppose art, oppose drawing, oppose like women swimming, women and men, they associate together. Chess is haram, TV is haram, radio is haram, everything is haram. But all those people, they go to YouTube and TikTok and they talk about sex and they make videos and women are dancing. If I say now, right now, what is the best place to learn belly dancing? You know the answer. Is it in America? No. Either they will say to you Egypt or they will say to you Turkey. Is that correct or I'm lying? Is that correct? We are not learning about religion. We are learning about belly dancing, nakedness. A smart Muslim asking to me, this is why I say Muslims are really smart. Slave of Allah saying, what religion was Jesus, peace be upon him? You know, a Muslim is very smart. What is the religion of your God, Allah? According to Islam, Allah is a Muslim and he took Shahada. According to me, Jesus is God. So what religion he have? He is God. But according to your religion, Allah himself, he took Shahada, which means he cannot be God. Have you ever heard of someone, he claimed to be God, yet he himself, he believed in God, and he took Shahada for the God? He converted to Islam? شهد الله أن لا إله إلا هو. Have you ever heard of a God converting to a religion? And you are asking me, what is the religion of Jesus? What is this? Can you tell me what is this? Allah bear witness? I thought you Muslim, you convert to Islam, you bear witness. Allah bear witness to who? I bear witness in the front of somebody. Somebody is higher than me. A judge, a court, Almighty God. But Allah, he bear witness to who? Are you there a slave of Allah? Or because you are a slave, you cannot answer such a question, because a slave, he have no education and he is just a slave, make coffee and wash feet and clean the floor. What is this? And when Allah, he says, there is no God but He who? He is speaking about himself by saying He. Shouldn't he say I, if he's talking about himself? And then you Muslim, you claim that the Quran is a very powerful Arabic. Chapter 3, verse number 18. Was your question, what is the religion of Jesus? If he is God, he have no religion. People worship him. Didn't the disciple of Jesus worship him and they call him Lord? Isn't it Jesus tons of time he says, I am he, I am the Lord, I am God, I am the living God? So your question is not valid. Now I'm asking you, why Allah is taking Shahada, and he is taking Shahada to who? To who? Who heard Allah taking Shahada? Who is talking? And you will notice that the whole book keeps saying it is he, it is he, it is he. But is the one is talking is Allah. There's no way he keeps saying he. What do you think? Any Muslim? All this book is a joke. And look, the religion for Allah is Islam. So how he say that those who they are Jews, they will go to heaven, if the religion for Allah is Islam? And if you say to me, well, he meant that those are Muslim too. No, because he is calling them Jews. Why he don't call them Muslims? He never called them Muslims. He called them Jews. He called the Christians Christians. I think Allah is Al-Badi. What Al-Badi mean? This is the more stupid answer ever. What Al-Badi mean? Is that an Arabic word? Are you supposed to claim that you know Arabic now? What Al-Badi mean? What is that? He start? What do you mean by Al-Badi? They don't know what they are saying. You know, he heard this word somewhere. Somebody told you, hey, throw it. Hey, Al-Badi. Hey, what is that? What Al-Badi mean? What? They don't know what they are saying. Copy paste. This is the religion. Alhamdulillah, Bismillahi wa la hawlata wa la quwwata illa billah. The second you ask a serious question, they have no idea. This is all what they know. They don't know what Allah means. They do not know who Allah. They never saw Allah. They never heard the part of Allah. And their Prophet himself never spoke to Allah. They have no idea what they are talking about. Nothing compared to him. That is even more stupid. You see, you Muslims, you copy what is the Old Testament. In the Old Testament, it says nothing like God. But you, when you say nothing compared to him, that is stupid. Because if you say nothing compared to Allah, so why Allah compare himself to many things in the Quran? Guys, nothing compared to him, into him. Okay. So are you saying to me that when Allah, he compared himself to a tree, is making a mistake? Did Allah in the Quran compare himself to many things and they are physical objects? How in one hand, you Muslim, you say nothing like him, and then Allah, we will find in the Quran, there is many things like him. Actually, all the 99 names of Allah, they present things like him. As an example, Allah is the angry. Okay, I am angry. I am angry now. Here we go. Allah, he forget. I forget too. Do your God forget? Yes. Allah, he forget in the Quran. I forget. Allah, he revenge. I revenge. Allah have a shin. I have a shin. I have two. Allah have 5 fingers. I have 5 fingers. Nothing compared to him, right? Allah have a face. I have a face. But remember, Allah, nothing compared to him. Yeah, nothing compared to him. Yeah. How you say nothing compared to him, and then Allah, he says the similarity between Allah is the same as a tree. You remember, you Muslim, you claim the Quran says that if this is a book made by other than Allah, you will find in it a lot of contradiction. Right? And then if you go in the Quran, we will find Allah compare himself to a tree. Do you Muslims worship a tree? Huh? What is this? Who is a Muslim would like to join us? Remember, nothing like Allah, and then Allah, nothing to compare to Allah, and then Allah, he compare himself to a lamp, to a glass, to a tree, to a brilliant star, to a fire, to an olive tree. Comparing himself to highlight the attribute. But a second ago you said nothing can be compared to him, and now he is comparing himself. That is even more funny. Guys, a second ago he said nothing can be compared to Allah. A second after said Allah compare himself. What the heck? Which one of them? Which one? If nothing can be compared to him, that means he himself making a big mistake by comparing himself to something, when he himself, he just said nothing compared to him. So are you saying to me, Allah said to you nothing compared to him, and then Allah himself compared himself to issues and to things we know and we see? What is this? When you're a prophet, he say Allah have 5 fingers. Is that a compare to fingers? Or those fingers are like those we see in the restaurant, they call them spicy fingers. Fingers is fingers. So if your God, he says, if you're a prophet, Muhammad, your God says, Allah have 5 fingers. Okay, we know what 5 is, and we know what fingers is. So now we are comparing. Because he gave names to the same object we have, fingers. He did not give them different names. Any Muhammadan? Obviously, Muslims do not know really what they believe. And you know, this guy, he copy-paste and he pays for us. Nothing like Allah. Well, nothing like me. Does that mean I'm God? According to science, according to everything, proven scientifically accurate, nobody, no human being is the same as any other human being, even the twin. Is that correct, people? Even twins, they have different DNA, different fingerprint. Even they have fingerprint of their eye colors, eyes. So does that mean the one nothing like him is God? Well, that means I'm God then. So now, because you cannot answer, you are saying to me, you're pretty good in insulting. Did I insult him, guys? So when you refute them and you get them busted, they say, oh, you are good in insulting. And here we go, and he play the Jews. And what? That you want to worship a Jew. You see how they are Antichrist? They don't speak to Jesus with respect. They say, you want to worship a Jew. Do you see it? Well, just to ask you, as long you are making fun of Jesus, the Jew, well, why the Jew is in heaven and your stupid, filthy Muhammad is in the grave? Is it fair that the Jew, Jesus, according to you, is right now in heaven and your great, child molester prophet is in the grave? Is that fair? Are you with me? You see, you said you accuse me I'm insulting. Now I have to insult because you insulted Jesus. Is it fair that the Jews, Jesus, the Jew, Jesus, according to you, right now is in heaven and Muhammad is under our feet with Hamas? Is that fair? Coward, like your prophet. He could not answer, so now he wanna, well, you got what you deserve. The one you call a Jew, the Jews worshipped him. The one you call a Jew, he walk in water, he create from the mud the bird according to your Quran. He made the blind see, and he create life. And he is the one who feed. You have a chapter in the Quran called Al-Ma'idah. He fed thousands of people by bringing from sky 7 wheels and 7 sandwiches. So now you remember he is a Jew. And by the way, why the Quran did not say he is a Jew? Why your stupid Quran did not say he is a Jew? Can you show me a verse in the Quran where the Quran says he was a Jew? And Jesus, peace be upon him. You know, the more stupid thing about Muslims, that they say things which I find very funny. Okay, I want to ask you, when you Muslim, you say Muhammad, you say Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. When you say the name of Jesus, you say peace be upon him. So why you don't say the same sentence about both if both are just prophets? Why Muhammad is the one Allah pray on him, and why Jesus peace be upon him? You don't say Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. No, you did not hit anything, because trust me, your prophet don't even have a penis. Like, did you hit anything when Allah he made the Quran a chapter about his penis? That his penis doesn't stand up? Did you hit anything? Did we hit anything when we make a cartoon about Muhammad and you Muslims go crazy? You are the one talking about hitting the thing? Did we hit anything beside Gaza and Jerusalem and soon Mecca? Did we? Focus with me, Abdul. Why you say Jesus peace be upon him, but you don't say Muhammad peace be upon him? Because simply you Muslims are the slaves of Muhammad, and Muhammad is your God. To the point, Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam mean Allah pray on Muhammad. So if Allah pray on Muhammad, who is Allah and who is Muhammad? Allah obviously is not God. He pray on Muhammad. He pray to who? Yeah, we are back to insult again. Look like I'm getting bad like your prophet. So when your prophet he called non-Muslim najis, he was a bad person? He was a scumbag. Back to insult again. When your prophet he called the Jews donkeys. What a filthy man, Muhammad. Back to insult again. And by the way, when your prophet he spoke about the Jews and calling them donkeys, what he said, why they are donkeys? He said they carry books they cannot read. But isn't it this is the scenario for your prophet, which means he is the donkey? Remember, the Quran says that the one who carry books he cannot read is a donkey. Not me. Remember, we should not insult a brother. Islam is against insult. But is it your prophet who cannot read neither the Torah, neither the Injil, neither the Quran, which means he is X3 donkey? Is that your book? Or I am the one is insulting? As the likeness of a donkey who carry huge burden of books, he cannot read them. Your prophet is a jackass. Huh? Your mean victory saying, this is came up to my mind. Can someone say their God and my God? Well, yeah, he can say, because simply Jesus, he, under the authority of the Father. Isn't it Jesus who said that everything I have is given to me from my Father? So God the Father is the highest authority, and Jesus always is under the authority of the Father. So my God and their God. But isn't it Jesus, he said, just to show you the hypocrisy of the Muhammadan, As long this has come to your mind, how come did not come to your mind the verses before it and the verse before it and the verse after it? Isn't it Jesus, he said, I was with you before the world? Isn't it Jesus said that you gave me the power over and the judgment over all the flesh? Isn't it Jesus said that me and you, the one who saw me, he saw the Father? For me and him is one. So you take only one sentence. It came into my mind. Only that word came to my mind, but the rest will not come to your mind. So Jesus the Son, he said, your God and my God, for my God the Father, he is the one who sent me. Jesus did not come from himself. You know what the Father mean? Mean the authority belonged to him. The Son, he received the authority from the Father. If somebody is a crown prince, he is a crown prince because of the king, not the opposite. So you, because you are a hypocrite like all the rest of the Muhammadan, you take only one sentence and say, see, how come Jesus, he say that? It come to my mind. Oh. You know, the whole Bible is about Jesus is God. The Muslim, they saw only that sentence. So, do you accept the holy chapter we are reading from, or you accept only one verse? Potato, like your prophet. It came to my mind, by the way. And you know what? Oh boy. You know, the same chapter you are reading from, did Jesus keep saying, my Father? My Father? So do you believe in what Jesus said, that God is his Father? The same sentence you are reading. You Muslims are the most hypocrite ever. The most hypocrite ever you can imagine. Isn't it in the same chapter, the woman, she called him God? My Lord. She had seen the Lord. Coward liars, like the devil, the father of all lies. It come to my mind. It come to my mind, right? Muslims, they have mind. The one who have a mind, they believe that their God is a leg, and he will give them an endless penis. They have a mind. I mean, they have, right? They have a lot of mind. They are the thinker, nation. They think a lot. Nobody like Muslims. And Abdul, who's next? So do you agree, Muslims, that the one who carry books but he cannot read them is a donkey? Here, slave of Allah, I want to go with you for a second, just to show everybody that how stupid you Muslims when you do this argument. This is why you don't dare to call me, because the argument is not valid. Guys, let us see what he said. What we can do. I mean, they are just in text. They don't dare to call us. But we will go with your text, and we will judge you by what you say. Alhamdulillah. But instead of worshipping the Father alone, let us stop here. Do you believe that there's a Father? You are a hypocrite, liar. Islam denied that God is the Father. You don't believe in such a thing. This is number one. Alone, like Jesus, peace be upon him. Well, hold on. Jesus, peace be upon him, he worshipped the Father. That's what you said. Can you call me right now and show me where Jesus, he worshipped the Father and he is not worshipped too? Isn't it Jesus himself, he said, I glorify thee, Father, so you glorify me? So when Jesus, when the Christian, they say that Jesus is worshiping the Father or praying to the Father, well, the Father himself, he glorified Jesus, which is an act of worship. The Son glorified the Father, and the Father glorified the Son. We go to Muhammad, we will find that Allah glorified Muhammad. Allah, he prayed on Muhammad. Not only that, the Quran says that the Christians and the Jews, they took their rabbis as God instead of Allah and the Messiah. Focus with me. I don't care how many Allah you have, you idiot. I mean, the answer you give me is more stupid when you say there's only one Allah. As if Allah is a word meaning God. Allah is a name. You are a donkey. You should say there's only one God. You don't say there's only one Allah, because Allah is not a word meaning God. Allah is a name of your God. And that is telling us that you do not even know what Allah means. You worship nothing. You do not know what you worship. There's only Allah. What does that mean? Same time, as long there's only Allah, the highest authority. So how come what Muhammad he say against the Quran, you Muslim, you follow? If Allah is the highest authority, as an example, the Quran says you can't do muta. Then how you Muslims, you say what Muhammad said against the Quran? There's tons of verses in the Quran abrogated by Muhammad's statement only. There's no Quran. Never. But let me show you, I will go with you. When you said you worship only Allah, and he is the only authority, and then the Quran says this. Read carefully with me. I want all the Muslims here to read. And let us see how many of you will leave Islam. According to the Quran, the one who take their monks and their rabbis as God, beside Allah and the Messiah, they are kuffar. Now the Muslim, they will say this is not what it says. Yeah, in Arabic it appeared like that, but he meant the one who took their monk and their rabbi and the Messiah. Let us go with this. So listen carefully. The one who take, listen carefully, people. This is a verse will destroy every single Muslim faith. As easy as saying 1, 2, 3. So what this verse is saying, and you can read the interpretation of any Muslim scumbag scholar, they will say to you that those who take the commands from the monks or the rabbis or even the prophet instead of Allah, they are kuffar. They are associating with God someone else. Remember, the verse according to me doesn't say that. The verse according to me says, this is what Arabic says. They took their monks and their rabbis as gods instead of Allah and the Messiah, the son of Maryam. So this verse confirms that the Messiah is God. But I will go with him now, because he might say it doesn't say that according to our understanding. We will go. But what the verse confirms at the same time, that the one who took the Messiah, read with me, this is their translation, and the monks and the rabbis as gods, they are kuffar. You go and you check, what does that mean? It says that they took what the rabbis or what the Messiah say against what the Bible say. So the one who received his command from the man, not from God, he is a kafir. But isn't it, this is what your Muslim do? You take your command from Muhammad, not from your God. How many verses in the Quran against what Muhammad said? Don't change topic. I made distinction. Why you take your monks and your rabbi and your prophet as gods instead of Allah? Who want to answer me? And notice with me now how they will change the topic. The Quran is the book of God. Anything else is the word of the man. What you Muslim do? You take the word of the man against the word of your God. And we can show you tons of examples. You Muslim, you follow Muhammad's statement and command, not the command of Allah. Somebody saying to me, his name is Muhammad Khattabi, you are not qualified to understand Arabic Quran. I find that it is funny from somebody, he is from Indonesia or Pakistan, and he is the one who want to school me about understanding my language. However, I wish you can say that your prophet, because according to you, he do not even know how to read, how to write. So how somebody do not know how to read, how to write, he is an expert in languages. Is that why the Quran is full of stupid mistakes and stupid statement? This is something you say to someone who do not know Arabic to avoid the problem. But I am an Arab, you idiot. And then all of this is just to avoid. If the verse in the Quran confirm, and this is the interpretation, you can open the interpretation. The one who take command from a man, he is not God. He is not a believer. He is a kafir. This is what the Muslims do. All of Islam actually is what Muhammad said, not what the Quran said. As an example, what is the penalty of homosexuality in the Quran? Any Muslim can tell us? What is the penalty of homosexuality in the Quran? And what the punishment for homosexuality in the Hadith? Which means Muhammad's statement. Anyone can tell me? Which one you take? The penalty of homosexuality in the Quran or the penalty of homosexuality from Muhammad? Any Muslim? Any Muslim? Which one you take? The penalty of homosexuality from the Quran or the penalty of homosexuality in the Hadith? Hadith is what Muhammad said. Quran is what Allah said. Which one you take? You take what Muhammad said. So who is the one is the kafir based in the Quran? You. It's in front of you. Guys, do you understand what I'm saying? The Quran confirms, and you can open any interpretation, Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi, doesn't matter. Anyone who take his religion from a man, not from the command of God, is a kafir, is a mushrik. This is what Muslims do. Not us. Because we don't take our command from a man, we take our command from God, that is Jesus. We believe that Jesus is divine. So if we take command from Jesus and we believe he's God, then this verse is not about us. But it is you Muslims who take the command of your religion from a man against what Allah said. Listen, you know, if Allah did not say this is the penalty, and then Allah, he said, and Muhammad said the penalty, I say, okay, maybe Allah, you know, I mean, he don't mention it, so Muhammad is covering up. No. Allah mentioned what the penalty is. According to the Quran, The one who is a homosexual, you beat him with sandals and you insult him only. Am I lying? Hey Abdul, is that true? Am I lying? Is that what you Muslim do for homosexual? Beat them with sandals? So why Hamas, they throw them in the top of the roof and they kill them? What portion? I was reading the verses before it, you mean? Here, this is chapter 9, verse number 31. Chapter of At-Tawbah, verse number 31. It says clearly, the one who take command from the man, not from God. The one who take his commands, not from the book, not from the Torah, not from the gospel, or not from the Quran. He is a mushrik. But this is exactly what the Muslims do. They don't take their command from the Quran. Actually, the Quran have zero command almost. All their commands is coming from what Muhammad said, not from what Allah said. And this is an example. Chapter 4, verse number 16 about homosexual. If two of you did it, insult them, hurt them, not kill them. Hurt them what? Hurt them by talking or beat them by sandals. That's what it says. Christianity is full of violence, but you do not even read. No, we read, my friend. But the question is, why you're still alive if we are full of violence, and why we are not doing bombing and killing? And I am an Arab Christian. How come we don't have an organization of the Christians in the Middle East like ISIS, Christian ISIS? In Bible full of violence, ha 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 ha. But you don't read. You are a stupid idiot. So what do you do with the homosexual? You kill them. Where in the Quran it says you kill them? It says you hurt their feeling. And now what they will do, they will change the topic in the speed of light. The Muslims, when they speak to me always, they present a bunch of monkeys jumping from tree to tree to avoid the topic they open. They speak about Jesus, how you worship a man, but then they forgot that Jesus, the man, he is in heaven right now. Well, why is in heaven? Why Muhammad in the grave? See, we have reason to worship him. He is right now in heaven. Then you need to tell me why he's in heaven and no one else, according to Islam. Why the Jews can kill Muhammad, but they cannot kill Jesus, according to Islam? Is that because Muhammad's life is not important? Are you saying to me that Jesus' life matter and Muhammad's life does not matter to Allah? Are you with me, people? The second you ask them those questions, they cannot answer. Jesus is alive. Muhammad is dead. What does that mean? The life of Jesus is extremely important. To the point, he is alive for the last 2,000 years. And not only that, we do not know. Muslims do not know. Maybe 10,000 years from now. Maybe a million years from now. And Muhammad is still under the ground with Hamas. Am I lying? And then you say to us, why we worship Jesus? Okay, let us find another reason. According to the Quran, Jesus, he created from the mud a life, a bird. So Jesus is the creator. Isn't it the Quran says, do you worship the one who create not? The Quran says to us, we should not worship anyone who create not. Well, Jesus is the creator. He made the blind see by creating eyes for him. He made the man walk by creating a new limbs for him, because the one is damaged. When the Quran says he created from the mother bird, he said, I create for you. And then if we challenge the Muslim to prove to us that Allah can create anything, what they will say to us? Oh, Allah created everything. No proof. We have a proof from your book against you saying that Jesus did this and this and this and this. So at least in the front of you, we do not need more witnesses because this is in your book. Can you show us any proof that Allah can do anything? In fact, we can prove easy that Muhammad, God, cannot do anything because the whole Quran is saying that Allah has zero miracle. Muhammad, he spent his life and still people asking him, how come your God cannot do a miracle? Not only this, just to show you how stupid Allah so-called Muhammad. Allah put conditions on the Jews. Allah, he put conditions on the Jews. What is the condition? He told them, don't accept any prophet unless he give a sacrifice. And then God, he sent fire down to consume it. So why Allah, he told the Jews, don't accept any messenger unless he do that, and then when they asked Muhammad to do that, he did not do it? Do you see the stupidity? Muhammad, he agreed with them. He did not say, Allah did not say that. Look, the Jews who said, verily Allah has taken our promise, he has taken an oath not to believe in any messenger unless he bring what? To us an offering, a sacrifice, a qurban. In any messenger unless he bring to us offering which the fire from heaven shall devour. What Muhammad said to them? Oh, okay, tell them, okay, there's messengers before me, they did that, they did not believe in them. Name one. Same time, it doesn't matter if Allah took a promise from them not to believe in a prophet and he agreed. I mean, guys, do you see how stupid Muhammad? Do you see how stupid who made the Quran? Muhammad, he agreed. Yes, Allah put a condition. People, are you with me? Are you listening? Based on this verse, did the Quran agree that yes, Allah, he made them take a promise that they will not accept a messenger unless he gave an offering and then a fire come from the sky and consume it and eat it? He agreed. Okay, so what the problem? So if the Jews refuse to believe in Muhammad because they are keeping their promise to Allah, how that can be a sin? It is Allah who did not keep his promise. The promise of Allah is that if I send you a message with a messenger, he have to give you a sacrifice. I will send the fire. This is my duty. I will send the fire to prove that he is sent by me. So who is the stupid here? You see, if Muhammad is smart, he should say, you are a liar. Allah did not require that from you. But he did not say that. He confirmed that, yes, this is the requirement. And now he is coming with the excuse saying, oh, you know what? There's messengers come before me with that, and you refuse. Who are they, those messengers? If the Muslim, they say Jesus, that will be stupid of them. Why? Because the Quran never mentioned that Jesus, he sent, he gave sacrifice, and God, he sent fire. The Quran count all the miracles of Jesus according to Islam. None of them is such a thing. And that will be another problem, because then how come Jesus did not give sacrifice and then Allah sent fire? People, are you learning? I want from those who make short videos to make those like one verse at a time, cut them pieces so Christians can learn how to debunk and destroy Islam so easy. This verse alone actually is enough proof that Islam is a big fraud. The guy, he don't have a God. He is a false, he is a fraud. He cannot do what he say. Because all what he need to do, so what if they will refuse? Let them refuse. Allah took a promise from them. That is not an excuse. If Allah took a promise, same time, those are new people. In the time of Muhammad, who is the prophet who came to them and he gave a sacrifice? Do you see how stupid they are? Those Abdul. If you are talking about thousands of years ago, well, they are not the people. They did not refuse anyone. They are different people. They are Jews, yes, but they are not the same. You cannot tell me that my grandfather 800 years ago, he refused somebody. And accusing me that I refuse. Correct? I mean, the whole thing is a big fraud, stupid dummy. This is why you see those Abdul, they run. Where is the slave of Allah? Did you leave Islam? As an Arabic Christian, what word we use for God in Arabic? My friend, the Bible is the only word we use. In the Bible, there's no word is Allah. So you cannot use any. There's all the words in the Bible. Yahweh. You know, the Jews, they use Adonai. All words mean God, Rabbi. You know, like Ilah. But don't say Allah. We have nothing to do with him. Don't choose words have nothing to do with us and present paganism. Any of you took reference? I hope those who make short videos, they will cut those verses like let us say you name it like debunking Islam in 5 minutes and cut this part and post it. Let everybody see. The word Allah never mentioned in the Bible. That is a big fat lie. This is a false translation. When you see Arabic translation, this is not the Bible. It's a translation. Can you find the word Allah in the book of in the Hebrew book? No. Can you find the word Allah in the Aramaic book? No. Can you find the word Allah in the Greek book? No. In fact, the Quran approve only the Greek book. How we know? Everything. What is the name of the book in the Quran for the Bible? Injil. Obviously, Muhammad, he never heard of the gospel in Hebrew. He heard only of the gospel in Greek, which is the book of John. So he called it Injil. However, the Christians, they used to call the word Injil for all the gospels. But the word Injil is a Greek word, which means all the gospels in one book, still they are Injil, still it's a Greek word. Which additional proof that Muhammad is a fraud. Why? Because according to Muhammad, Jesus was sent only to Israel, and the Quran says Allah never sent a prophet except in the tongue of his people. Well, if Hamas attacked 15 minutes after the ceasefire, then ceasefire should not exist. Focus with me anyway. Let those who they are dealing with ceasefire deal with it for now. Jesus in my book, he say he do not know the hour. That is not what Jesus said. He says, no one knows but the Father. What does that mean? It is for the Father to tell and decide the decision of the hour. But Jesus in the same chapter said, when this and this and this and this and this and this and this happened, then the hour will be. So how he do not know the hour, and yet he is telling us when the hour will happen? So simply what Jesus is saying, the decision for the hour, when it's going to be, is going to be the job of the Father. For his job is to decide when the hour will be. My job to be the judge. Isn't it Jesus says, my Father work and I do work? If the Father will do the work of the Son, so what the Son do? For God he loved the world. He sent his only begotten Son. So what is the job of the Son? He have a job different from the job of the Father. The Son is the Savior and he is the judge because he is the Savior. So he will decide who is going to be saved and who not. That is the job of the Son. So you Muslims, because you are a bunch of idiots, you take one verse because you are a hypocrite and you forget the rest. Who is the judge in the judgment day? The Muslim, they will say Allah. False. Even your stupid prophet says that the Messiah will come, hakaman muqsitan, absolute just and justice judge. And you know what? Nobody can be absolute just and justice save God. Because in order to be just judge, you have to be God. No human being can judge justly. Because why? We are short of knowledge. If you bring me 4 witnesses that the guy he killed somebody, or 10 witnesses or 2 witnesses, okay, well, he killed. I just say, okay, the penalty of the law is to be killed. But maybe the 4 witnesses are liars. So you can lie to a judge and you can fool a judge, but you cannot lie to God and fool God. And this is additional proof that Jesus is God. God, he do not give a job to himself. Well, that is a good thing you mentioned to me, Mr. Bam Bang. So why your God then he give a job to himself? Isn't it Allah? He claim all the claim of Jesus to himself. Just how stupid the Muslims are. When Jesus says, I am the resurrector, why Allah he say, I am the resurrector? Isn't this giving a job to himself? Listen. You know, I never saw a smart Muslim. This is why they don't dare to call me. This is why they look so dumb when they talk to me. Because they knew they are no match and their answers dooming Muhammad. So listen carefully. Look what Bam he said. God, let me wait for you on the screen. Just for a laugh. And notice I am the person who keep talking, which means I don't even have time to think much. Those are the ones sitting in the chat, the Muslim, they think about it, what we can say to him, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Oh, let us pause this. This is after thinking deeply. God, he do not give a job to himself. So who is the one his job is to create? Who is the one his job is to forgive? Who is the one his job is to resurrect? What is the job of your God? Are you saying to me your God is have no job? He did not give a job to himself? And then you say to me this is a different thing? You are a fraud. How that is a different thing? All the description and the attribute Allah he gave to himself is stolen from Jesus. I am the light of the world. Allah he said, I am the light. I am the Alpha. Allah said he is the Alpha. I am the resurrector. Allah said he is the resurrector. I am the truth. Allah stood it. He said, I am the truth. I am the end. Allah took it. He said, I am the end. All those are the jobs of Jesus. 600 years before your filthy God ever he speak, but your God never spoke, by the way. This is Muhammad. So who is the one who took it from who? Who is the one who stole the job of Jesus? In the same time, can Allah forgive sin? Who is a Muslim can answer me? Hmm? Any Muslim? Potatoes. You see, I call you potatoes for a reason. I fry you. I add salt on you. I make you mashed potato. And your God cannot help you to refute me. Narmeen? Well, is that a Muslim? I exit Skype because, you know, I mean, no need to keep it if there is no Muslim will call. What is the name of the person when I call me? Tell me your name, please. In Skype, not in the chat. I mean, like in the, tell me what the name you give yourself in Skype to recognize it's you. Allah, He do what He will. No need to employee a job. You know, again, you are stupid, again, like you're a prophet. If this is the case, so why Allah, He need angels? I will go with you. If Allah do not need employees, so why Allah, when Muhammad, he had a fight with his two wives, Muhammad, he said that Allah and his angel Jibreel, they will fight with me against you. Plus every righteous Muslim, plus every angel. As long as Allah do not need employees. So what Jibreel doing job is? He make hummus? What is the job of Muhammad then? Remember, hello? Allah does not need employees. Yes, lady, how are you doing? Hello?
Hello.
Yes, I hear you. Go ahead.
Hi, good morning, CP.
Good morning. Are you a Muslim?
No, I'm Christian from Pakistan.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought you are a Muslim. All right. How I can help you?
I, first of all, thank you very much because I've learned a lot from your videos.
All right.
And recently, the reason why I called you is that recently I got a proposal from a Muslim.
Proposal for what?
For marriage.
Okay, and?
And I talked with him about our religion differences. And he actually wants to know about, because I try to like tell him about Islam, what's wrong with it. But I'm not that much knowledgeable like you. So I just have a request for you that if you can talk to him.
Okay, is he there?
No, not now.
Okay. You live in Pakistan?
No, I'm currently living in UAE.
Okay, but why, I mean, there is no Christian men left in this earth, so you want to marry a Muslim?
It's not like that, but
It's like what then?
I just want him to actually know the truth so that he
No,
can
you see,
decide
you do not want him to know the truth. The purpose here is something else, you know. I mean, the guy, he don't care for Christianity, obviously. He cared to have you as a wife, correct? No?
Yeah.
Yeah, that means he don't care really, even if he agree with you now, and then he marry you, and then after he sleep with you, you say, you know what, I'm a Muslim. So now how you can guarantee that this guy who agree with me today, he will not just saying yes, just to fool you and take you? You destroy your life, you destroy your family, you destroy your future by marrying a pagan man, which is forbidden for us as a Christians.
But he wants to know about Islam. Isn't that if
He
he
is
wants
more
that?
he is more than welcome. He can call me, but I say to you,
Yeah.
you cannot marry someone is not a Christian. If you do that, you are out of the faith. You sleep with this man, even if you convince yourself that you married him, you are doing fornication, you are adulterous. The Bible says clearly that light and darkness cannot be under one roof. If you go to 2 Corinthians chapter 6, you will see it says that the believers should not be unequally yoked with non-believer. So if you now risk it, even if you say I want to convert to Christianity, how you know that he is not doing that just to have you? He don't care for Christianity, and then you marry him, if you call it marriage. Is he willing to go to the church and they do baptism if he agree with me? No.
I think.
No, he cannot. He live in a Muslim country. They will kill him.
No, he's also living here. It's an-
Emirat is a Muslim country. Are you okay? Somebody told you Emirat is a China?
No.
What do you know?
But-
Don't you know that Emirat is a Muslim country?
Yeah, I know that.
Huh?
I know that.
So how he can leave Islam in a Muslim country? He's fooling you. Go and find a Christian man so you can have a Christian family. Otherwise, you will be the same as many victims who marry Muslims. You end with the children. Do you like to have children? They worship Allah and his crazy pervert prophet Muhammad?
No, never.
Okay, so what are you doing to yourself? Why you are even thinking about it? Shouldn't you reject from the first second that this is cannot happen because there's a big risk involved? He can say, yes, I want to believe in Jesus, but he cannot leave Islam anyway. And both of you live in the same country now, Emirat, but not for long. Sooner or later, you and him, you will go back to Pakistan. In Pakistan, they will burn him alive if he convert to Christianity, and they will kill you and your kids. So why you want to do that to yourself? And in the best scenario, they will force your kids into Islam, because kids of Muslims have to be Muslims always. This guy registered in Pakistan as a Muslim. His kids by birth, they are Muslims.
But we can't help him
Who can help him?
if it's God's will. Maybe he will guide him.
Well, God will, he will go to Pakistan and he will change his citizenship and he will change the government and the police will not look for him.
No, but there's a lot of Muslims who converted to Christianity.
If they knew about them, they will kill them. Is that true?
Yeah.
And in the paper, your kids will be Muslims anyway. So even if you convert to Christianity secretly, your kids will register in the papers as Muslims. Abdul.
Okay.
So if you want to do the right thing, don't be as many foolish women. They marry a Muslim and they regret that day all the rest of their life. I'm sure you will find a good Christian man who really truly believe in the Lord, and he is not going to convert because he wants you. A person who change his religion for the sake of a woman, he will change his religion for anything. Same for a woman. A woman, she changed his religion, that means she never had one. If this man, he convert to Christianity before he met you, then I can maybe trust him. I say, okay, well, he did not change for the sake of just to make this woman agree with him, you know. He can call me and he will say, okay, Christian, I wouldn't be, accept Jesus. And he says, okay, I accept Jesus as Savior. And then you go and marry him. But 2 months after, he says, I was just joking. You really believe I'm going to do that? But now it's too late. You're his wife. In Pakistan, as all Muslim country, they have something called Baytul Ta'a, which means the house of obedience. Which means even if you try to leave the house, he can call the cops for you and they will arrest you. Doesn't matter where you go. Bring you like a dog to his house. Do you know that?
No.
Yeah. So don't be a fool. Go and find a good Christian man so you can have a Christian family. Do you like to live like a dog? He will treat you like one. You know that Muslims, they are allowed to beat their wife. You know they can have many wives. You know he can divorce you 2 days after he marry you, or even 5 minutes. Do you have any guarantee that after he marry you, he will not throw you in the street 5 minutes after? Nothing.
Okay. So what should I do now? Like,
Tell him I
really,
cannot. Tell him I cannot. He want to talk to me, he's welcome. He want to listen to me, he's welcome. But don't marry a man for any reason unless he is a believer first. Not a person who believes just to have a woman. If I convert now to a religion, let us say I am a Muslim, and then I like a woman, she is beautiful, she is nice, I like her very much. And then I say, you know what, I'm going to follow your religion. No, no problem, just marry me. And then after I marry her, I'm a believer in my religion. I will say to her, you know what, I was just saying that to you so I can have you. Now we have a family together, what you will do? Why you want to do that to yourself? You are destroying your future.
But okay, but even as a friend, we can't help him.
What a friend. The Quran says that Muslims cannot take Christians and Jews as a friends. Chapter 5, verse number 51. So if he is saying to you he want to be your friend, that is false. He want to sleep with you. He don't want to have a friend. First of all, Muslim cannot have a friend, she is a female. Secondly, he cannot have a friend, she is a Christian. So you are being used. What is your education?
I'm a chartered accountant.
You have what?
I'm an accountant.
So you have a degree in accounting?
Yes.
Okay, that means you're educated. So how Abdul can fool you? What's wrong? Are you desperate to have any man, any husband? Or you want to have a good man in your life?
Obviously a good man.
Okay, then don't. When you go back to your country, you will find a good man. A good man who will love the Lord. He pray with you before you eat, before you work, before you go to sleep, to the Lord, to the Messiah from his heart. Not because he decided to have a woman, and then later he will leave you. Be careful. Don't let them fool you. They do something called jihad love. First, they come to the female, they make her feel in love with them, they tell her you are amazing, you are so beautiful, I'm crazy about you, and then after they have her, they throw her in the garbage. This is why those Abdul, they marry first wife, they say to her the same. Second wife, they say the same verses and the same sentence they say to the first one. You are the most amazing. No way, I will never marry anyone. And they keep changing women by fooling women. So if you want to be one of those foolish in the foolish land, well, that's your business. I advise you, never ever marry a Muslim man. Even if he become a Christian after he know you. Because there's no guarantee that he become a Christian as he claim. For really truly he is a believer. It might be a trick. And Muslims are allowed to lie. Allowed to cheat. They are even allowed to lie to their own wives, Muhammad said. He can lie to his wife. Maybe even he's married, you never know. Because he's allowed to marry to lie about that. Why you want to do that to yourself?
But if he wants to discuss, then should I reject him?
I will not reject him. I reject nobody. But I say to you, stay away from him.
Yeah, but
It's not
can you at
right.
least-
It's not right for a good Christian lady to associate herself with someone he is not a believer. Secondly, a Christian woman always she have to keep a distance from any man, even if he is a Christian. If somebody want to marry you, can't he wait until you go home and then he go and meet you and meet with your family at home? Why here? Because now you are lonely, you are alone, you feel like you have nobody around you. He's taking advantage of you. You don't have a family, and now he's convincing you that he is going to be your family. When you are going abroad, you feel a stranger, you feel weak, you feel that you are alone, you miss your family, and you are a lady, you don't want to do something wrong, so you want to get married, you are a good woman, but this is the wrong way. And he's taking advantage of you being trying to be the good way. You will find a man, just have a patient. God will provide the good man, which he will love you, and marry you for who you are. However, never marry a man, even if he is born of a Christian family, unless he is a truly, truly Christian. Christian by name is a false Christian. So still you are marrying someone like a Muslim. Find a man, and the Lord will provide. Have patience. Don't be desperate. You know, when somebody go to do shopping, and he is so hungry, do you know what? He buy anything to eat. He's angry. So don't let your hunger to have a family destroy you. Pray that the Lord will send you a good man, a good believer, and I'm sure he will.
Okay, CP, but still, if you can talk to him for once.
As I told you, my sister, I talk to everybody. Don't you see I go live online? Like, do I know you? No. You call me. I don't even know if you are a Muslim or a Christian, so he can call me. But,
yeah, but I don't think so he will talk publicly.
okay, I can manage some time to talk to him in private, if he agree, right? But you know what? Tell him this is his channel. If you decide, go and call him. Tell him I want to talk to you in private. Stay away from him. Keep a distance, because I don't want him to take advantage of you. You sound like, you know, you are, you know, I don't want to be like rude, but we can be naive sometimes. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And I think you don't have too much experience in life, and he's taking advantage of you. So don't let him take advantage of you. And just to let you know, all men in the world, they say to women what she like to hear. All men, Christians, Muslims, Hindus, Buddhas, all of them the same. If you like a woman, you say to her, you are the most amazing, the most beautiful, I'm crazy about you, just to have her. And then after they have her, there's a different story. You are delicious as long as you are not in his mouth. After he eat you, he throw you seeds. He dump you. So don't be just another silly, stupid person who go into the victim mood because you are desperate to have a family. You have to be careful that this man, whoever he is, if he love you, he love you. If he worship the Lord, he worship the Lord because he worship the Lord, not because he is trying to get you. There's a lot of liars, deceivers, cheaters. They are willing to do anything to get what they don't have. So I say to you, stay away from this man. Period. And nothing is called friend. I will not accept my sister to have a friend. He is a Muslim, And I know how they think about Christian women. I know what they want from a Christian woman. You will be a victim, and I'm warning you.
Okay. Okay.
So wait until you go back home, you know,
Yeah.
when your contract will be finished.
After 2 years.
After 2 years. Well, if you want, you can finish your contract today and go back if you want. You know, if marriage is important for you, you will find somebody else there. But don't you have a church in Emirat?
There is.
Okay, why you don't go there and maybe you will meet some nice, decent Christian man from your country, from Pakistan? Why Muslim? What's wrong?
Looking for a relationship or to get married. But
as long as you are not looking, then you should not think about it for a second then. You should say to yourself right away, no way. I will not marry someone, he is a Muslim. So now you bring him to me, and then even if he, you know, let us say, because we don't know, I mean, because he have now a motive, the motive is you. The motive, he want to have you. So how we know, can I read his heart? No. Can you read his heart? No. He can say, okay, I accept Jesus. But that is just to deceive you. If he is truly interested, then he can speak to me without you. And then through time, let us say a year, 2 years, still he, like if he start going to church for a year, 2 years, and he proved that he is a Christian and he do everything, maybe then you can think about it, but not before that.
Okay.
But if you want my advice, stay away from him. He's hunting.
Okay, Sita.
All right. Don't be sad. You know, I'm just being honest with you. I'm advising you as I will advise my sister. No less, no more. And I don't want what happened to many. I spoke to a lot of women, they married Muslim. Disaster. Horrible. And you know, this kind of mistakes you cannot fix. You cannot. If you divorce, you will have difficulty to find a Christian man who will marry you. If you divorce with your children, that even will make it more horrible, because now your children will become Muslims. So such a decision will affect your life for the rest of your life. You stay with him or not. Big mistake. All right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, anything else you want me to help you with?
No, thank you so much. I think I actually needed that advice from someone.
Did what?
Advice.
I don't hear what?
I said that I think so. I wanted that advice from someone.
Okay.
So thank you very much.
But do you agree with my advice?
Yeah.
All right. So do you promise me you will not associate with this person?
No.
All right. Be careful, my sister. Pain is horrible when it's come to those issues. You don't want to go through this. It will be very horrible. I'm warning you. We will pray for you. Yes. I ask all the people here. We have more than 1,000 people here. Pray for our sister here that she will find a good man who love her, but he love the Lord first. And he will be a good man, a good Christian man, so they can have a great Christian family, loving family. A man who believes in having one woman, not women. A man who loves his wife as the Lord he loved the church. That is our Christian value. Those Muslims have zero value when it's come to marriage. For them, it's just about sex. It's just sex contract. And you are not a sex toy. You are a Christian, not to be used or abused. So the Lord, he gave you a gift. You are a Christian, you are a believer. Keep yourself clean. Don't associate with pagans. for that is not clean. And there's always a consequence for bad things we do. Thank you, sister, for calling.
Thank you, Satan.
Take care.
Okay.
All right. You know, they target Christian girls. They fool them. This is why it's very important, if you have a daughter, to educate her about how bad such a choice is. You will not know how bad it is until you go through it. Be careful. They even try to tempt me. They send me women who they are Muslims. They are very beautiful. This is how evil this religion is. They could not debate me. They could not win me by argument. They thought first they tried money. There's a guy, his name is Child of God. He have the recording. They offer me live on air $100,000 to stop talking about Islam. And this is a long time ago. At that time, 100,000 like a million now. They could not. Then they send me women. Very beautiful women. They could not. The devil will try everything to take you down. What is your weakness? I will find one. If not money, women. If not women, fame. If not fame, maybe something else. We will find a weakness. And many, my friends, they fail. And many, they sell their life and their soul to the devil. And the devil is a very, very interested investor. I don't know if any of you remember, there was a girl, she claimed that she is Mexican. Anyone remember? She claimed to be a Mexican, and she said she want to convert to Islam. And you know, like, I hate to see such a thing happen. And she said, really, I want to talk to you in a private. I cannot talk in public. I don't talk to women. I don't want to talk to women in private. But this woman, she said, I want to take Shahada tomorrow. I said, you know what? Which one is more important? And break the rules. So I said, okay. And this was in public, like she was chatting like now. Said, okay, I'm going to stop now. I will go and we will talk. I will close my life and I will go and talk to you in private. Each time she called Skype, the camera open automatically. I said, your camera is open, by the way. Said, well, I do not know what to do. It's open automatically. I said to her, see the video there, click. I said, I do not know what to do. Do you want me to leave and take Shahada? Okay, what the heck, you know? This woman. So I said, okay, you know what? The camera is open. At least as long as she is listening. So I start talking to her about Islam and, you know, and then I noticed that the t-shirt she is wearing, the chest area start, like, she's putting her shirt down. And then her chest area is showing more and more and more. I said, what's going on? Are you with me? Focus with me. What's happening there? Said, oh, it's hot, you know. And then, at that moment, and I said to her, do you know Arabic? She said, no. I said, you don't know anything about Arabic? She said, I never saw Arabic in my life. And then, all the way at the end of the room, I saw a frame have verses of the Quran on the wall. The same moment I saw that, a guy who opened the door and he was speaking Arabic in a Moroccan accent. So they sent me a girl claiming to be Mexican. She want to convert to Islam. It turned to be she's Moroccan. She's a Muslim. And they're trying to tempt me. And maybe they thought maybe they can record me. I don't know what they were trying to do, but obviously they're trying to put a trap for me. So they thought, okay, and maybe she's recording the screen. I will start showing him my body, he will start saying things, and then he got tempted, and then we'll record him, and when we publish it online, and then people will laugh at him, and who's going to believe him, you know? Very, very evil. And really, I really believed her that she is Mexican, because she have, I mean, her accent sound like a Mexican. So I said, so who is this guy speaking Arabic? He said, oh, the neighbor. I said, so you said you never saw Arabic before. So the guy spoke to you in Arabic. And what is that Quran behind you? He said, oh, this is my dad. He bought it from... Yeah. They try everything. They have no ethic. No ethic. This is why what we do is very, very, very hard. You know, they try to intimidate you. They try to threat you. They try to, you know, we want to find you. We want to tell people who you are. We want to, you know, all those things. All of this, they hope one thing will happen, that you will be not there forever, disappear. That's why I say to you, be careful. Nil, are you a Muslim, my friend? If you are a Muslim, you are welcome. Text me. Text me in Skype. Please, I'm not going to stay here for long. So if you want to text me right now. Yeah, she was dressing actually even like a Spaniel girl. Like, you know, she have this, you know, those blouse which open in the top. And I said to her from the beginning, turn the camera off, you know. So I exit. I said to her, listen, your camera is on. I closed the call. And then she said, I don't know how to do it. I never used Skype before. Each time I call, it turned the camera on. I said, let's try again. I will call you. Don't call me. I call her. She turned the camera. I said, how I called you and the camera is on shouldn't happen this way. But then I got the trick. Somebody saying, you think you can change her heart? Her heart, she love the Muslim man. You know, the question is, do Muslim men love women or they have lost? So if she is doing a foolish act, my job is to advise her, because you Muslims don't think about women as someone to love. You think about them as a goat. Even your stupid Quran speak about women as goat. Isn't it your stupid Quran? Call women and call your mother Naja. If your God, he called your mother and your wife a goat. So what I expect from you? Chapter 38, verse number 23, chapter 38, verse number 24. Women in Islam are goats. So don't tell me about, you know, man, you cannot change her heart. No, she doesn't have a heart for him. He is trying to fool her. He is taking advantage. She is lonely. She is live alone. She is far away from her family. And they jump and they take advantage. Yeah, ماذا? You know? ماذا? This is your religion. In Islam, we love to worship Allah. A second ago, you were talking about loving women and loving your wife, and now you are talking love of Allah. You don't love Allah, you love your penis. You see, you say to me, Allah will not give himself a job, but isn't it the job of Allah, if you believe in him, to extend the size of your penis? Who is the one who will make your penis endless? You don't love Allah. You are a penis worshipper. Oh, everything in Islam is about penis and sex. If you worship Allah, you said you love Allah, right? No. You never love Allah because simply you do not even know who's Allah. You fear Allah. If you love Allah, you don't fear him. This is why the Quran says you cannot call Allah Father. You are just a slave. Relation between you and Allah is a slavery. Relation between us and our Father is a children and father. That is love. Where is the guy who wanna debate me about hadith? What happened? You know, when the Muhammadan they speak about love, I find it the most funny, awkward thing ever. Do you love your wife? Do you remember me, Lily, he said about secret wife? You love your wife? Yes. You love your husband? Yes. You die for your husband, and then you will have a second wife and secret wife. You don't know what love is. You love to have women in bed. If you love your wife, you don't need a second wife. Why? The second wife, she have a better vagina, excuse my language? Do she have 3 boobs? Your first wife, she can do all things the second wife she can do. So why you are asking for the second and the third and the fourth and you never have enough? Because simply you are a pervert. A good man, one woman is enough for him. Even God, when he created Adam, he created one Eve. Heaven of Adam was heaven of a one man and one woman. Even in your stupid Quran. So how come heaven, at the end of the time in Islam, a man and an endless number of women, when heaven in the beginning was a man and a woman? I will tell you why. Because the story, the first story about Adam and Eve is stolen from our book, so it have some dignity, have loyalty, have love. The story in your book is just a lust. It's sexual. It's nothing to do with love. You will have women, even Allah will import women who they are hookers from the hell to you, just because they have nice front passages. A man who loves his wife, he don't see women, even if they are naked in the street. You know, let us make it simple about why a man, he will be tempted. A man will be tempted only if it is in his brain, he is thinking of temptation. To make it simple, any one of you who here have a daughter, she is a young woman? Give me one, please. If you have a daughter, she is a young woman, give me one. I know that my sound will take some time for you to arrive. All right. So the ones who have a young daughter, have you ever seen maybe your daughter changing her clothes or swimming, and you saw how beautiful she is? Have you ever have a desire to your daughter? I know the answer. No. Correct? No. But she is beautiful. She's young. She's there in front of you. You never thought about her in a sexual way. Why? Because you blocked such a thing in your mind. You know it's not right. Otherwise, she's a female. Otherwise, she's young. Otherwise, she's beautiful. She have everything the man he see as a pretty and tempting for a woman. But yet you will never think about her in such a way. So what is the problem then? If a man, he opened the door suddenly in his daughter's bedroom and she is totally naked, still he will not think about her in any wrong way, unless he is a pervert, unless he is mentally ill. So everything is in the brain. It's how you see things, not what you see. So here we go. You just saw a naked woman, beautiful, young, but she's your daughter. Still, you saw nothing. Nothing moved you. Nothing tempted you, period. Why? Because it is in the brain. It's you decide to be tempted or not. So if you set your brain loose and you have a lust, lust is what? Lust is I think about women I see in a lust way. I have a decision in my mind that the women I will see her legs, I see her in a lust way. The women I see her naked body, I will see her in a lust way. Even if you are a good person trying to fight temptation, but still you don't have the luck like the one you have in your daughter. Like, you know, oh no, I will never think about my daughter. Your lock is not there too much. Like the door is still see-through. A Muslim, he don't have such a lock. For all his ethic is based on sex and lust. In fact, they have even fatwas, and we just showed you that a Muslim man, if he have sex with his mother, there's no penalty in Islam. Not in earth, not in heaven. Not in earth, not in heaven. So it's not what we see. This is why when those Muslims, they say, oh, our women, they wear burqa. Well, still you do adultery. You wear burqa, but you are the most adulterous ever. You wear burqa, but your wives cheat and go around. The burqa did not make you a decent person. The fact the burqa became a tool to hide the cheating. A man, he walk in the street, he see his wife walking with somebody else, he will not be able to recognize that this is his wife because she is covered. How you know? How you know? When Muhammad, he went to his own son's wife, and he flirted with the wife in her house according to their books, not ours. This is telling us how Islam is. This is the best man of Islam. This is their best man, not the worst. He go to the house of his son. The woman is alone. He go inside the house. He flirt with the wife, and he said to her, praise be to Allah, the one who made my heart to flip for you. But the guy already had many wives. Looked like his heart, he flipped for anything. Have nice legs. If Muhammad have a zero ethic, a zero, he will not do that. But Muhammad have minus a million of ethic. Imagine the husband is just your friend, a friend. You go to his house and you flirt with his wife when he is not there. And then the Muslims, they made a book saying that the Prophet have many privileges, 16 privilege. Privilege number 10. If the eyes of the Prophet fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her to the man so Muhammad can F her. Those are the privilege. His eyes fall into a woman. And instead of saying the opposite, if the Prophet, his eyes fell into a woman, he punished himself for doing such a thing. No. If his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must leave her for the Prophet. That is not a man of God. That is the devil. All of us, we get tempted. Temptation is our journey in life. It's a long journey of temptation. We're tempted by food, by power, by money, by jobs, by anything. Everything in life is temptation. What I do can be a temptation. You know, one of the reasons I don't like to go in camera, because camera is a big temptation. A person, he becomes so famous, well known, a lot of fame. His, you know, people talk about him everywhere, his image is everywhere. Then he will start thinking about himself that he is God. Do you see those actors? They post scandals, fake scandals about themselves just to be in the mouth of people. They fabricate a story that this guy, this actor, he fought with his girlfriend. So all magazine, they will start talking about it. They do it on purpose. They agree. You say this, I say that. So people, they will remember us. Hey, don't forget us. We need light. We are actors. We are stars. Being famous is not a good thing. It's not. Unless you are a person who want to take advantage of people who they are stupid. You want to replace their God to be their God. That's why they call them celebrity, because people celebrate them. People are foolish. They celebrate someone who don't even care for them. Like Andrew Titz. He have a program to help you. He is here for charity, but you have to pay $300 to join his course. And the guy don't even have high school. Do you see how much he help you? Like, you know, somebody want to help me, he will make his course for free. Those are young men, they want to be better. Okay, I will help them. I have already hundreds of millions of dollars in the bank. No, still you have to pay him. He make money from YouTube. He make money from Instagram. He make money from everywhere. And the foolish man, the stupid idiot, they pay him thinking that he is the one who can change their life. And yeah, he will change your life. You will be screwed. And this is why those celebrities, they buy expensive cars. They use them as a trap. Then because you will start dreaming, oh, this man, he can teach me to be like him. Look at the house he has. Look at the cars. Look at the girls around him. Very, very dangerous. People these days, they worship celebrity, not God. And there's many people take advantage of you. Which one of those people you saw, when the last time you saw one of them, he is not selling and buying when you watch his video? This video is sponsored. I mean, you will see even famous actors. They have millions and millions of dollars. They are making commercial for a shampoo, commercial for a candy. They have no dignity. They have no ethic. This is how cheap they are. You will see commercial advertising for what this guy, his name? He was the governor of California, the actor. I mean, don't you have a shame? All the richness you have, all the money you have, what you they will pay you what, $500,000 selling candies? Trash. No money is enough money for them. It doesn't matter how much they're rich they get. They want more. Is the owner of Amazon, do he have enough? No. All those owner of Google, Facebook, Instagram, Elon Musk, are they going to have enough? Are they going to have one day enough money? Never. Never. This is why our message today, if you watch my previous video, is about appreciation. So, like our sister here, she should appreciate that she is a Christian and she have a gift by being Christian, and the Lord will send more gifts. If we don't appreciate the way we are, then we are desperate for something else. And then we destroy ourselves. Appreciation is extremely important. To be stable as a person, mentally, spiritually, even physically. If you are always complaining about what you have, that will affect everything on you. Your health, your mentality, your spirit. You will be down. It's just death. Because it doesn't matter what you have, you don't appreciate it. You are born, you are a son of a king, and you don't appreciate, still you are the same. You are a very sad person. In fact, you see that those who they are wealthy, most of them, they end either by drugs or committing suicide. How many artists or actors or famous celebrity, they end their life by suicide? A lot. Why? Because they don't appreciate. Appreciation is the key of happiness and success. Because you appreciate what you have, and then you are happy with your success. Even your failure, if you are appreciating, we should appreciate even our failure. Because, if I don't appreciate my failure, then I don't appreciate that I learned something from my failure. Always there is, even failure, there is something positive from it. It might be painful. It might be a horrible failure. But even there, if you want to survive and keep going on, you have to appreciate that today I learned something, never again. In life, like, there's many things. even normal day life. We learn from our mistake, and we learn from wrong things we do. The smart one of us is the one who appreciates even the wrong things. But you have to appreciate it in a good way, which means you understand that the wrong is wrong, and we learn from it not to do it again. This is false journey. CP, Bidu CP, what does that mean? Yeah, and by the way, I learned something in the from the internet. Not to get too much upset by what people say. I mean, this internet full of mental people. You have no idea you are talking to who. There's all kind of people. Different ages, different look, different ethnic, different mentality, different intelligence, different IQ. So you need to have patience. And this is my advice to you too. Maybe you will not appreciate something said to you, or somebody said something to you, maybe insulting, maybe making fun of you. The first thing you ask yourself, he's making fun of me, so he will make me upset. So I have to appreciate his stupidity, because I am smarter than that. And that will make him more upset, because it doesn't work. But if he was able to make you upset, that means he appreciates you being upset, because the whole point of making such a comment is to make you upset. So don't let the stupid one appreciate your stupidity. Be smarter than them. You will find people speaking wrong about you, lying about you, trying to frame you, say bad things about you in all aspects of life. Maybe friends, maybe even family. You never know. There's, you know, a human being is sometimes very dangerous creature. People get jealous from you without even you knowing what you did. You did not do anything wrong to them. Just they are jealous. You know, they don't like even to see you successful or even happy. So you have to be careful. And that will lead us, maybe sometime we should appreciate being alone. Because being alone better than having a bunch of idiots around us. Right? You know, many people, they get so sad because they are alone. They don't have, let us say, somebody love them. They don't have a family. They don't. If you learn how to appreciate even being alone can be a blessing for you. You will notice that when you are alone, maybe you have more time to think about the gifts God gave you. When you are with too many people, you have no time even to think. Too many things to do. Everything can be good if we appreciate it. You know, once I was visiting a city, and I decided before I leave the hotel, I will take a direction to the point I want to go to. And then this stupid GPS is very confusing. I went to an area, and then it says, the GPS is showing me two directions, left, right. But they are the opposite. It cannot be the same. There's no way. So I took one. And it was the wrong road. But I was so happy that it was the wrong road, because I discovered a part of the city. I was really, really happy to see it. So in the beginning, in the first, like when I discovered, like I stopped, I asked a person, he said, oh, you are far. Oh man, you walk like, you know, you have to go back like an hour. I said, oh no, what I did. But then after this guy, he advised me to go. I said, I'm here. I mean, I'm not going towards the day just to go in the other direction. Let us explore this area. So I continue walking a little bit more, and then I found a very nice area, very beautiful. And I said to myself, 10 minutes ago, I was so upset about me taking such a decision. 10 minutes after, I was so happy that my decision was wrong. So how in the world I can be happy from wrong decision? So what we learn, that even when you have a wrong decision, it might be a good thing. I appreciate the wrong decision, which was for me for some time very wrong decision. It was a waste of day actually, because I don't like to take transportation. I like to go and walk. Like I walk an average of 19, 20, 21, 22 kilometers. And maybe for you, maybe it's very difficult to walk such a distance. I walk it so easy. So what we learn from this, that sometimes you think you are going in the right direction, and then it turned to be in the wrong direction. But then it turned that the wrong direction is the good direction. So even that can be appreciated. So let us say that life sometimes take us in a direction which we are not supposed to go there. But even if we go in a direction we thought it is right, it turned to be wrong in one of the stages, and then that wrong lead us to something, it turned to be right or good. How wonderful it is. So life is about we try things, we explore things, we learn from things, we learn from mistakes. And the wrong mistake, the wrong direction mistake, I learn from it a new direction. I learned from it a new place in the city. And now I learned how next time I look at the map of the GPS, why it was confusing, because the same name exists in the city in two places. Learning is very important. CP, you should get married and have children. You might think it's wrong, but you will appreciate to see. Who said I think about it wrong? No. But, I mean, I don't really associate much with people. Therefore, I don't see women, So how I'm going to marry women, any women, if I don't see anybody? I don't really associate much. I don't. I'm a very private person. I don't really go much outside. I mean, I go, as I told you, I walk a lot, etc., but I don't go and associate with people much. And there is many reasons for that. For me, it's very hard to find someone, even as a friend, to sit and talk to. Mostly, I feel like I am, I don't find someone fit to talk to me. I'm not being like, okay, I'm smarter and they are stupid. No, but we have different culture. Like I am in the state. We have different culture, we have different background. They think differently. They have different culture. So always, there is a distance, and that will make it more difficult. Don't you sleep? Yeah, I sleep once a week. Yeah. You wish I am your father? Maybe you will not wish that, because I'm a very tough person. I don't tolerate You see, in these days, having children is not an easy task, because you live in the West, you cannot even tell your kids what to do. But I don't care. If I have kids, I will do what I need to do. But anyway, I appreciate your effort here where I can donate. There is no need for you to donate. Just enjoy the appreciation. Thank you. Let us see if there is any question. A family was attacked and the young girl was pronounced dead. Sad news. Yeah, you know, I saw the news. Well, I hope they will find this filthy criminal. All right. Any other question? Act differently, exactly. No, you see, different when you grow up in different country and then you move to the other country, then it doesn't matter really how much you try to be part of the society. Always you will find yourself a little bit stranger, you know. And there's things you don't accept. You know, there's things I don't accept. There's things here for them. It's very normal, you know. Doesn't make them bad, doesn't make me good, but it's their culture. You cannot get rid of where you are coming from. It doesn't matter really how many years you go in a different country. Maybe if you are like, you know, if you come a very young age and, you know, you can merge more. But I think I'm very thankful that I did not merge much, because in the Middle East we have some good stuff and a lot of bad stuff. In the West they have some good stuff and a lot of bad stuff. So then when you go to different culture, you better take what you came, where you coming from, the good things. Don't bring the garbage with you. And then the place you move to, you take the good things they have, not the bad things they have. And that will make even you have a new culture, which is better than both. For all we know, CP is married with the children. No, I'm not. I don't have children. Don't assume. And that is not a business of anyone. I mean, why we are talking about it? You know, I'm here trying to help you to understand things in a better way, and you know, you make decision in your life, and whatever you think is good. Can you say Kia ora? What Kia ora mean? I don't know, what does that mean? Maria? You should marry outside your ethnic group, like an Arab lady. I don't care about ethnic. That's not my concern. Actually, I don't prefer much Middle Eastern women. You know, I mean, Middle Eastern in general, men and women, they are very much proud, arrogant. They think they are the best of mankind. You know, they like to show off. They focus too much in appearance. and money, material. And that made most of them, they are so fake. And that's why I don't associate with them. I'm not saying everybody is the same, no. I'm speaking in general. Because I know, I don't want to make people upset. I know there are some Middle Eastern here. But they knew what I'm saying is true, you know. Like, you know, in the Middle East, the first question they ask you, it's not like, you know, how good the man is how much he have. It's not how many degrees he have, it's how much he make. It's not how much he love their daughter, is where he will live, what kind of a villa he have. So they are too much into material. How about Asian girls? Oh, Asian girls will be lovely. I will eat rice all day long. She will make me rice juice, rice cake, rice cookies, and rose rice car. Yeah, it's not about it's not about Asian or not. Maybe if I know, like, you know, the culture of the country of an Asian country, maybe I will not like it, you know. I know the Middle East, so I don't like really the Middle Eastern much. But doesn't mean that they are the only one like that. Maybe everybody is like that. Maybe this we are in the time where everybody worship money and that's it, you know. Indonesian women are perfect match. I don't know. Indonesian women, they scare the hell of me. There was some women, they are chasing me here. I don't know. You know that, right? I mean, very annoying, you know. Even there's one, she was saying, Christian Prince, he engaged to me. And then people, they start sending me messages, hey, congratulations, Christian Prince. You got engaged to Indonesia. I said, who is this woman? She said, so she was telling those things, thinking that, like, it's like a competition, you know, so nobody will talk to me. Like, I got him, you know, like, he is my guy now. Yeah, we are, you know, we engaged. I have no idea who is she. But anyway, there's some, you know, people are mental. And this is happening always in the internet. Like, you will find a stalker, you know, people who stalk you. And I struggle with a lot of those. Orang. Yeah. I think you just describe every ethnicity. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. But the Middle Eastern, my experience with the Middle Eastern, they are very much fake. Very much. I don't even understand how they think. And if you speak to them in a very truthful way, you will lose everybody in 2 seconds. That's why I have nobody. I lost everybody. You know? I know nobody. I cut my relationship with everybody. Because the second you are truthful with them, that's it. It's over. In order to associate with them, you have to be a liar or hypocrite and praise their lies. Even if somebody told you a lie in front of your face, you shake your head, you say to him, you're right. And then when you go home with your wife, you start gossiping about him. Did you see what he say? This stupid idiot. You know, that's what they do. So in front of you, they agree with you, they give you a hug, you know. And then the second you turn your back, they rip you apart. That is the Middle East. You want an Arab woman, you want to see a belly dance. Well, I'm afraid if you marry an Arab woman, you will be the one doing the belly dance all day long. Okay. Yeah, I have a big family, true, you know, but still. Have you made delicious hummus? No, today actually I made some spaghetti, and I have some spicy tuna. I just mix it with it, and that's it. That is my food for today. Very simple. Yesterday I ate a cheese sandwich, cheese says. I mean, my food is very simple. I don't care much really for food. If you have a question, just give me the question. Don't say I have a question. Did you have any dream that you haven't achieved yet? Well, there's tons of dreams I did not achieve, and I think I will never achieve. But it's good to have good dreams. You know, like I have a dream to have all the Christians united, love each other. Like to be able to defeat all those false teachers who divide us. That is a big dream. But, you know, the little me, trying my best, you know, doing little as much as I do. But the dream is big. But I don't think in my lifetime that will happen. But it's my dream. All right? What do you think about Muhammad hijab, which becoming increasingly famous? Well, that's actually, I don't think it's a good thing for him. You see, when you become so much famous, even Muslims, you will be in danger. Those Muslims they are so jealous from each other. So I believe that the more famous you are between Muslims, the more you are in danger. This is a terrorist cult, remember. One day you will say something and somebody will go after you for what you said. So being famous, or let us say too much famous, like this Mimi, is not a good thing, especially he is the way he is. He's a bully, you know. He's a very bully. So this guy, when he bully, he make a lot of enemies. And they know him. So it's easy to find him. He bullies somebody, and then he will end in the wrong location. Okay. You said harsh truth, but too much, my brother. Sometime they need milk, not meat. All right. What Kedar has to do with Muhammad? Nothing. What Kedar? Go check where's Kedar and check where's Muhammad. Nothing to do. You know, when somebody is bankrupt, he look for his pennies. You know, you go to the store, you have no money, so then the penny will count. When you are rich, you don't care for a penny, you throw them maybe. And this is what happened with the Muhammadan. They could not prove Muhammad to be a prophet by his act, so they tried to find Muhammad in our book. But all of us, we knew that we can get Muhammad busted to be a false prophet from their book and our book in 2 seconds. Isn't it the Bible says that the one who bring other than the scriptures, let him be cursed? So the Bible make it clear that anyone brings something has nothing to do with the scriptures is a false prophet. Isn't it the Bible says, who is the Antichrist? Isn't it the one who denied the Father and the Son? Muhammad, he denied the Father, denied the Son. So this is like the easy way to debunk it. Same time, in our book, heaven is not about sex, not about women, not about penises. The Lord, he made it clear. He and she, they will not get married. They will be same as angels, which means there is no sexual relationship in heaven. The heaven of Islam is totally the opposite. So if we have the same God, then we should have the same heaven. If Muhammad is a prophet, belong to our book, then he should not promise different heaven. Very simple. And then, you know, the Lord, he said, from their fruit you shall know them. So the Muslims are desperate. They try to find a word to make Muhammad a prophet. But everything about him is wrong. Right? Like, you know, when the face reveal Christian Prince after get married or tomorrow, I will never, I don't like cameras. and I am not interested. Why you want me to reveal my face? What is that for you? Are you here to listen to me or to see me? People who they are interested of a face, I don't think they are interested in what the person say. Did you see Jesus? No. Are you waiting for him to reveal his face to believe in him? Or you will believe in him without seeing him? So if you are here to listen, and for sure I cannot compare myself to the Lord, but if you are here to see a face, well, go watch a TV program, you know, flip faces as much as you want. Go to Facebook. It's called Facebook. A lot of faces there. Why you are here? I don't open my, I don't even have a camera, but I don't open a camera because simply not of my interest. And who care? People worship themselves with the camera. I don't even look at the mirror because I don't want to be scared too, you know. I would love to make a Catholic holiday with you in Rome. What Catholic holiday mean? You know that I don't like those words. Why you are using them? What Catholic holiday? What about saying I would like to be spending holiday with you in Rome? What Catholic holiday, my friend, mean? How many times we said, let us be united as a Christians? Why you are so much attached to Catholic and Protestant or Orthodox? Why? You forgot who is Christ now? You are Catholic, not Christian? But the Bible call you Christian. It is a name better than the name of Christ to call yourself with. Should I call myself Arab or Christian? Is my ethnic is better than my Lord? Let us be smart. If you want to invite me to Rome, then I would love to meet you as a Christian, not as a Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox. If you are meeting me because you are Protestant or Catholic or Orthodox, I will not even meet you. I'm not interested. No, yeah, it is bad, yeah. But, you know, I'm just for your safety. If you see my face, you might commit suicide. You know? It's just for your benefit. Here we have somebody is coming to the chat to free South Palestine. That's it. If you post here, Palestine is free. That's it. I heard, I don't know, after you post the flag, by the way, I saw a gay, he have the flag of Palestine in his ass. I think it's in the wrong location. It should be in his penis. I don't know. It's an opinion. You tell me. You stupid idiot. You are coming here to free Palestine. If you are a true man, go and join Gaza, join the Mujahideen Hamas. You are an idiot. Free Palestine. That's it. That's the best you can do, brother. Free Palestine. You know what? I know a person like you, he screamed at the Chinese. He said, free the Muslims, and he took off his clothes too. And since then, the Chinese, they are in trouble, man. I mean, China, they closed the border. That's it. Right? I saw Care International where they said the oldest Quran is different from the one they have now. Well, you know, for me, I don't focus on those things about the older Quran and the new Quran for a very simple reason. If I want to prove Islam to be false, I better focus in the Quran, which is in our hand, and they believe in it, and then get them busted with it. However, I appreciate other Christians who do different, let's say, different kind of cooking and dishes. So in their channel, they have different topic, which is can share good education, which is good. You know, for me, it's a good thing. But in my way, I prefer to focus, as today, like, you know, each time Muslims, he come to us, he says something, I get him busted from his book. So if I convince him now that his book is not his book, I will get him busted with what? You know what I mean? And then the Muslim will say to me, well, this is not my book. And that will make it harder for us. So for me, I find it's more intelligent to focus on this stupid book, because my mission is to convince them that it's a stupid book, not to convince them that this is not the book Muhammad gave you, because then he will start thinking, okay, Muhammad is a good guy, but somebody, you know, change it and make this book stupid. But that will not help me. That even actually will make it more difficult. Are you with me? So it's better not to say, for me at least, because this is my mission, not to say this book changed and those things. Well, okay, this is the book, you are sure? Wonderful, let us read it. You get the point? You know, if the Muslim, they start saying to us, the book we have today is not the same book, and then you want to show them something stupid in the Quran, that is really hard on you, not on them. And now those people, they are more deceived, because now they are thinking that yes, Muhammad was really a true prophet, but there's somebody played with the book. So what you think it was a successful thing to do, it might be a dangerous thing to do. So for me, I don't find it useful, unless to educate Christians, but not as a way to deal with Muslims. Free Palestine from Israeli genocide. Well, the funny is that the stupid Quran says to the Jews to kill every Palestinian. And the stupid Muslims, they come here, they say free Palestine from the genocide of Israel. Isn't it your stupid Quran in chapter 5 verse 21? It says Allah, he ordered the Israeli to kill every Palestinian. Well, if this is true, that the Israeli are doing genocide, well, they are following the command of Allah. Peace be upon him. Jibet Abdul. If the Israeli, they want to do genocide, they will finish you all in 5 minutes. All. Nuke you. But they don't do that. You are a liar. You are a scumbag. It's you who want to kill every Jew. It's your prophet who says, kill every Jew. So you kill them, you rape them, you kidnap them, and then you accuse them of genocide, when it is your purpose and what you are trying to do. Coward, liars, hypocrites. Could you show quickly chapter 46, verse 31? Muhammad forgives sin. Muhammad cannot forgive sin. Even Allah cannot forgive sin. So how Muhammad forgives sin? How you come to this conclusion? You know, do you know how many Muslims, they were praying to Allah to give the terrorist victory over Israel? They are praying for the last 70 years. And the more they pray, the more they lose. Just check it out. What is the strongest tafsir to use when debating Muslims about the Quran? Can you also explain how strong tafsir Ibn Kathir and Jalalain? Ibn Kathir is the same as YouTubers today. In his time, he was living in Syria, and he was trying to refute the Christians. And remember, he came long after Islam, So, we are talking about like hundreds of years after Islam. So, he is more educated, but educated in the way of deception. He is not really even, we cannot even consider him as a book of tafsir. But the Muslim, they consider him a big shot. So I cannot say which book to use, but if you want to go really to the real Islam, you go the older the tafsir, the better. Which means it's more close to Islam as meaning. The new generation, like now, if you ask Yasser Qadi about Gog and Magog, 5 years ago, Yasser Qadi was speaking about Gog and Magog in a different way. He was saying it's true, there is a wall, and they are until now, and etc. blah, blah, blah. 5 years after Yasser Qadi, he changed his mind. Why? Because he got a better education, and he noticed that this idea is stupid. So what we do? We change it. So the more you are close, the more you are close to the time of Muhammad, the more you will have different interpretation, something entirely different. So Ibn Abbas, as an example, is the cousin of Muhammad. But most of Muslims, they try to run away from what he said. And they claim even that this is not even him, that somebody wrote about, he said so. But the hypocrite, Al-Bukhari himself, they don't have his book. They have somebody wrote, says that this is Al-Bukhari. Al-Bukhari said so. Let me see if I can find you the video of Yasser Qadi. And then maybe you will understand better what I am trying to say to you. Yasser Qadi versus Yasser Qadi. I just search. I did not even hear what this video is saying, but I'm assuming that it's the same as other videos. Quran. Let us avoid the Quran now. They have to play for you Quran. Still playing Quran.
With you, you're all طلاب العلم and have studied Islamic sciences. Wallahi, I'll be honest with you. The shubuhats that I was exposed to at Yale, some of them I still don't have answers for. But with my utmost respect, I believe that these creeds that we are wed to also have elements of human products in them. But frankly, the Sunni theological schools are very much akin to these legal schools. And we need to understand that they are human attempts to get at the truth. And you see the development of theology.
I mean, Aqidah in general, the way it's taught and studied from different schools of thought, it's taught as something black and white, something...
And every school
and
teaches
don'ts.
this. And every school is incorrect in this regard. Because Aqidah is a development. And you see for yourself...
Yeah, let me find you something more clear. Like here, they are just talking in general about Islam. Let us see if we can find Gog and Magog. Like, look at this video as an example. Listen and laugh.
So if somebody were to say, how can we believe these ahadith when Google Earth has mapped the whole world? We can zoom in and see everything around us, and there is no massive land hidden from mankind. The response is, Wallahu ala kulli shay'in qadir. Allahu a'lam. If we believe in the ahadith, this is what the ahadith tell us. This is what the ahadith tell us. And there's a simple rule that Ibn Taymiyyah mentions. Memorize this rule. The Quran and Sunnah does not bring the impossible, but it does bring that which astounds the mind. Is it impossible that somewhere underground Allah has thousands of people living? It's not impossible. It's not
impossible. 2 years after, it's impossible.
Not impossible. It's not surprising that our medieval scholars believe this type of stuff. Obviously, dare I say, anybody who knows science and geography and modern civilization, you cannot believe that there is a tribe for 4,000 years trapped behind a wall.
See?
I mean, if you believe this,
you're a donkey, you know. So we are talking about the same guy. He's a sheikh, supposedly. 2 years before, is it impossible to have thousands of people, millions of people under the ground? It's not impossible. Is it impossible to have a wall, a gate? It's not impossible. 2 years after, if you believe in this garbage, you're a business, and sorry, you know, you just say it. If you believe in this, you're a donkey. But isn't it you who just said it's not impossible? And if we believe in this, and you are teaching that this is true?
Somebody were to say, how can we believe these ahadith when Google Earth has mapped the whole world? We can zoom in and see everything around us, and there is no massive land hidden from mankind. The response is, Wallahu ala kulli shay'in.
The response is, Allah is able for everything. So he agreed that this is, Allah did it. But we can't see it, so what?
Qadir. Allahu a'lam. If we believe in the ahadith, this is what the ahadith tell us. This is what the ahadith tell us. And there's a simple rule that Ibn Taymiyyah mentions. Memorize this rule. The Quran and Sunnah does not bring the impossible, but it does bring that which astounds the mind.
It's not impossible. It astounds the mind. 2 years after, is saying the opposite. So what I'm trying to say to you, if in the same generation, the same person, the same sheikh, he changed his mind 180 degrees about the same verses, so what will happen through centuries? Are you with me? It's the same guy. It's not like a century after. It's not even 10 years after. It's just 2 years after. You know? No, the story about Gog and Magog is not in the Bible. Gog and Magog is a name of a location in the Bible. It's not about a people. And we don't have such a story. That's false. Muhammad is a thief. He took a name, but he added his spice. All the story, this is about Alexander the Great, is a story written by a person from Syria. A fiction story about Alexander the Great. He went all the way toward the land of Gog and Magog, and he did this, and he found the fountain of youth. He found where he found where the sun set, where the sun rise, which means he went to the end of the world. It's a fiction story. All of this is not from the Bible. It has nothing to do with the Bible. Right? Pepsi or Coke, the world want to know, what does that mean? Is that supposed to be a joke? This guy, he keep cursing Israel. Well, it's time to send you to Allah. And you know, I want to give you a test to you and your God, Mr. Gunter. I'm going to block you, and I have a challenge to your God, Allah, the Shin, Mr. Shin, not Mr. Bean, to unblock you And that will be a test from me to your God. Can your God unblock you? I will block you. Here we go. As long as you are cursing everybody and you are in stupid ear, you keep repeating the same thing. Let us see if your God could not help you in a chat room. Can your God help you in Gaza? I will leave the answer for you. You are a certified idiot. Israel belong to Israel and Jerusalem belong to Israel, and you go eat your poo-poo. You and your God. What you can do about it? Your prayer, all of you Muslims, mean nothing. It's useless. Idiots. You Muslims, even you keep praying for my death all this time. And neither your God can kill me or get rid of me. And I'm just nobody. I'm not Israel. How many of you Muslims you pray, may Allah kill you, may Allah destroy you, may Allah, etc. And I know one day I will die and they will say, see, Allah kill him, brother. Is Al-Aqsa false? Real one is an Taif. There is no real one and there is no fake one. It's not exist. Aqsa does not exist. Muhammad is a stupid idiot. He's talking about something else. He's talking about, you know, like as you mentioned, like in Care, you mentioned in their channel, they talk about you know, the city, like, you know, the one in Jordan. The word Aqsa, there's two words in the Quran used, Aqsa and Adna. Aqsa is the farthest. Okay, is Jerusalem is in the end of the earth? No. So how that is the Aqsa? If I go right now to the Quran, just let me show you. Let us close this pages. You will see right away that there is no way this can be what they are talking about. Let us see what verses we will show you. If you go right now and ask Muslims where in the Quran is speaking about the location, you will see how much confused the Muslims are. In fact, let us go here. This is the easiest one. Look what it says. Glorified, it is he, the one who took, I mean, translation here is very funny. What is that? This guy is adding, look how small the text in Arabic, and look how long the translation in English, which means he's adding too much garbage. But anyway, the important for us, it says, the farthest mosque. The farthest. Oh, how this is the farthest mosque? Aqsa is not even farther. It's like at the end of everything. If we change the translation, Mecca is not too much far from Jerusalem, you know. Let us change the translator. Let's say Hilali and Khan. He is using farther to farthest. Let us use Arbery. Okay. He is using the farther mosque. Anyway, I mean, any of you use. Obviously, the location is at the end of nowhere. The farthest. Is it the farthest? So we don't know what Muhammad is talking about, really. It cannot be Jerusalem. And even like when they say, like, this is the city in Jordan, it's not even that far. I mean, it's still close. So how it is the farther mosque? And where Islam was, you see, if the Muslim, they say that Adam was the first prophet, and Adam was sent down to Sri Lanka. So do Adam have a mosque there based on their story? If you don't, that's weird. According to the story, Adam, he went to Mecca 40 times, and the one who built the Kaaba, it was the angels. So according to the story, there's only one mosque. There's no two mosques. But here there's two. However, if Muhammad, he mentioned this when he was in Medina, I can say he's talking about Mecca and he think it's so far, but he was not. According to the story here, he was in the city of Mecca. So what is the Father Mosque? It cannot be Jerusalem. It's not that far. It's like what, 1,000 kilometers away? Maybe less. How that can be the farther or the farthest? That does not make any sense. Same time, if you notice here in this verse, right away, it's talking about praise be to Allah, the one who took Muhammad to the Father Mosque, right? But there is no mention of the heaven. Where is the heaven? Because the whole story is that Allah, he took him to heaven first in the top of a flying donkey. So which one is more important? Talking about a mosque or talking about the heaven? So most likely, the way I see it, the farther mosque is Al-Baytul Ma'mur, which is mentioned in the hadith, which is the mosque or the temple of Allah in heaven. What the verse is in? Glory to him who carried his servant by night from the holy mosque to the farthest mosque. If we go in the hadith, we will find that Muhammad, he landed in the heaven under a tree, and that a tree, there's 4 rivers like Euphrates, Sihuna, Jihun, and Nile River underneath of it. And then there is a house, it's called Baytul Ma'mur. And I think this is what the verse is about. Because that will make it the farther. I mean, he went to heaven. How far it can be more than this, you know? I know that you will say nobody before gave you such interpretation or explanation. Well, I'm different. You know, I think all the evidence lead to this. Because Jerusalem cannot be. And then, hold on. And then why the verse did not mention the heaven? Because simply this is the heaven. You know what I mean? It was not mentioned. My keyboard is frozen, sorry. So the farther mosque, the only way to find out what it is, it must be the one in heaven. And you will notice it's called the word the Bayt. Bayt is the same name as given to the Kaaba, Baytul Haram. You see, if you go to the Quran, you will see the word Bayt. And the word Bayt is coming from the Aramaic, actually, like Bethlehem. You know, there's many cities in Israel, they start with Bayt. Bayt, which means house. Bethlehem, the house of a bread. So when he arrived to the paradise, he arrived to the house, which is Al Baytul Ma'mur. You will see here there's a lotus tree. Muhammad, obviously claimed that the Nile River and Euphrates and Sihuna al-Jihun is coming from under a tree. It's called lotus tree, which is very funny. Then he arrived to Al-Bayt al-Ma'mur, where there is 70,000 angels enter into it daily. And after they come out, they never return again. So what they are doing, it's like Hajj. This is the farther mosque mentioned in the Quran. But the Abdul don't accept this. Did I give you an answer? What do you think, guys? Is my answer convincing? Because there's no father mosque. There's no mosque is called father anyway. I mean, Muhammad, he went. The verse is so clear. And this is the journey. There's a house, like the Kaaba, where 70,000 angels got in and they never come back when they get out. They get out, they never come back. So this is the farther house. There's a more farther in heaven. I mean heaven, seven heaven. This can be accepted to be called farther or the farthest house. Jerusalem cannot be, for it's just 1,000 miles away or less. All right. Same time, Muhammad himself in the books of Hadith agree that that house there in Jerusalem is built by Suleiman. Is built by Suleiman. You remember the genies? The genies built it to him. And that one is called Baytul Maqdis. Is not called mosque. And it's not called Aqsa. It has different name. The holy house, Baytul Maqdis. Maqdis coming from the word Quds. That's why the Arab, they use the word Qudus for Jerusalem. Anyway, as you see, it's just a stupid story. The guy, he was asleep, he woke up and he told them that he was there. Who is going to believe in this? And that said, this is the reason to claim the city for you? Because you saw yourself going in a dream? Riding in, and not only that, when Muhammad, he woke up, according to the stories, he started telling descriptions. So they say that he was talking about Jerusalem. How they knew? They say that they asked him about Jerusalem to describe it, and he failed. And then a lot of Muslims, they decide to leave Islam since he looked like he's a madman. And remember, all the stories about Muhammad, including the story we see in front of us, we don't know when they are written. We don't know if this is really what Muhammad said. Those hundreds of years after Muhammad, they collect them, they say this is accurate hadith. Did he say that? We don't know. We don't even know that Muhammad exists or not. There's no proof of it. If you look at the story, you will see how stupid it is. Allah gave him, when he went there, 50 prayer. Read it. Not 5. In his way back, he met with Moses. And then Moses, he told me, Habibi, are you stupid, Habibi? How you can pray 50 times? What kind of God he will give his prophet 50 prayer a day? How you can even do it? Which means 50 different times. The whole story is stupid. And then Musa, he said to him, go and discuss with your God Allah and ask him for discount. So from 50 become 5. So you Muslims should be, you know, let us say, appreciating the Jews, because if not the Jews, you will be praying 50 times a day. And I wish Musa did not mention anything to him. And by the way, how he met Musa? Isn't it the stupid Muhammad? He says that every prophet, everybody before him pass away. What Musa's doing there? Is he dead or alive? According to Muhammad, when he went there, he saw Adam, he saw Moses, he saw Sulaiman, he saw Abraham, he saw everybody. Anyway, guys, I think we have enough for today. As you see, I'm here for many hours. Only 7 hours, not much. You know, the funny is, we stay for many hours, and then we don't really see too much, you know, comment, you know. Like when you stay talking to people, like my back hurt really, for 7 hours. How many comments you expect? They are even cheap to leave a comment. Everybody is Thanksgiving Day, everybody with his family, you know, enjoying maybe watching something, a movie or etc. I stay with you in Thanksgiving Day 7 hours. Would you give us a comment? Besides saying to me, God bless you, which doesn't really help. I mean, God bless you, you can say it in your heart. I would like to see people saying something about what we said, you know, in the topic. I would like to see people thinking with me, so I can see that my time, my work did not go in the wind. You know, people, they were listening, thinking with me, and here we go, somebody putting his input. Maybe somebody disagree with me, but is he thinking? You know, maybe he's smarter than me. Somebody agree with me. But I like to see people really, they are connected to what we say, not people coming here to kill their time, or when the second we hang up, okay, bye-bye, you know, and then we wait for you for the second video. If you think really, as you know, I don't keep my videos anyway. I mean, I'm not, when I say I would like to see more view, it's not about anything, except I want people to learn. Otherwise, I don't keep my videos. I keep delete them. You know, all the videos I just made in last week, they're gone. So I don't get a benefit of the videos having like 1 million, because they will never be there until they will have 1 million. I keep them a day, 2 days, 5 days, 10 days. But at least, after I finish, I'd like to see how many people they were thinking with me, and they were taking what we say seriously, not they are coming here for entertainment and fun. You know, we like to have good time and have fun, no problem. And actually, I believe that the smart teacher is the one who make everybody enjoying the class, and nobody is yawning. You know, the second people they start yawning, that means the classroom is not really interesting, and the teacher is not doing good job. And to keep the student, let us say, awake for 7 hours, that is a very, very hard task. Maybe it's impossible. But in the 7 hours, there is something you catch, right? Show me what you catched. Show me what you agree, what you disagree. Maybe you can teach me something. We have to exchange. Exchange experience, thoughts, education, you know. Otherwise, we are selfish. Right? No, Ramble, I'm not going there, because I went once to Ramble, and then right away people, they start giving donation there. I did not go to Ramble for that purpose, you know. Otherwise, yeah, I notice actually that Ramble, like somehow there's a delay. But the number one thing I don't like about Ramble, that you know, when I go live there, people they give donation. I'm not against donation, but I think if you want to give donation, here we go. Patreon is there. How come people wait until I go to Patreon? And so I don't like. This is how I see it. When I go live, and then people they start giving donation. The first thing will happen. People will take their attention from what I'm saying to the donor and how much he gave. So a person he gave $10, the other person he gave 50. The other, it's like an auction, you know. And at the same time, I feel like it's not nice for the one who cannot give. So the person who cannot give $1, he don't even have $1. He will feel bad. He will feel not happy. He will feel, oh, like this guy, he can have $100. I cannot give. I like to support CP, but I cannot. So I don't want anyone to feel like there is someone special he can give and the other person cannot. In Patreon, nobody knows what you give and who give. And this is what the Bible says. So since Rumble, and this is what happened last time I went there. I went there actually only twice, right? Last time I went there, I think there's a person he gave, I don't know how much, 2 or 3 per three, but I did not really like it. My wife gave me that look when CP live. How long this will take? Actually, this is true. Once, you know, but this was in Paltalk, not in YouTube, long time ago. So there is a lady, she texts me in Skype. As you know, I open my Skype for Muslims to call. She said to me, are you happy? Because if you are going to get divorced. And I look at the name, it's a guy, you know, it's not a woman. Because sometimes he called. Actually, sorry, not in Skype. It was in Paltalk. Yeah, Paltalk. I said, "What are you talking about, man?" He said, "I'm not a man. I'm his wife." So she is using his name in Paltalk to text me. He said, "Because of you, we are going to divorce." What are you talking about? She said, "Well, yeah, he don't sit with us. He don't talk to us. He don't eat with us. He eats his sandwich. He brings sandwich to the computer just to listen to you." So, okay. So what we should do? She said, "I don't know. I give up with him. He have no time to sit with us, to talk to us, nothing. I beg him. I go to sleep. I sleep alone. You stay all night talking. What are you talking about?" You want to kill me, you know. So anyway, I said, "Is he there? Can I talk to him?" And then she screamed at him, "Come here. Come here. Your guy is calling you." The guy, he said, "Are you serious?" You know, so he came, he said, "What was CP, what?" I said, "Listen, I will give you every day maximum of 1 hour. I don't know, like by the time I gave him 1 hour or 2, maximum. And then after that, I will put a timer. After that, I will bounce you from the room, so you cannot come. Like, it's a chat room, you know. So the second I bounce him, he cannot get back. His IB will be blocked for 24 hours. He said, "Please no, please no. Don't listen to her. We are fine. Don't think that she is making things up. We are fine. What divorce? We are not divorced. She's just trying to make you feel guilty." And I said, "That's it, you know." Yeah, so actually I bought a timer, you know, I bought a timer for like those for kitchen, you know, and I told the admin, the second you see his name enter, just warn me, send me a message. So I, you know, the second he enter, I put the timer, and then when the time is up, I bounce him. He cannot enter again. Like, it's not like in YouTube. Here in YouTube, you can block a name, but still he cannot hear. He can hear you. He can change the name and come back. But in Paltalk, no. The second you bounce him, he cannot enter the chat room until like a day or so. But it was a very funny thing. He was so upset. Seriously, I felt sorry for her. Almost she's crying, you know. She said, You don't know. You don't know what you are doing to our family. I said, I am sorry, really. I don't. How I know? I mean, you know. He said he don't. You know. I mean, we can't even like. He go to the bathroom. He leave the door open to listen to you. Can you believe it? Somebody doing his shit, and he leave the door open. This has never happened before. Just because he want to listen to you, he can't miss it. He can't carry the computer to the bathroom. So, and you know, at that time, like people, not like now, you can take the phone with you. Everything is a computer. So it's okay, take it easy, you know, okay, we will solve it, you know. Yeah. So, do you have a family? I don't have a family, except people here who love me. That's my family. I don't care for family by birth. I care for something more important. What do you think about Islam is monotheist, Christians' religion gone wrong? First of all, if somebody, he believe in monotheism, that does not make him right, because who care if your God, if you have one God or two or seven or eight? You know, human being is very silly and their IQ is very slow. If somebody worship, like the Hindus, they have 35 million God. But is that a reason to reject their belief? What if there is 35 million God? It's not convincing because there is many gods. So it's not about how many, it's about if it's true or not. If you have 7 gods and they are true, then they are 7. Do you like, are you the one who decide how many there are? So the idea of I am monotheist and I am better than you is a stupid idea. That's number one. Number two, we are the Christians, we are the monotheists. We don't believe in 3 gods. It is the Muslim who believe in many gods. And we can prove it easy. From the Quran. They don't even know who is their God. So always you have to be smart when somebody come to you with an excuse. What if somebody said to me, I believe in rabbit, he's God. Rabbit. Okay. Why I'm going to reject his belief? Is it because the rabbit is one or because the rabbit is a rabbit? Well, here we go. He believes in one rabbit. Are you with me? There is a temple in San Francisco. It's called the Temple of Satan. Is that true? What they believe? They believe that Satan is God. Satan. Okay, this is monotheism. They don't believe in 3 Satan, 4 Satan, 5 Satan, 7 Satan. They believe in 1 Satan. Well, this is monotheism. So are they right? And the rest they gone wrong? All right? I have a controversial question. If the Lord of the Lord, please don't take it bad, but I have this throne where our Lord from the age 16 to 32. We don't know what happened. Well, you know, the Bible is not a book is writing everything happened. The Bible is writing what is important for us to know. Otherwise, the Bible says, as an example, regarding the miracle, if we will write down all the miracles of Jesus, no book, no pages is enough to write down what he did. And here you understand that if they will write everything Jesus did, the mission is impossible. So what they wrote for us is what enough for us to know about Jesus. not everything about Jesus. So where was Jesus? Simply because at that time is when he started his mission to announce himself. This is the time when he started having the disciples. This is why the rest was not mentioned. You know, when we have 4 witnesses, do you want them to witness for something they did not see? Are you with me? People, they can ask you questions. And the questions are valid. No problem. But we have the answer always in the Bible. However, if you are not educated, like as an example, if we go to John 21, yeah. 21, yeah, 21. If you go to John 21, it says that Jesus did many things. Let me open the verse. Hold on, give me a second. I think 21, 25. All right. It is. You know, I hate those websites. They have commercial. I mean, these days, everything have commercial. All right, let us use this one. I hope no commercial will come in our way. And there are also many other things which Jesus did, that which, if they should be written, everyone, I suppose that even the word itself could not contain the books that it should be written. Did that answer you? Same speak about miracles, you know. Nobody can count the miracles. I mean, the Messiah is a living miracle. Himself, he is the miracle. He is the walking, talking, living miracle. Not just he do miracles. You're welcome, my friend, Lord Pradon. So, the Bible describes for us that the miracle of Jesus is beyond, you know, ability to count. And this is why we don't have everything. What is important is, you see, the Christianity is focused in the person. And now, I mean, what is left? Jesus, he raised people from dead. Jesus, he tell you what you hide. Jesus, you know, he can read your mind. He just forgive your sin. So do we need to repeat every day what he did? Because obviously, he is a person, wherever he go, he's doing something miraculous. So the Bible make it clear. If we want to write every single word about Jesus' miracles, that is an endless task. As simple as that. And remember, the whole point of writing what Jesus did is to explain the faith about Jesus. What about we make a okay? What about what Jesus did before he came to this earth? Because remember, Jesus said, "Before Abraham, I am." What he was doing? Right? And you know, if a Muslim he asks you the same question, okay, what about Muslim? Tell us what happened to Jesus all this time. What happened? There's 4 lines about Jesus. Okay, what about Muhammad? There's nothing about Muhammad. Where is born? Who is his father? Who is his mother? You know what I mean? If this is a question coming to you from a Muslim, then shouldn't they ask themselves the same question about the most important person for them, Muhammad? In the Quran, there's who is the mother of Jesus? That Jesus, Mary was virgin. Jesus spoke in the cradle. And then they count tons of miracles Jesus did. Okay, what about Muhammad? There's nothing. Nothing. So for us, we have way more important information about the Messiah. But the Bible is not meant. You know, remember, the Bible is written after the Messiah, not before the Messiah. Which means the Bible is not the purpose. The Bible is not the purpose. The Word of God is Jesus himself. It's not a book. It's not the pages. It's not letters. He is the Word. The Word become a man. So the Word become a man before a book is written. The book is written so the coming generations will be able to preserve the faith and to learn and to take it into, like, let us say, evidence of what somebody might say to us. So nobody can play games and lie and say Jesus says this and Jesus says that. So now if somebody want to say something to us, we go and we check it in the book, which is from the disciples. If it is there, it is there. If it's not, it's a lie. Right? I want to ask you, according to your comprehension, why do Muslims like to attack the foundation of Christianity? Because simply they are, you know, Christians, they refuse Muhammad, and that's the whole idea. That's all. You see, have you ever seen a Muslim making fun of Mary being a virgin? No. Why? Because the Quran says so. But this is from the foundation of Christianity. In Christianity, it makes sense. In Islam, does not make sense. Why only this person in the world? He have a mother, he have no father. If they say to you, the Quran says he is the same Adam, that's stupid. Because Adam have no mother. He was made from dust. Jesus was not from dust. According to the Quran, he was the Word of God sent down to Mary. And this is in total agreement with John chapter 1, verse number 1 and verse number 14. So Muhammad obviously copying John about Jesus, but giving it different meaning because simply he is trying to replace Jesus. I believe actually the fact that Muhammad is not exist. It's like a copy of the one who called himself a prophet Mani. I supposed to leave an hour ago. Guys, I'm really tired. I don't know if you heard about Prophet Mani. He's a false prophet. If you read about him, you will find that Muhammad is copying tons of things about him. Tons. And this man, Mani, he was copying a lot of things about Jesus. All right? I cannot recommend to you any book really, because I did not learn about the history of the church from one book. In every book, there's things you know, maybe you don't appreciate, and there's things you appreciate. Sometimes even we can read, we can learn even from books against Christianity, no problem. Education cannot be from a certain exact book. Otherwise, the only book I accept to be teaching me about the history of Christianity is the Bible. Anything else is just an effort of a man who never been there. You know what I mean? If I make a book right now and tell you I want to study Christianity for you, I want to give you like a deep in details study. Whatever I put, it's my input. And at the end of the day, I have to go back to the book, which is the Bible, to tell you, oh, John says so, Mark says so, in order to convince you that this is right, right? So why you want to waste your time, go in circle, going through my mind, through my tongue, and through my ears, and then going back all the way back to the Bible? So the only book we can take it seriously is the gospel. Anything else, we cannot really take it seriously, because those who claim to be historian, they themselves, they've never been there, and many of them, they have agenda and they fabricated stories, and they can insert all kinds. Even those who make movies, you know, like they make movies supposedly it's about Christ. A lot of false things in the movie have nothing to do with the Christ, but then people, they learn about Christ from a movie, sadly. Right? And even the Dead Scrolls, I mean, what does this have to do with us? You see, there's many things, you know, we need to be careful with. We read them, we study them, and then right away we will find if they are really, we can consider them to be something serious or not. Few pages, a few letters mean nothing, say nothing. You know. Yeah. You know, be careful with false. And you know, sometimes people, they write books, they can be valuable, right? But it might be a book just to make it interest. He adds some ideas, controversial ideas, so the sales will be, you know, like there is a book, they start making Jesus getting married and he have a children's and blah, 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 you know, and secrets, you know, because that will make people buy it. And then Fox News will talk about it. This is all his money, by the way. All of this is done to make you excited to buy it. Anything you see in this media, it's not done for no reason. They are evil. Even the one they try to make it look like they are not really supporting the one who speak against Jesus, but yet they bring him for an interview to make him more famous, speaking about his book. Why? Simply because they are promoting his book. And then his book will become #1 in sale in Amazon. Right? So it's not about how famous the book, it's not about how many people buying it. I believe there are some books we do not know about, and nobody, maybe few people knows about them, and they are very, maybe they are priceless. My experience is that the most famous books written by men is the one who they are stupid, not the one who they are really valuable. If I, like now, I have 4 books, right? Who is the one you think his book will be more famous, me or Andrew Tate's? I assure you, Andrew Tate's. Right? Even the guy, obviously, he have no education. His mouth is like a gun machine, you know, he says stupid things. You can debunk him in 2 seconds. But for the foolish ones, he is a genius. He's a philosopher. So if he publish a book, and I have books, and they are there for years, who is the one who will have better sales? Him. There's no question about that. You can't even question it. Is that because his book is valuable? No. He's a pimp, literally. And he's stupid. That's why he's in trouble, actually. Because of things he say. I mean, the guy, he commit a crime and he go live on air to talk about it. This is how stupid he is. And actually, if you write books, he will incriminalize himself even more. But still, famous book does not make it a good book. Not necessarily. And I believe that all days where there's real books, it's over, maybe, you know. Even when they write novels, I mean, the novels at that time, I mean, there is really some value. Today is just sex and cheating. And Jessica said to Monica, and Monica told her, etc. And the guy, you know, and just go like if you open a TV and you try. I don't have a cable, but you know, like there is a series, you know, on TV. It's about cheating, and this guy slept with this woman, and this woman, she met a guy. After 2 minutes, he called him babe. You know, the culture is demolished. The value of his stories have no value. Love story is not about love no more. It's about porn. They are confused about their gender. They don't know even which bathroom they want to go to. They are busy with the most stupid things in life. Older generation, they used to focus in philosophy, in logic, in nobility, in honesty. Like when they make a story about like how a man who struggled a lot because he loved a woman. Today they will make a movie about what? A man who, how much he struggled because he loved a woman? They sleep with women every day. Which women? They are proud about how many women they sleep with men too. They have a TV show, you know, it's called reality show. It's just garbage. It's porn. Disgusting. They bring a bunch of whores and bunch of pimps, you know. They have zero value, zero ethic. They are teaching your kids how to be losers. Nobody even buying books. Nobody read books. People now, they are graduating from TikTok. You know, when one of you sent me this video of this guy, Adnan, Abu Adnan, the guy who Uthman took his wife. When I opened, I don't have TikTok, but it opened as a browser. Right away you see women. I mean, the TikTok recommend to you always, obviously, naked things. Women, they are naked. I mean, they are wearing nothing really. This is TikTok. This is why I say if you have a children, never allow them to use this program. It's very dangerous, very disgusting. I opened the link just to see this video about Uthman, and right away all the videos around it, none of them is good in any way, in any mean. What made you do this line of work? Well, why there is somebody cleaning garbage? Is that because he like garbage? I don't think so. Somebody have to clean the garbage. Somebody he feel guilty if he don't clean the garbage. Somebody he make garbage. So there is some people they make the street dirty. There is some people they vandalize the street. And there is some people they care and they clean the street. I'm that guy. But we don't know for how long, you know. As long the Lord he made me able to do it, I will do what I can do. All right. Yeah, if you have this program in your, and you know the bad thing is I will never install that program, by the way, in my phone, because simply they steal all the information you have. If you have Facebook, if you have, like, you know, did you ask yourself in Facebook, how come the second you, like you install the app in your phone, 2 minutes after they are suggesting for you somebody is your cousin? Because they stole your, you know, all the information from your account, from your phone. They have all your contact. Immediately, all your contact is loaded in Facebook. So the second you install those apps in your phone, they are spying at you. So all those, you see, if I want to use a Twitter, I will use it on my computer, not on my phone. Or in a phone have zero contract, like an old phone. All those apps, you install them, they spy at you. Very horrible. They steal information about you when you travel, even where you go, you know, they have a map of your movement. Facebook, they have a map of you. Like the biggest spy actually is Google, but maybe you cannot get away from Google, because in order to, if you have a phone, either you have Google or you have Apple, both of them they spy at you. But the biggest problem, at least those companies, they fear to be sued. But there's others legally. They allow themselves to spy at you. Legally, you know, they cannot do anything about it. And TikTok, obviously, is one of them, you know. They have access to your pictures, they have access to your files, to your everything. What terms and service? Actually, you cannot even read them. The terms and service are so long and so small text, the same as an insurance company. How many of you here have insurance? Like house insurance or car insurance? For sure you have to have a car insurance. You know, I have one. But most of people, when they buy house insurance, they give them like 20 pages. The text is so small to the point you can't read it. And if you try to read it, you get really annoyed after 2 minutes. And they do it on purpose. You know, it's a scam. And then one day you have a storm, you have something wrong happen, fire, a tree fell in your house, and then you call them. And then suddenly they will tell you the bad news. They are not covered. And they will find a million excuses not to pay you. So you are paying them for years, and when you need them, they got you. That's why I think like insurance, buying insurance in the state is the biggest scam ever. What about saving the money, which you are paying for insurance, and when things happen, the money you saved, you pay. If that never happened, then that's it. Good for you. Keep the money, you know. Actually, I have a neighbor, her roof damaged, you know. So the insurance, they make it so difficult. How come you did not take pictures? How come, etc.? How come? And then, you know, I spoke to the insurance. You know, they are naive. They are not really educated. And they are, you know, the husband is sick. He have like many physical problem. They are taking advantage of them. Anyway, so after I talk to them, then finally they agree to fix the roof. But almost they are denied. I ask her, how long you are, when the last time you used the insurance? I mean, like you made a claim. She said, never. I said, okay, for how long you are paying insurance for this house? How much you paid? You know, can you calculate the number? Anyway, so she calculated, she said it's about 26,000. I said, okay, how much they will pay you for the roof? I said, 11,000. So she paid 26,000. And, you know, like we are counting many years ago too, right? So at that time, the money have a way more value. So they took from her 26,000 after all these years, and they are giving you back 11,000. They give you nothing. Do you know what I'm saying? They give her nothing. It's her money. They gave her little of her money. So you beg to take back your money, and they will not give it to you. So I told her, you know, I don't know. I mean, if I am you, I don't know. I can't tell you what to do. I mean, I don't want you to think about what I'm saying and take decision based on what I said. You have to be smart, right? I don't want you to blame me like, okay, I took your advice, I stopped my insurance. So you need to be smart. But for me, I think about it. What about I save my money every month, the same as I want to pay for insurance? So let us say you need to change your roof after 10 years, you know. Anyway, you have to change it, maybe 20 years, whatever. You save the money as if you are paying it for the insurance. You put it alone in the side. You don't touch it. One day, your house have a damage or have a problem, but you have the money. At least now you are in charge of your own money. You do not need to beg them, and they lie to you and they say you are not covered. It's your money covering you. They are not covering you. Insurance don't cover you. It's your money. They are thieves. So you save the money in the side, and then when they come and you need the money, you use it. And if the day never come, even better for you. It's your money. You save your money. They are the biggest scammers ever. They make billions of dollars from poor American. And you know, one of the funny things about America, they build houses from, like the roof is made from those shingles, which is very bad. And every 15, 20 years you have to change it. And if a little hail came in it, it make a hole in it. And then you will find yourself in this endless insurance and in this problem. The American, they never heard of something concrete look like it. I mean, if an area have an earthquake, I say, okay, you know, but they don't, not all America. Housing, the way it's built is bad. You will hear every year about hurricane disasters. I mean, nobody want to think about why we don't build a house from concrete. And then we will not need insurance. We don't care for the insurance. And we will have better secure house. I don't know what to say. When you build a house, build a concrete house. Then you will not have a hole in the roof if a branch of a tree fell on you. And your house will not fly if a storm comes. And your house will not dance and collapse in the top of you and your kids if there is a tornado. I found that the way they build houses in America is the most weirdo, stupid way ever. They are good in technology and everything, but they never use concrete. Why? I have no idea. Oh boy. I mean, even in Japan, they use concrete. This is the country where earthquake every 5 minutes. All right. I don't understand why USA, when hurricane come, how houses shake so easy. Because it's made from wood. You know? If your house is made from wood, so what do you expect? All right, guys, I don't know if I'm going to be able to sleep now. It's already like 4 a.m. in the morning. And I will have difficulty to sleep, actually, because I passed my time for sleep. But I cannot continue more talking. I know my time for sleep is gone. I will not be able to sleep. But my throat really is hurting, you know. It's getting dry. Especially I ate, like, you know, this is spicy with the spaghetti. I mix a spicy tuna. It's not doing a good job for my throat. So I wanted to say thank you. I apologize. I wish I can continue with you more. And I would like to see some comments, something useful for us as a family. And the one, maybe somebody will learn from you something good, you know. Every one of us have his own experience in life. The elder, they teach the younger. The youngers, they teach the youngest. Let us be useful. I want to say thank you. Happy Thanksgiving for you. And I wish next year we'll come to you with better things. And we pray for appreciation to occupy our heart and our life and everything. I appreciate having you all, the one who like me and the one who don't like me. And by the way, the one who don't like me, make me appreciate those who like me. It's the same like sugar and salt, you know. Like if we do not know what salt, how salty salt is, we will not notice, you know, what salt is. The same as sweet, the same as dark, the same as light. So even the one who is negative sometimes can be useful. So I want to say thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. And until